afternoon in the realm. What's going on? How we sounding? How we doing out here? Oh, we getting messy, cuz. No reason to just yet. We'll see. You know, trying to behave myself for my old age. Young Dreads, what up? What it do? Yeah, I gotta get back to you, man. I know you're working on stuff. Web Day, what's going on? I see you. I got the super chats up in here early. We'll take care of a couple of these because Saul will be joining in progress. Shout out to Lord Star Killer XSX01. $5 super chat. Starting off the PlayStation State of Play with baby steps was a horrible decision. Should have let off with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and ended with Spider-Man 2. A little controversial start, you know what I mean? So we definitely gonna get into it.
No, that's the craziest start I've ever seen any company.
I already know King was popping off. Web Dave, what's going on, brother? Joe Mac OG, what's going on? These guys, $5 super chat. The new name for the toxic fanboy is the anti-gamer. No more credit for being a fan of games. Clearly you hate games. Hashtag anti-gamer. Salute the Lord. I feel that. Yeah, a lot of dudes don't celebrate actually playing games and enjoying them. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes is busy telling you why you shouldn't be having fun and not playing games. I'm with that, OG. I'm with that. Bay Area. What's going on? Robert Kelly, $2 super chat. Baby Legs. Game of the year. Yo, y'all messy on that one. Shout out to Robert Kelly again. $2 super chat. 8 days later and feeling great. Exercise. Let's go. Health is wealth. Let's get it. Mexican Zoidberg, I see you. Mr. Maya. Is that Mr. Miyagi from the Karate Kid? Salute. Yo, goodbye. I see you. Matthew Ash, what's going on? Carolina Game, what's up? Elks Voyage, what's up? Now Live, what's going on? Pop Nap, what's up? Yeah, we're going to get things popping. Saul will probably be joining us in progress, coming in hot at it. He was here. He probably stepped in. A lot of fun topics. King will be pulling up, and we're gonna get into it, man. We're good to see y'all early up in the realm. You know what I'm saying? And I'm excited. We got some nice topics lined up for y'all. No doubt. IMAX, what's going on? We can hear you. Okay, RF, what's up? No doubt. Salute. We can hear you. Salute. Appreciate it. So we will be back. We will get the rest of the lords, and we will have some fun. Dre say, Attic, can we get that back-to-back energy from the vid? He was lit. Carolina Gamer cleaning the crib. No doubt. Thanks for getting you. You're welcome, brother. You're welcome. Queen BZ, salute, sis. How we doing? That's what's going on. Good to see y'all up in here. We're gonna get some bars from Dallas, and then from there, we're gonna get that back to back with the Lords. Have some fun with the topic. Talk y'all a bit.
Hear you, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me. That's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga fire flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. Let's switch that up.
What is you doing? Don't stop. No, that was dope. Keep that going.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. Fit on to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't wanna be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they wanna compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter but I'm anti-social. Love my city but I'm still bi-coastal. I got nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gon' hold ya, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for ya. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's, whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that,
super
keep
nervous.
that, keep that going, keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stunting, but really be Steve-O. You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All that good stuff. Still a little mic check. Let me make sure to hear the king in the attic.
What's going on?
Yeah. Attic. Back where we at.
Hello.
Yeah.
Attic was low for me.
Yeah. Actually, no. Say it. He's talking.
Hello.
No.
Yeah. There you go. Smooth with it.
He doing that lean back thing that
Yeah,
he
he
doing
do.
in the videos. That's when he casual addict.
Casual.
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 Turn
Yeah,
around in the chair.
you do the lean back. You be like, all right, guys.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to Hip
Thank you,
Hop,
Hustle. What's up?
and he was like, "You got to keep doing that spin the chair thing. That's you."
Oh, wait, stop. If I said, you want to spin a Rudy? Oh, man. All right, look like the levels is good and all that. Hear ye. And we are live. Who's that? Live Supremacy? Oh, what's going on, brother? Salute. And welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net, episode number 321. It's another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, we've got Mortal Kombat 1. Unity's new pricing model, PlayStation State of Play, now that's going to be interesting, Nintendo Switch Direct, Xbox Tokyo Game Show, and Square Enix's future to discuss. Yeah, that's going to be interesting. So we going to get right into it. So let's introduce the full... Hold on. 1, 2, 3. What's going on? We got one missing, Lord.
Don't you love how like Cog went like he acts like he went live and just forgot to look and see if there's 4?
Yeah, what's going on? There's somebody.
They be do that in Sesame Street. You know Hey,
Hey guys,
something's different.
something's different.
Can you point out what's different, boys and girls?
One of these kids is
And then-
doing his
and
own
then
thing.
it's
One of these kids. Hey, now it's time.
to say his name.
His name is Saran.
Can you point out the difference? Can you say Saul's not here?
Here. All right, kids. So look, our brother is coming. He is on route. Everything is
Can
fine.
you say coming in hot?
Coming in hot is Lord Sovereign. Straight from I ain't gonna put his business out, but he's coming through. He's coming through. So don't worry. But we still got the other horsemen, you know what I'm saying, in the realm. My co-host with the co-most. Well, somebody remembers the Sesame Street. My brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, Lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man, Lord Attic, back to back with the spinning Rooney. Attic show, what's going on?
Doing pretty good, man. Have been up for a whole 2 hours.
Oh, you
So,
too. You was putting in the kid.
Yeah, I just got my water.
Yeah.
Got the hold the line coin.
You got.
I need the inspiration, man.
Yo, your
You ever-
energy's so low.
you
It's
know-
so funny. Mhm.
You
There you go.
You
There
know
you
that-
go.
that meme where they're holding the coin like this?
Yes, with the with the you talking about the one with the priest one, the one that
Yeah.
that one? Yeah. He gonna get that water, y'all. He'll get that water. He right back. Don't even worry about that.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it, man. You know, it's
Attic
been
almost died back to back.
Messing around.
it's been playing Mortal Kombat for a couple hours.
Ooh, save the
And
the
so-
in deep thoughts for the topic.
Been playing
Wait
the
a second
crew.
here. Hold on. Where the hell Sovereign at?
Yeah, the
Tell me
bag, the iron bag ain't take care of you.
It's about to be a riot in these streets.
Oh, so I'm about to get this work when he come back.
Yeah, it's all. I know you watching. You better rectify your matters.
So he's doing the Mortal Kombat. What else he's doing?
I've been playing the crew.
Mm-hmm.
I've been trying to get
We can
back.
talk about that.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
Oh, okay.
You
I've
wanna
been
talk-
trying to get into back into other games. You know what's funny? I had to uninstall Starfield just to play anything else.
Wait,
Like,
Why? Why is that?
Because
Why
every
you have
time
to
I
take that mid game out and what is it doing to you?
every time I went to play something else,
Mhm.
I don't know how, man. I just turned like the next thing you know, I'm on Starfield like editing a shit. So it's like, hey, I got to get rid of this. So it's officially been deleted.
I feel you. I can't do that, but I understand what you're saying because it was tough for me to play other games. It's getting to that point when I put it in first, it won't stop. And you'll find something to do and occupy yourself. So I know where you at it, and it's just like I was like, I gotta play these other games first. I cannot. If I throw Starfield on, I will get myself all up into an adventure and doing all type of crazy. So I feel you there. But yeah, I got you. So you was rocking the crew though?
Yeah, I played a good amount of the crew over the weekend. It's a very interesting game. We have content creation revolved around it, so got to figure out how we're gonna do that. But
No
you
doubt.
know, it's definitely interesting. One thing I am trying to finish is I'm finally trying to finish Persona 5. Like, I'm on like you know, at the beginning of Persona, you start in a palace. It's like a future thing, and you go back into the past and explain how you got there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm in that palace.
Okay.
So I'm kind of curious, like how that is. But then I'm like, man, you know, I got to delete Starfield, and then somehow I ended up on, you know, the crew, and then I turn around and now I'm on Mortal Kombat. It's just been 2023 can end just so I can stop playing so many games back to back.
Shout out to Scott. He said, yeah, ILP Starfield is like the record store. You're just gonna pop in. Next thing you know, you've been digging in through the crate for 2 hours.
Yep.
Fact though. That's a fact though. What's going on, Astro Parrot? What's going on? Mind Bob
That's why I got the poster.
Yeah, that poster's fire. So that's been it, sir.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah,
No
it's
doubt.
been a very hectic week.
I feel you. No doubt. And of course, you know, our technical gaming lord is en route. He will be here, but we still got the incredible Hulk of this, aka the XS Gamer.
Ooh.
The Prophet and Morpheus of Xbox.
Swami.
King of the statues, who demands nothing less than that premium experience and is the leader of the Hold the Line movement. Beloved Lord King, how we doing, sir?
Ooh. My bad.
You look good.
I'm gonna tell you, I am dead tired.
Yeah, we all tired.
But there was so much stuff this week. Like Attic was talking about the crew.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Direct again. I found out yesterday that Super Mario Brothers streaming on Peacock. So I watched that again yesterday.
Okay.
I'm on some old Nintendo high.
Same.
You know, because I had to watch the show again because I was like, these dudes just don't miss. They you know, sometimes they do a Pokemon Direct, and you know, that kind of, you know, spreads, you know, the crowd to the left or the right, you know, depending on if you're a Pokemon fan. So but when they do shows like this that has everything, now I'm down for all of this.
Yeah, that 4 out of 10 show.
Don't forget the multi-flats. Don't forget the gravy.
you realize a lot of that show was E for everyone.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I never said Nintendo wasn't E for everyone.
Okay. So the standards are only have for one platform. I got you.
I do. That's the only smoke I got. I only got smoke for one platform because they like the exclusive and they like to count numbers. So I'm waiting for their numbers to go away and their exclusives to disappear. I'm doing that. That's what I do.
No doubt.
Why you acting all shocked? But I was playing a couple of things. I feel like you with the Starfield and the Fortnite. My joint is I sit down and I'm actively hunting a skin in Fortnite. And I said, let me go check the store to see if the skin is there. Then they have some new stuff in there. And I'm like, oh, what's this? This is a new dance? Let me see the dance. And then I said, you know what? I can get one quick game in real quick.
Yep, there you go.
And Fortnite done took over my time. My whatever 3 hours I had, it was all in Fortnite. Then I'm trying to get over to Starfield. And then if I get, it's just either or. Whoever gets turned on first is the winner.
Facts.
The other one gets forgotten. And then don't get me started on games that I have to play. Like if we got games in review, I gotta play them so I can give my opinion of these games. So that's rough because half the time you don't want to play them. Are you sitting there like, okay, man, would you hurry up and get past this ball? But you can't skip cutscenes. You can't skip certain things that are vital. You got to listen and watch and learn. So it is probably the most arduous process in getting a new game to review that maybe you're not all that greatly interested in, and you have some super anticipated stuff right here that you want to play. So the balancing act is crazy.
You know, you're right. You're absolutely right. Because that joint is like, especially when, you know, something is about to come out, you know, you got to cover it, you got to review it, but you so in pocket with what you've been playing, and now you got to stop that fun and be like, oh, all right. And nothing worse if what you about to review or whatever is not as popping as what you've been playing.
Yes.
So now you like, now you looking at the review joint like, man, I had to get myself mentally out of that so I could be fair to the review joint, but I know what you talk about. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's how I felt yesterday, and I was like, I had to bring it back because I was gonna skip something that was happening. I was like, no.
Yeah.
You got to go through the whole process. This is totally different. Take yourself out of this.
Facts.
Because I did want to jump back on Starfield because I was doing something that I shouldn't be doing, and I was having success doing it. So I was like, let me save right here because it looked like it's about to go left.
That scum save right before, you already know. So that's been it.
That's it.
No doubt. King, check our ILP chat when you get a chance.
Okay, got you.
No doubt. And of course, we have the gaming ninja himself, the lean beefy Shinobi. We ain't all the way beefy yet. LordCognito, spread that realness to the realm of the ILP. Not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to Mr. Matty Play. Shout out to Finding Duke talking about that Starfield launch success. Might have been a little messy on that one. Might have been a little messy. They wanted it. It's like, when we gonna get it? I gave him a little bit, so go check that out. A little fun. We talk about that. UK consoles, attach rate, crazy engagement, all that stuff. A lot of fun, a lot of good episodes there. Shout out to The Last Word. He bought this time. Got Travis talking about reviews, all the new sandbox currency changes in Destiny. And right now, they got a lot of glitches going on, sir. There's this crazy stuff going on in Destiny right now. People shooting rockets out, shotguns, like guns misbehaving. I think there's like some crafting glitch or something. But shout out to Bungie for getting ahead of it and talk about, they're going to leave it and then they're not going to roll back and they're going to do some other stuff to fix it. So salute to them. As far as me, obviously Mortal Kombat, but I will get into depth when we talk about it later. The topic, Starfield, I've been questing crazy. Really trying to clean up now some faction quests. I'm doing some achievement hunting. Attic, you be proud of me, man. I'm out here stealing ships finally. I just now getting to that to that joint. But I want to give you a shout out for putting me on to the Ryujin ship line. That one you told me about? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that one is nice. I forgot. I think it costs like almost like what, 450,000. That ship. That ship costs a lot. But yeah, that
300 and it's 420,000 if you don't have any of the social, you know, the social skill where you can negotiate on price.
Yeah, I don't got that. So they hit me.
I think I paid 380.
You paid 380? Yeah, they saw me. They was like, full price for you. I was like, okay, but due to my man Attic hooking me up, man, it's money out here in these streets for those that know. There is money out here in these. There's a lot of money to be had in Starfield, man. If you ain't on it, you better find out because Bethesda's gonna be coming too. It's that crazy. Shout out to New Atlantis, though. Shout out to New Atlantis. Anyway,
you're doing that trick.
I don't know what you listen. I don't know what you talking about.
I'm definitely doing that trick.
I don't know what you talking about. The ship was on sale. It just happened to be on sale when I came through. You know what I'm saying?
Check the chat.
I'm just saying, you know, it just came through. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm definitely doing that. The street's made out of money. You just got to know where it's at.
Yeah, that's extra.
No doubt. Yeah, so I've been doing that. And oh yeah, somebody said literally money in the street. Look, man, I can't put that business out. AKW.
That is so disgusting.
Listen, I don't know what he talking about.
How did the dude find that?
Listen, there's a wallet. Somebody left their wallet in a certain spot. So I feel,
this dude had to get down under the screen, under the bottom. How did he do that? What put his brain to that?
The same thing you can do in like Skyrim and stuff. So people knew that stuff. They knew how Bethesda does their games, and maybe other companies that do these type of games do the same way. So they knew that. They knew if they can just glitch in the map, they can find those chests.
Yeah. AKW, man, just Google New Atlantis and see the things that may happen and come up. See what's going on over there. But there's other spots too. There's other spots. The streets is hot.
That's by far the best.
But that's by far the best wallet you can find.
Literally, you finding a wallet.
Yeah, people out here just in New Atlantis just be just dropping.
If you do it right, you could get like probably $100,000 every like 10 minutes.
Yo, Stu Jersey said fraud alert on the Lord.
I beat the game.
Listen, man, I'm just one of those guys that happen to find things. I'm just very lucky finding money on the ground. But anyway,
yeah, that's what it is called. You just somehow you fell through the ground. You saw chest.
It was what it was. But anyway,
I do not approve.
No doubt, King has spoken. No doubt. Other than that, big racing weekend for me. You know, it all started up with Forza Motorsport. Obviously, shout out to King David holding it down. You know what I'm saying? Our Turn 10 interview. You know what I'm saying? We did that.
That was incredible.
Incredible, man. Chris, I'm very proud of what we did with Chris's eye.
That's really good questions in that.
Thank you. Like, and it was just fun, man. Being able. One of my bucket lists is always to get every studio, whether it be Sony PlayStation Studios, Xbox Game Studios, and we get there with Xbox Game Studios. That's the first time I ever interviewed Turn 10 before.
I felt like when I edit our stuff, and especially interviews, and like really hard questions are asked, I always get like a nervous chill up my spine. Like, oh god,
yeah, I was gonna go.
What'd they do here? But ironically, like they weren't really holding punches. Like they answered everything.
Yeah, they were ready for the smoke. Because one thing I learned in past interviews, you know what I'm saying, is about hardware specific questions. But King, as we know, when we walked up in there, we felt the level of transparency. We felt like, yo, what? Oh no, this Series X is right here. You want to capture what you want to do?
Everything was right there.
Yeah, what you want to do?
You get a Series X. You get a Series X. Everyone gets a Series X.
Yeah, shout out to Turn 10. Shout out to Chris Saki. Highly advised. If you have not watched our interview, it is up on the Iron Lord Podcast YouTube channel. Our interview section is up on LordCognito.net. Go check it out.
Down to earth.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that one. He was down to earth. He was cool.
You listen, I fanboyed out when I saw Dan.
Yeah,
I saw Dan. That's the first time I've ever fanboyed out on an exec. Yeah. Like it was crazy. And we was gonna do an interview with him too, but we was just like, nah, we already got the interview with Chris. It would have been kind of redundant, to be honest with you. but we did ask him some questions behind it. You know, things that was really good.
And
really
we was able to get the picture, man. That I'm
Yeah,
glad
yeah,
you reminded me to do that because he doesn't come outside a lot, in my opinion. You know, not Chris. Dan.
Yeah. It's also the fact that sometimes you be in the moment, you forget the picture.
You got it.
And I was like, nah, I can't forget. I needed a picture with him.
Yeah, love that, man. Salute. Oh, salute, Nicholas. Archie, salute. He said, bro, I love this podcast so much. It brings me so much joy whenever Sunday comes. Oh, salute. ILP, salute. That's love. Salute. And thank you for the turn 10 love, everybody. But yeah, so that's that. And then, so that was racing for the beginning of the week, playing the preview, been rocking, getting my qualifying on. Again, check out our impressions of that. We got very detailed impressions up on that, as well as LordsCognito. Shout out my man Mahmoud. A fantastic article. Go check it out. And then the next racing, I don't know if he told me, was the crew. I got thoughts. You want me to hold it until Sav get, or we just gonna go?
Just wait till Sav gets here. And then
because Sav will. All right, so I'll hold back thoughts when Sav come, and we'll all talk as a group about it.
Yeah, and we got to be transparent too.
Yeah. We won't be transparent.
Ubisoft sent us all codes to try out the game. So
absolutely.
Just to let you guys know.
I'm going to pay full shield?
Bro, you know the check came in and cleared. Come on, stop fronting, man. You see these breakfasts I'm doing?
We're well funded.
We well funded, bro.
No.
Come on.
You've been upgraded.
You got what's your talking points for the day, Addict?
You've been upgraded from General King to NDA General King. We need you to sign this piece of paper on your way out the door.
Everything is a clearance form.
Got to get a clearance on that.
It's a clearance form with a clearance form with a clearance form behind that.
No doubt. Smart Soldier, we got you on the Mortal Kombat. We got you. Fun speculation. What up? KSID, what up? So
I don't got you on anything on this Mortal Kombat because obviously somebody messed up in the mail.
Oh man, they come for a boy song. They coming for some, no doubt. But continued on the racing thing. All right, so here's I gotta put this up now. Nintendo. I owe y'all an apology.
All right.
I owe y'all an apology. King, you know how I feel about F-Zero.
Yep.
Like, that's one of the few games with them early Mode 7 games.
As soon as you saw it.
Soon as you invited me to the crib, I got the Super Famicom come through. I think I brought Oss with me that day.
Yeah, Oss came that day.
Yeah, Oss came. And we sat there. He had the Pilot Wings. He had that joint. You had some other joint. You had ActRaiser, yeah. And I saw the scaling, and I said, damn, that Genesis ain't doing that. I was like, damn, they hit. Because I was talking mad reckless. Remember, it was Genesis 16-bit and regular Nintendo. And they was mud stomping regular Nintendo.
They was beating the hell out of
the bricks. So as a Sega kid, we was popping. Oh, man, when I saw that, I said, hey, yo, that F-Zero, though. So I did not want to leave your house. I was like, and I came back to my house with disgust, with the side eye, like, Genesis. But anyway, so yeah, F-Zero, that mean a lot to me. And obviously the Direct we saw, they got a new one. It's called F-Zero 99. So when I first saw it, I was like, man, they doing some battle royale. What they doing? Like, I was like, oh, so I was like, it was like the Godfather joint. Look how they massacred my boy. They mad. I was like, let me do that. So what saved me is at the end of the joint, they go, if you a Nintendo Online subscriber, that's free 99. So I said, okay, I'm a Nintendo Online. So let me give that a joint. Hit that up. So first they let you
back that old feeling,
bro. Once the title screen hit and they got that music, I was like, oh, that's the music. That was the music when I was like, I was like, that's the music. I was at King's house. I was like, that was it. That's how I felt. So I'm sitting there. I'm like, all right. So they got the little practice. They got the bumpers with the drift. The lean in. They got the lean in left bumper, right bumper. I'm like, all right, cool. They let you practice. They got the boost. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. Then they got this new joint where like you do the 360 spin of Rooney. Because you remember everything in that game, if you bump into something, it's damage. If you bump into the track is damage. So now, and then remember when you pass the finish line, you go into the little pit stop and then you heal up. You remember that? So they got that. But now, if everything gets bumped up with other cars, you do this 360 spin and Rooney, you could kind of injure other cars and get them.
Bump people out the way.
And KO. So I'm just like, all right, cool. So I'm getting there. But the game changer to me is they got this joint where it's like, almost like, it's like a catch up mechanic. So if in the back of the races be like these yellow.
Oh, you talk about the joint that's at the top of
board.
the board?
But you gotta earn it. You gotta earn it. So it's
yeah.
this little yellow bumper car that come out. This little pace car. Usually towards the back of the race with people who are in the back. So when you see it, you gotta bump it. And then it drops these little pellets, right? You get the pellets and it fill up your boost meter. If your joint's all the way filled, you press that, then you go on this like skyway. And you can skip everybody. You speak, bro. It's
one of the ways that you get that is if, like, when they bump into each other, like other ships, it will throw with a little thing.
The little yellow dots, bro. That mechanic is so fire that I ain't gonna front. Like, so you racing with like 100 people, and then as the laps are going on, they be like, yo, 75 limo. If you ain't in this 75, you about to get limo. You better get into 75th place for the rest of the race. Like, it's just constant tension. So you battling everybody being shiesty. You know what I'm saying? Then you try
can we do a community?
That's what I want to do. Yep. The only thing I think how we could hustle it, Attic, for a community.
I can't get out my number.
What you can't? What you mean?
I can't be giving away my social security.
Oh no, don't give out your social security number with switch. But what you do, I think, because how we could, because you know Nintendo ain't got no dedicated server. So what we could do is they got these Grand Prix events for the whole community, and they don't fill up. They run them like every 15, 20 minutes, and if they don't fill up, they just put bots. So I guess we could be like, yo, because it's on the Nintendo starting screen. It tells you can race, you could do regular, and then you could do the Grand Prix crop, which is with a series of 5 races tournament, almost like Motor Rotor from TurboGrafx, where you do the tournament. I am telling you, they got it. They got it.
It's mad fun, right?
It was the thing I didn't know I needed. Them adding Battle Royale to F-Zero was the thing I didn't know I needed. It is absolutely fun. I had to admit, I had to bend the knee on Twitter. I was like, yeah, they got me. I was like, y'all got me. I put the clip up. I said, this is the most fun.
Jeff show was pretty good, right?
Yeah. It was really good. It was good. We're going to talk about it. So we got that. And then I do want to give a shout out to an unrelated game that I just actually played yesterday. It's called Fading Afternoon. And it's about a small team. I want to shout them out. I believe it's called Yale. Little pixel art game. It's like Yakuza, River City Ransom. Remember River City Ransom? Double Dragon. Remember this game, Techno Cop? Remember from back in the day for Genesis? Yeah. Where you used to murder people, it was crazy. It was bad, bloody, and gory. And it's like all those games had a baby. So basically, you this ex-Yakuza, you was doing a bid, you come home, right? Everything is River City Ransom, the pixel art. You know what I'm saying? You come through. But I'm going for King, whoever this team is, they have the best animation I've ever seen on pixel art. Like, to the point where you put your jacket on, smoke the cig, throw the things on. It's called Fading Afternoon. It's right now only on Steam. You get it on the ROG Ally. It's coming to Switch first. I don't know if any other console has it. It's like it has a day-night cycle. Again, then the fighting is so amazing. Like, they got the block. He's basically Steven Seagal. You come at him, he disarm you, take the knife. Then the bloodiness, the beheading, you run into the spots with the toes. It is off the chain. The controls a little wonky. I ain't gonna for you. I got to get that control together. But once you master it, Fading Afternoon, y'all gotta try this. I hope it ain't on Unity, because if he blow up, then he gonna have to owe money. But
we'll get to that later.
Yeah, we gonna get to that. But bro, I gotta support you. Its game is hilarious. So basically, here's the 40 class point, King. You gonna laugh. So like I said, you come home from doing your bid. Your OG meets you outside the jail. Right. So he like, yo, this was going on, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put some numbers on your books after, because you just came home, whatever. And then he was like, you get you up off it. He's like, then you gotta start hitting the streets and you gotta find out what happened to the old crew. So some of the old crews is out the game, other crews, and then you be seeing the gangs post up on your block. Posted up, legit. So you gotta walk through them. So you could either beef or you can leave it alone. Now, if you beef, then it's on. So it's on site in any part of town you at where they at. So it is the it is the funniest, most brutal, bloody, craziest game I've ever played. It's you gotta support this, Jay. Fading Afternoon. Gotta try that out. So that's pretty much been it. So, Attic, you want to help with the super chat, sir?
Yeah, sure.
No doubt.
You know, shout out to YouTube for making the super chat thing a
Oh,
lot
it's the
easier.
best. That's best.
We got a $5 super chat from Lord Star Killer. Starting off the PS State of Play with baby steps was a hell of a decision. Should have led off with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and ended with Spider-Man 2. I think they should have flipped that. They should have opened with Spider-Man and ended with Final Fantasy. Because to me, Final Fantasy was the show. It was the show. We got a $5 super chat from Gerald Mack. The new name for the toxic fanboy is anti-gamer. No more credit for being a fan of games. Clearly, you hate games. Hashtag anti-gamer. Salute the Lord.
Facts. Those be hating. They don't be liking games.
Got a $2 super chats from Robert Kellett. One says, "Baby legs, game of the year." And then,
baby legs.
Baby legs.
And then the other one says, 8 days later and feeling great, exercising. He didn't put it, but hashtag health as well.
Oh, salute.
Then we got Mexican Zolberg upgraded to membership Lord Silver. Definitely put those logos in the chat, man. Welcome him to the Silver Club.
Salute.
Got two more $2 super chats from Robert Kellett. One says joystick won't be pleased.
Yeah, don't worry, joystick. Your man coming.
And the next one says, I can't wait for preschool. Iron Lords.
Okay.
Got a $5 super chat from Zip Davis. Zip with the drip here. Starfield is so good. Big Link is starting to sweat and is looking as great as Optimus Prime when he dies.
Yo, that's wild. I see you, Zip.
Here, will you get it?
The Zip with the drip.
No doubt. That was the last one, or there was still more?
Hold up.
I got you. If not, let's see.
$5 super chat from Gerald Mack. Pod is the only thing I'm addicted to than Starfield High in the stars.
For real.
All hell the ILP, salute the Lord.
I got you if you got to do something, Addict. Ham Solo, the homie, $2 super chat. Have a great show, y'all. Salute to you, Titan. Salute, brother. See you out here killing it with the interviews. Blessings. Shout out to my man Scottsy, member for 1 month. Gotta use this to send love to Lord Cog on behalf of all us Cog fans. Oh, salute. So happy back up and running. The undisputed host with the most. Oh, salute, love. It's a blessing. It's a blessing to be here. That for sure. Thank you so much. And then we got my man JFX88, $5 super chat. Rumor is the Narian system, Stroud Eklund Star Yard Station, has a significantly better bit of credits. Eyeball emoji. Word. Oh, it is a new hustle. Oh, I gotta get over to Narian. You know how dudes be dropping their wallet in the street.
You know what's funny? People are like,
the views and opinions of LordCognito is not the views of opinions.
Listen, man.
Yeah, but they're the views of opinions of Lord Adam.
Yeah.
You got half the podcast. I think.
Yo, JFX.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny?
I'm doing the 50 Cent now. I'm backing out of this.
I enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom a little bit less when they patched the Duke glitch, because I was enjoying.
What did they capture?
They patched the dupe glitch, like you couldn't duplicate stuff anymore. And the reason I was a little annoyed with it is because I like the building aspect of Tears of the Kingdom. I just don't like the scavenger aspect of getting the materials to build. So if I wanted to make a little something, I just duped it like 20 times.
Yo, I remember
Nintendo's like we and I ain't gonna lie. I kind of dropped Tears of the Kingdom after they did
after the glitch was gone, you was like,
because it just made like traveling such a pain. Like,
listen, man. Like I said, my man is out there. He got the Darian system. I'm gonna go check it out. See what's good. Shout out to the brother K and Santi, $5 super chat. Salute to the Lords on this fine Sunday. Don't sleep on Party Animal. Oh man, I was in the beta this week. I forgot.
For Party Animals?
Yeah, there was a beta this week, and I totally forgot. Don't sleep on Party Animals. My kids and I jumped on it, and oh boy, it's too much fun. Fall Guys. It had Fall Guys energy. Remember when we saw it, King? And we was like these little adorable animals out here being real rough and
you can grab people up.
Someone said the chest under Whiterun is still there. That's what I was saying. Like this isn't new when it comes to like
these vendor cheeses because they've been in a lot of Bethesda games.
Yeah. Salute.
Because pretty much what they do in order for like the vendors to have an inventory is they put a chest that's unreachable under the map, and they link it to that person. So when you click, let me see your wares, it pretty much goes to that chest.
Yeah.
Well, if you can find
that chest, you know what I'm saying? You know, and they be having limited money every day, but if you go to certain planets and then wait a couple hours, you come back. And you know. But anyway, we gonna move on.
No, hold up. That's something that we didn't really talk about.
What's up?
During the Starfield thing. You know, that is crazy attention to detail. For people that don't know, if you sleep on, you know, a planet that's just, you know, farther away from the sun, you're going to get less rotation because obviously if the closer you are to the sun, the faster you rotate around it. And like if you So, for instance, like you go to the place that we were talking about, you have to sleep for like 24 to 48 hours for a whole rotation.
Right.
If you travel to a planet such as Venus in the middle of the middle of the galaxy, you actually can do it in like 11 hours because it's closer in the rotation. So if like you look at like the sleep menu and it shows the hours, you'll notice it's skipping 3 hours every time because they're taking into account where you are on the galaxy.
Yeah. And what game is doing that? That's game of the year. You
That's
Baldur's Gate's my game.
That's Oh, we go Baldur's Gate still? Oh, I can't wait when we do the Game Awards joint. It's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
That's gonna be really fun.
Yeah, that's
and I'm gonna do the same thing we did last year with the.
Oh yeah, with the thing. Yeah, you gotta do that. I know we did last man. But shout out to Easy $5 super chat. Cog and King, do you remember that joint from the original NES called Narc? I believe that was the first game I played at 5 years old. King, remember that Narc?
Okay, well, Narc is two different games.
Yes.
It's Narc in the arcade, which is bloody. That game is crazy bloody. It was like, more. I think Midway made Narc. And then there's the one that came home to the Nintendo. And that was kind of decent. So Narc was cool.
Yeah, shout out to Narc.
And you shoot them and the kilos fall on the floor. The kilos.
Yeah, it was crazy. Salute to Narc, you already know. And I think that's what we got on the super chats. I do want to get a Patreon question that we missed last week. Shout out to Benjamin, I butcher your last name, Amaru, reposting since this question was missed last week. No worries. I'm sorry.
Let me explain. The reason stuff was missed last week is because we just got back from Past West.
Yes.
It was just, there was so much stuff going on, and, you know, it completely, because normally what I do at the end of every month, the last podcast before the previous month, is I will update for the next month. So like when you guys see like those posts, I schedule all those. I spend like an hour and a half every month doing that. And we would at that time, because when we went to PAX West at the end of the month, I forgot to put those posts.
Hold me down for a second, y'all, because of FedEx. I think so.
Yeah, you're fine.
Hold me down.
I forgot to put that in for the following month. I apologize for that. Normally, I'm a lot better on that. I have it on my tablet to update me when I got to do stuff because I'm getting old. But so you know, we will get that, and you know, I definitely apologize for that. We'll go ahead and read that now. I'm bringing up the Patreon currently. Man, it's a big question. Okay, welcome back to the regular scheduled programming, Slot Lords. I look forward to you having a blessed day with the family and friends. In the spirit of football, oh man, we're gonna talk about football. Football being once again upon us. I would love to hear if any of you have a favorite moment from this wonderful game of violent chess. Mine would have to be Super Bowl 2008. My Chargers missed the S8 by 1 against the, I don't know what, an S8, Super Bowl, okay, against the pass. He always joked, hold on, let me zoom this in, okay. He always joked that the year the Chargers win it all, he'll die, but a happy man. Fate would seem not far off. That was our last game together, man. Sorry about your loss, man.
Oh, man.
As he died a few months later, I felt the New York Giants never were on a magical run, so I put a big bet on them, huge underdogs while in Vegas. I got so much crap for taking them. You don't want to witness history? What's the matter with you? The Pats are going undefeated. When the game was over, I smiled all the way to the bank. But before I secured the bag, I responded to the haters and said, I did witness history, brothers. Have never won back to brothers have never won back-to-back Super Bowls. 18-1. You guys were just rooting for the wrong historical moment. Got you. Looking forward to your own great moments.
Oh, you got it. So what's your sport moment? Addict, what's your great sports moment? Here you go.
When it's over.
Yo, good looking for holding me down. I had a big chair delivery. It was crazy. King, so what was your sports moment?
Sports moment or football moment?
I guess football, because he went Super Bowl with it.
Yeah, he wanted football. It has to be Keyshawn Johnson when he went to the Buccaneers and they got that Super Bowl. Got that ring. Was that was the year that Janet Jackson showed me her breath, right?
the malfunction. It may have been the malfunction.
Yeah, I think that was the year because Rick, we was at Rick House, God bless his soul.
Salute, Rick. Wow. Yeah. Rest in peace, Rick, man. That was the homie.
And, the Buccaneers, because all right, everybody I'm a Jets fan through and through. But the reason why I'm a Jets fan is because of Keyshawn Johnson. So, Keyshawn Johnson, I felt that the Jets did him dirty, and he went to the Buccaneers. And he goes to the Buccaneers, and I said, I'm going to ride with him until his career is over. And he got his ring over there, and that had to be the most gratifying. I remember I said, if he make it to the Super Bowl, I'm going to go buy one of those $300 real jerseys.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yep. Remember when we got into the beef at the stadium?
Oh,
and
yeah.
you had the KC Jeff?
Mother.
And we was going to fight. Hey, those are old Lord stories to me.
They poured beans on my car.
At the tailgate?
And then we showing back up. They were like, oh, my God, let me clean that off there.
Yeah.
What was going on?
Yeah. It was about to be a stadium brawl, and King was lit.
I actually do have a favorite moment.
Give us your sports moment.
It was the that Super Bowl, the Seattle, I don't know what their name is, Seahawks had that Super Bowl in the bag, and they screwed up on the 2-point conversion.
Oh, and Russell Wilson threw the interception, and they was about to be. Oh, you was going for Brady.
When they were supposed to let Marshawn Lynch run it in.
Yep.
I ain't never seen Jansen so upset. Like,
because Jansen is huge, Seattle. Yeah, it was in the bag. Remember Richard Sherman's face? Yeah. He was so disgusted. Yeah, classic. All right, mine is, as a Niners fan, remember every year in the 90s, you had to go through the Cowboys in the NFC Championship game. And I could not stand Jimmy Johnson. You know what I'm saying? Them Cowboys. Him and the other one, the one that came after, Barry Switzer. And we gonna beat them boy. And they would smoke us, right? And this was during the Joe Montana had left, and this was the Steve Young era. And all Niners fans, he ain't Montana. He can't win a ring. He always lose to if you lose to the Cowboys, they done with you. So it was kind of like the Jets, when they lose to the Patriots. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that rivalry.
Yeah, we got one game off of them that I will never forget.
Oh yeah, can't wait. Remember, can't wait.
Game.
That was lit. So anyway, I never forget. It was one year. I think it was 94. And I was looking at Sports Center, and it was like, breaking news, the 49ers have signed Deion Sanders. I was like, what?
Yeah.
That's my favorite corner. That's my favorite position. And he was doing, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, and they had those red and white. Oh, they had these crispy uniforms that year that you could only get. Man, that team ran rough, Shaun.
I love Deion's matchup with a young Randy Moss.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. So salute to them. They destroyed the Cowboys, and they went to the Super Bowl, destroyed the Chargers. Sorry, Benjamin. And that's when he's like, I could take the monkey off my back. He won the Super Bowl. He had like 5 touchdowns in the first. Oh, that was crazy. Anyway, that's me. That's my story. And that is the Patreon question. And we all caught up. Any other Super Chats and stuff?
I didn't see any.
Okay, let's make sure we ain't missing.
Okay, yeah. So, rumored.
Yeah, we.
Okay, no. KS we get the KS one. Okay,
we got easy.
$5, $2 super chat from Dr. Strangelove. Cog, I'll show you how much a party animal I am.
Yo, bro.
Back to you.
Back to you. King. Where's the beat at? Where's the beat? Can't even give me the beat for that.
I'm reading stuff. hey. Where the hell is Saul?
Where the hell is Saul? All right, so we look like we are good there, Dr. Strange Love. You gotta behave yourself, sir. And we're going to get into it. Last week's poll results are in, and the people have spoken to the question, with the recent success of Starfield, which aspect do you consider the most impressive? The winner of the latest ILP poll with 35% of the vote was the Messy Lords. I don't care. Y'all better put respect on God Howard's name. Coming in at second place with a razor close 34% of the vote was 1 million plus on Steam, 1 million plus Xbox Early Access Premium Edition sales. In third place at 24% of the vote was the biggest Bethesda game launch ever at 6 million players group. And in last place with only 6% of the vote was the current number 2 most played game on Xbox Live between Fortnite and Call of Duty. Shout out to everybody who's rocked the vote. Lord King, man, what's your thoughts? People are feeling that the most impressive thing about Starfield's launch was, y'all better put respect on God Howard's name. That one.
You gotta put respect on his name. He's the Michael Jordan of this. Like, he has made it to the championships and never lost. Like, that's his joint. This Starfield is gonna go to be game of the year. Like, he's 6 for 6. Like, don't put that 76 under him. That's not him, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't.
Well, that wasn't his team. Yeah, that wasn't his team. That was his team. But I will say this, King. If that won game of the year, social media will be interesting. I will say. I might tune in that day. Messy Cog might just tune in to see things, because that would be very interesting. But it is a competitive year. I agree with Attic on, Baldur's Gate is up in there. You got so many games in there, but it's gonna be. I'll be tuning into this Game Awards for sure. So we got that. So we are all good. We're gonna set it off. My topic, kind of like a combo topic. So obviously the first part of it will be Mortal Kombat. And Mortal Kombat 1 is out right now, not officially, but I know, King, I know. Okay, it's not officially out for King yet. When the Iron Bank gets here, Sav will rectify that situation. So we got that. But early access, guys, and Lords, you got it. You know what I mean? So I just wanted to talk about it really quickly. So I got another apology to make. Okay. So remember how I had said that when Tekken 8 is out, it blow away every game, fighting game, graphically. It's not even close. Everybody just bend the knee. So now that I got Mortal Kombat in the crib, all right, so Tekken's still the champ, but the gap ain't as big as I thought.
As wide as you thought it was.
Listen,
and especially with all the stuff that they got going on in their storytelling world.
Facts. And the level of photorealism, the facial animation, the movie style production is staggering. It really is staggering. The transitions from, the live act, whatever, the cinematic in real time to the fighting in real time. Oh, perfect. Look who it is.
To show
What's going on, brother?
How you doing, my friend?
Why do I feel like I'm being talked about?
We've been dragging you, bro. We've been because
what have I done now?
King is not happy with you right now.
King is not happy with you.
I know why.
We on the Mortal Kombat topic, and he's not happy with the bank. But let's introduce the most.
There was only enough, to pay for one $120 freaking. I was like, what the hell is this?
You know what's funny? I was talking to Solve last night. I was like, Cog's real big on me playing this. He said, I can't run from this.
Oh, yeah. I was getting mad. I was like, bro, we not doing this where you ain't playing the biggest fighting game of the year.
I was like, Solve, just tell Cog we can't do it. So I was like, but Attic, that'd be lying. Like,
my apologies, King. I get you.
Listen, I'm shaking my head. I'm listening to the atrocities, and
we're gonna get to it. But first, we give our brothers
lucky.
Hey, listen, man. All I know is I got somebody Street Fighter. I ain't seen nobody out in them streets.
Oh, but hey, I don't never see you on because you're invisible all the time. But my hands is available at all times.
And of course, we have arriving from an undisclosed location, our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord angrily Patreon of the Iron Bank right now. PC Master Races, oh Lord Sovereign, my brother. It is so good to see you. How you doing, sir?
I'm kind of
What's going on?
Since yesterday, just a little bit under the weather. I sound a little bit nasal. The chest is a little bit, when you cough and you feel like it needles in your chest.
Yeah,
no.
Grace has been coughing like that.
Yeah, a little boogery, a little bit like I felt a little fever just a little while ago.
Oh, bro, you know I've been through. You better go get your check. Now, Rona,
Yeah, so I mean, it feels like it's just a cold, but
all right.
if it progresses, I will definitely
Please.
run into that.
Grace took a COVID test, and I was like, look, like, if you get worse, you still got to go because this new strain don't care about that.
And it's not a lot of the new strain.
She's not progressing worse. She just has a cough.
Yeah, so. Jez just went through it. Me and him been talking, and it's not showing up sometimes on the home test. Just for the record. So if you go to the clinic, get the PCR joint or the rapid.
That joint attacked me. I told you that day I had the orange juice, fresh squeezed orange juice, lemon, ginger,
turmeric.
And,
turmeric.
And turmeric.
Also, King, to add
that, and I took
you
my
good.
Mucinex, and I was good.
King, to add to your defense, I call it the health armor. They saying vitamin D3, vitamin C, and zinc.
Oh, those don't forget that elderberry.
Get the elderberry. Get those three. You know what I'm saying? For those who want to do some natural, defense mechanisms, y'all want to get on that. But continue.
Drink some of that sour sop too.
Yeah. Facts.
King put me onto that. I was like, wait a minute. He put me onto that, and it helped right at the beginning of COVID when there was I couldn't tell if I had it or not, but I didn't have any symptoms other than I had difficulty breathing. And in the middle of the night, it was like 3 a.m. King came to me with a bottle of sour sop and something else. It was some other thing. He's like, take these 2 things and you good.
Yeah, King be having them concoctions.
Yeah, and it really worked. So I did that, and again the tea with ginger, and lemon and turmeric, like that shot helps a lot too. So I feel again, it little boogery. Hopefully, it's just a cold.
You gotta stop saying boogery. I ain't like that. I don't like that connotation.
And that, and then it's funny because I had to get up today to go to a doctor's appointment with wifey all the way down in Brooklyn. I was like, Jesus, man,
East New York.
I was like, y'all open on Sunday? They were like, yes, we're open on Sunday.
It's all good.
What have I been playing? I've been trying to play the TheCrewMotorfest on the Rock Ally, and it has not been cooperating.
Save your crew thought. I want to do it all of us on this because right now I was in the middle of the Mortal Kombat.
Okay, keep doing it.
What I was gonna say that for after the because we want to all talk. We waited for you. We want to talk about the crew together.
I wish I could have played more, but let's just say I had a little bit of technical difficulty last night with a piece of hardware.
Oh yeah.
And it's a me problem because it's me being like, I can make this better. Oh no! Oh no!
PC Master Race Tinkerer.
Yeah, they tinkered right back. I was like, oh damn, I hate you.
You know what's funny? Like, Saul calls me and he's like, does this do that? And I looked like, no, mine does not say that. He's like, damn. I was like, what did you do?
I was like, nothing. Nothing. I'll fix it. Don't worry about it. So I finally got it fixed, and things are beautiful.
Oh, okay.
But that kind of impeded my gaming time for the crew.
And what we're talking is NDA. You got to wait till Monday.
What's funny is, I got shut down. Mine was supposed to be in a situation downstairs, and she was like, "No."
Word. What do you mean no?
Take that upstairs to your other room. Nope.
Word. Nope. Okay.
But said, I'm not falling for that. Nah. You're already all over the place. You like
you dominate the whole house with video games.
Mad domination happening all
everywhere you go.
Yeah, right.
Wow,
Every screen is me.
That's
Yeah,
interesting.
so I did what I said I was gonna do, and initially I thought I was like, this ain't working, and it's because again I didn't do something that I was supposed to do. I forgot about that.
It's funny how we all speak it in codes. It's hilarious.
Yeah, I know.
We really, tomorrow, guys.
Tomorrow.
Y'all gotta understand what this conversation is gonna make more sense.
But yeah, that was it. That was it. What else did I play? Did I play anything else during the week? Didn't play Mortal Kombat. I was not planning. I didn't think you guys to be. I was not planning you guys to be so excited for Mortal Kombat. I didn't finish the 11 story yet.
Oh, like, bro, and you didn't do the Aftermath DLC?
I didn't do it. I didn't finish.
All you gotta do, Solve. You can watch the video. 5-hour video.
Yeah, watch the video. I told Addict, just watch the video at this point. Just watch
5 hours.
King, if you want to play Mortal Kombat 1, all you got to do.
No, you not. Stop it. This ain't foolishness. Anyway, so that's been it, sir?
That's been it.
All right, so
good
pretty
to be here.
Yes, good to have you. So pretty much where I was at
Take over the super chats.
yes, please. So basically what I was saying, because we're in the middle of the MK1 topic and the Unity topic. So I'll start with MK1. So pretty much I was saying how I owe Ed Boon an apology, how I owe the whole nether realm an apology, because I was popping off that Tekken is just leaps and bounds beyond anything anybody else was doing in the fighting game graphically with UE5, and Mortal Kombat had to let me know that, bro, you need to relax, because what we doing is not only is it amazing, we got the facial animation, we got the movie style production, we got the transition from the, you know what I'm saying, from the real time to the thing, and guess what? The gap ain't as big as you thought be. And I was looking, I was like, oh, this is so. I thought it was here, like this joint is here, and then where they got Tekken. They backgrounds and everything going on in their stages. Oh boy. So the stage
tell a story.
The stage is crazy. So salute to them. I will say it's not even close anymore. As far as narrative and fighting games, Addict, we were just talking about it. It's not even it's to the point where I'm like, everybody else just bend the knee and do what they're doing.
Right.
Because it's literally, shout out, they got the JCVD, So it's literally like, not only do they involve the entire roster, not only is everything a movie style production, it is high quality, high quality.
They could literally take what's going on screen, replace it in like live action and make a movie.
This is a movie. This is a movie. Like, the stuff is going on. Obviously, you know, I don't know how much, I don't want to spoil for y'all, because I know y'all didn't really be playing the last one story-wise. But
I'm on Act 3.
All I'll say,
I mean, my part of the story was non-existent because
he's talking about 11 right
now. But all I will say is, this part you will know as soon as you boot up is, you know, Fire God Liu Kang is now beholden to the timeline, and he has reset things in a way, you know, in his image, and it's to basically give people the opportunity. You don't have to go the path that you went in your previous timeline, right? So this has opened up new possibilities for everyone. So it's almost like everybody has a new origin story. And it is so well done. Some you gonna be like, yo, that's crazy, right? Between certain factions and certain things. Then there's others where you gonna be like, damn, like, what happened to son? Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's so well done. So again, many old favorites. I'm not gonna, you know, surprise. I will say, you know, my man. I could just talk about my man because, you know, I'm Kung Lao with the joint. This is the original Kung Lao. Now the original one from. The one that had died, that had beat Goro, who used to be Earth's champion. Right, not the new, younger one that's goofy and always too impatient and foolish. This is OG, right? So we got that. I got to talk about the cameo mechanic. So pretty much how you start the fight, you know, you pick your character, and then they got a whole separate roster of characters called the cameo fighters. And them dudes is like your tag in partner. Like, they come in, they harass.
Like, taking tag.
Yeah, but it's like, the only thing King is getting me mad is that it's to the point now, like, bro, y'all teasing, y'all could do this for a player. Come on.
Right.
Like, y'all teasing now. Because, I ain't gonna front. Kano is one of the hottest tag partners. Like, cause sometimes he'll do the eye beam from long range, so you gotta look out for that. Then, like, let's just say, you know how these dudes. I'm gonna call out your brother Kyle. Your brother, you know how like Kyle when he find a combo and then it's like bap 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 juggle bap 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 bap, and you sitting there watching your energy. With the cameo, dude, you hold, I think it's back and forward and the cameo button. You can break anybody's combo if their cameo, like they have a meter, they have like a circle. How many times you can keep bringing them in, and then it replenishes over the course of the match. So if somebody just cheesing you or doing too much of that, boom, stop that. And he come out, break up the combo, do some stuff.
So a cameo
button.
So the cameo fighters are the cameo fighters actual fighters in the game?
Now some are, because
you said Kano. I'm assuming Kano's in the game.
Kano's not playable. You be Kano by himself. That's the controversy. There are some cameo fighters that, at least that I've not beat the game. Maybe Addict is farther than me, but there are some cameo fighters. I
haven't played this Kano. So.
Oh, okay. Well, I saw that they had like old school MK1 Scorpion, OK MK1 Sub-Zero. So, they are in the game, but they're also cameo fighters. But there are a group of cameo fighters that you cannot play outside of them being a cameo fighter.
Do you think they should have did like an option at the bottom right that you click it and it's like, do you want to play as one of the cameo fighters?
I thought so, yeah.
It's like, I think they try to do that to some realm of like, okay, this kind of breaks the immersion of the story. But if you put them like in the far off, like none of this is real.
Right. Like it's not exact. It's not. That's the part where it breaks the immersion, King, because remember Stryker from MK3, the cop?
Yeah.
He's one of a cameo fight. You can't pick him in again. He has nothing to do with the storyline. So that's the only part that breaks the realism of some of the narrative, because you play the story, you're like, he ain't even in there. He's not even in there. You know what I'm saying? So that part is a little, I'm in the middle with it, because the idea of it is fire, but the narrative part will get you off. So you got that. And I'm at the point now, I'm like, bro, I want a 4-player Tekken Tag Mortal Kombat. Y'all teasing. Like this, y'all could do it. Like I know y'all could do it. I will say the fatalities are more savage than ever. It is.
I haven't done one.
Yeah, they got the easy joint too. I'm gonna show you how to do that joint too. They got that. And like also
I went into this literally the definition of blind. So
what you do before you do the story. Go to the tutorial. You get a whole achievement.
I did the tutorial.
Okay, cool. You get the whole achievement.
I got the achievement.
Okay, cool.
I'm just talking about, I don't know. I thought maybe, when the finish him comes up, like something will pop up like these are no, they just want you to know them.
Yeah. They just want you to know, because what it is in story mode, there's really the option to really do a lot of fatalities is not there, because they're doing all the stuff, the cinematic stuff. The last thing I want to say about the cameo fight is they have, remember like the X-ray moves off where you press the button and they do the move,
press
crack
the button,
the bone.
you crack the bones.
The dual joint.
I like what's interesting is like the Scorpion and Sub-Zero one, because
like it is truly kid and play, King. Like they come out, they do stuff together, they both cinematic style.
Man, I'm suffering from so much.
I'm sorry. Look, it's pretty good. Ed Boon, I'm sorry. Ed Boon, I'm so sorry. I was very disrespectful.
I didn't have no fear in the Mortal Kombat 1 at all. I mean, after I saw it, I guess it looked, compared to the Street Fighter,
it looked samey, right? It looked like MK11, right? It didn't really look like you. I guess you really got to get it in the house to really see the differences.
Yo,
what's up? What?
I'm gonna put this in the chat.
Okay,
King. Like this is the Switch version.
Oh, they got
apparently they've messed up like the side to side thing.
Wait, what's
and when you're going left to right, they're going diagonal.
Hold on. They put the Switch business
up.
Nah,
they gotta wait for that.
Hey yo, what's up with the diagonal in and out? What's happening?
DLSS, they can't.
Oh man, wow,
they should have held this one off until next year.
Yeah, they out here dragging it. Oh wow, that's crazy. Well, it's scaled down. Hey, remember they said the memory ain't the issues. Can't play the series.
Wow.
Hey, they brought that joint all the way down to the Tegra. So I don't want to hear about no generations here held back. They brought UE5 down to the Tegra. That's it. That's it.
That don't look good. Bad.
Hey, Nintendo got watch that joint go sell. That joint go sell. I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
But anyway, so you got that, and then so that's pretty much it. You know, I didn't know if you guys obviously King was definitely going to be picking it out, and Attic. I was just curious because you're farther than me. So what was your experience? How are you feeling about it?
I actually enjoy it. I'm button mashing, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
I love it.
Like I find like one good move, and then when they when they block it, I just redo it. I'm like, because eventually,
They'll eventually fall for it.
You're not gonna block, and I'm gonna hit you. and then when I feel like the computer's like, this dude's using one move, then they switch it up. I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna use her other move.
Yep, that's how you gotta do it.
So who have you been maining?
Well,
story.
The story makes
the story mode, yeah, it does jump
makes
from
you.
person
but
to
I
person,
really
right,
like the sword dude.
You like Kenshi?
Yeah, Kenshi. And I was gonna say something about like the story. What I've noticed, and I won't spoil anything, but I've noticed even Luke Kane's little witchcraft thing where he redid everything. It does feel like there's like a butterfly effect where people are still going back to how they were.
Yeah. Shout out. Somebody in the chat is saying that the cameo fighters are explained narratively as you go on. So I'm not far. I'm early. So whoever, if that person finished it, salute.
They'll probably get plucked out of time or something like that.
One thing that I will say from Mortal Kombat is when I'm playing it, I feel like I'm playing like a super massive game or like a Telltale game, like a very high budgeted Telltale game, because it's like the gameplay's there, but I feel like Mortal Kombat is like, look, we're gonna let you fight, but we want to tell a story more than we care about you fighting.
Facts.
And it's a story you care about. Like it's so good that you care about it. Like you don't care about the Street Fighter story. It's still ridiculous. The Tekken story is probably gonna be super ridiculous again. You know, so this is the only one you really, really care about. And the way, and they've leaned into that in a way, like ever since the kind of the reboot with MKX or whatever, they really they up that storytelling crazy.
It's not even close. No, I don't think they're literally the best story in fight. Like I don't even think nobody is on their level.
It used to be Tekken was hanging with them, and then they just went off.
Yeah, because Tekken was the production value of it, right? And the whole, you knew you always had your cinematic at the end of every finishing the game,
and every character, and
that's
what made Tekken the champ.
Yeah, that's what made Namco games like Namco. They did it for Soul Calibur as well.
Facts.
And these guys just took it to the next level. Like, we're gonna tell a real story.
And I think what it is, solved, not to cut you, also the WB effect, and in conjunction they got the movie license. They bring movie characters in, but remember they had like, was it Terminator versus RoboCop?
After seeing the last Mortal Kombat movie, though, man, let NetherRealm make the damn
word.
Let them make the movie. Let them make the movie.
What's wrong with you?
I didn't
really.
About
the one with Scorpion?
But you like that one, King?
I liked it because they did to be different. Okay. I mean, if you want to be real, let the animation rule, right? Because I think the animations are better than the movies. So, and that's written by the majority of the same people that are involved with the projects.
I personally feel like a lot of Mortal Kombat people, they don't want different though. Like they want a well-told story with their favorite characters. And, and I felt like that movie just didn't do that for me.
Yeah, I think that the focus on that other dude, that doesn't feel like if they had put him in this game as he's canon now, okay, you build create interest, like you build up to it, you create interest for the guy. But he was just kind of like a side character.
It's like he was shoehorned into it.
Exactly, surrounded by these characters that you love. As opposed to, hey, one of these characters is going to be the main character. I understand, don't do the Liu Kang thing again, right? But
not to mention, usually when people do stuff like that in form of TV entertainment or movie entertainment, there's some form of a pass the torch kind of thing going on, and it didn't feel like that. It just felt like you got the reins. There you go.
But to King's point, I will say that the fighting I thought was, for the most decent. I thought Sub-Zero was like super shine in that one. Remember, he was like God tier in that movie. If you was a Sub-Zero fan, you got yours. You got yours with that. But
I think Scorpion as well.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, and they had a decent Kung Lao for me. Kung Lao was never really done well in movie, and I was like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I was pretty happy with his representation for the most part.
You know, one thing I will say is like, regardless of Mortal Kombat 1, I played Mortal Kombat in the past, but it's been like I've been the person in the background. I play like an occasional match or two. Yeah. I remember like seeing my friend Ronnie and Tyler fight the last boss from like it was 9 or 10. It was like in like giant Coliseum, and he was like destroying all like them multiple times over and over again. Like I've never really played a whole Mortal Kombat thing.
Let's go.
And I got it downloaded at like 1 in the morning. And Grace is like, "Oh, it's time for bed." Nope, it's Mortal Kombat time.
No, it's Mortal Kombat.
I gotta play just a little bit of this before.
He ripped off his shirt. The cat come running past.
Mortal Kombat.
So I'm playing. It was like I looked at the clock. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. I was like, man, I played this for 3 hours. Like it's okay, it's good. So I'm playing, and then Grace gets up for water or something, and she comes out and she's like, "You're still on the game?" I'm like, and I looked at her just like this. It's Mortal Kombat time.
Yo, you don't mess up your relationship, bro.
So then I go to bed at like 4 in the morning, and I woke up.
You did the creep back in the bed.
Nah, at that time she knew that night was a wrap. But, so I get up, and then she's leaving to go to her in-laws. And she's like, "Well, what are you doing?" I'm like, "It's podcast of Mortal Kombat time."
Yo, you wildin'. You wildin'. He addict for real.
Did. I got up, got something to eat, and played Mortal Kombat. Literally, like if you noticed before the podcast called, my camera's off.
Yeah,
it's because I was playing Mortal Kombat.
I would be funny. And what if when she asked him if he do the yell from the original movie, that would make me. And a beat, just that beat would come on.
And what's funny is my brother and his girlfriend were like play fighting yesterday. It was like 12:30, 1 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. And then I just randomly say finish him.
Yo, y'all messy. But no, salute on that. And then obviously King will be taken care of on that. But I know y'all gonna pick it up, play. I know Soft. Right, I'm assuming.
My people in the chat.
What's up?
My girlfriend, she has an ex-husband family. Just to clarify, they're like somebody has in-laws. Like
somebody say, yo, somebody already says, is he messing with a married woman?
Really talk about the side piece.
The side piece, yo, yeah, man. She going back over there with her husband.
Yeah, so
yo. Now, remember when M. Bison was the hardest boss at the end?
Yes.
And then Mortal Kombat said, hold my beer. When you got Goro, and he would jump, that glitch every time you stood up, he would just jump on you. And then he'll grab you by your ribs and start beating your chest.
Then they upped the ante with MK. Remember when Shao Kahn and debut? And then what made it bad with Shao Kahn is that he used to talk so much. Pathetic. You know what I'm saying? Yo, so disrespectful.
That made me remember, you know who used to whip us badly?
The Unshaven.
The Unshaven.
Yeah, the Unshaven.
The Unshaven.
What game was that?
Dead or Alive 1?
Dead or Alive 1 boss.
The Unshaven. God. We will never forget him because I think he whipped us for 5 hours straight.
That Dead or Alive boss.
We just kept passing the
stick. Yeah, we didn't even know his name. We just gave him a name.
His name is like Raidu or Raidu.
Yeah.
We used to call him
the Unshaven.
One time, that reminds me of my friend Tyler played was like one of the earlier WWE games, and this dude dressed up as Leonidas from 300 just destroyed him around the map, and like he couldn't do nothing at that point. The dude was doing his special over and over again, and he had that the helmet was going back to back.
Yo, those are the bosses, man. But yeah, go check out that MK1. I was gonna transition to the Unity. Let's check out more Mortal Kombat to talk about. Cool.
Are we gonna talk about the crew any?
Oh, let's wait till the topic's almost over because this is a 2-part topic. I didn't know it was gonna go this long, but look, we got to talk about it. This is the hottest thing in gaming right now. Yeah, Unity's new pricing model, shaking the developer community. Now starting to get death threats. So, yeah, pretty much. There's been an open letter as far as developers fighting back against this new price model. Allegedly, there was supposed to be, according to Bloomberg, Unity CEO John Riccitiello was set to address employees Thursday morning, but the company-wide meeting was canceled and 2 of Unity offices were closed because of alleged death threats. It is that real, y'all. So just for the recap, for those who don't know, shout out to The Verge. Earlier this week, Unity, makers of a video game engine, announced that mostly used popular by indie developers, announced it was making change to its pricing model. In addition to charging yearly subscription fees, Unity is planning to implement a pay-per-install pricing scheme, charging developers each time a game is installed on a device once that game has met specific download and revenue thresholds. This news was met with sizable backlash. Indie developers protested in droves, some saying they were going to delist their game. Others were saying that they already had small profit margins and this was damaging their trust because there was no clarity, no warning. Some have threatened to not use Unity again and encouraging players to pay but not download their games to avoid incurring new fees. So that John Riccitiello, the CEO, he's been a force of controversy because as the person who's driving this model at Unity, he was formerly the CEO of Electronic Arts when the controversial loot box monetization was added to FIFA. He made news when he called developers effing idiots over the fact that developers were reluctant to introduce monetization to their development. Basically, he was saying like, yeah, you're an idiot if you don't use loot boxes monetization in your games.
Free money, you better gouge the public.
There's also a clip of Riccitiello talking during a shareholder call about charging Battlefield players $1 just to reload their guns in the game. Wow. This Unity CEO, I'm reading from, this is TheVerge.com. I'm just reading from The Verge.
That is a bloodthirsty dude.
The Unity, but King,
you know where he came from, right? You know where he came from. He came from BA. He came from the Battlefront days.
Yeah.
It would be funny. It would be funny to see just one live stream like that. It's like, shoot him! My card declined.
Yo, your card declined in the middle of fire.
All I got is knives. Your EBT card works, so you get knives.
He does the first knife.
Yo,
50 cents, I need another.
How your car going to decline in the middle of a shootout?
He said, hold on. I think my food stamp card worked. I got knives.
Yo, that was wild.
Using the EBT to reload his gun.
Yourself to get rations. I gotta eat. You can buy 2 noodles. Yo, they got the Ramen special.
Yo, they out here taking checks to reload. That's wild. The Unity CEO, this is the last one.
You spend your whole paycheck in one battle.
In one battle, man. That's crazy.
In one match, you win for real.
The fact that was being discussed is interesting. And final thing, King, you'll find this interesting. The Unity CEO also raised eyebrows this week when it was reported that he sold off 2,000 Unity shares right before the company announced this news, with the stock price seeing a significant. Yo, John can tell him, man, they coming for you, bro.
And right before he did that, he just got off the phone with Yuji Naka, like, yo,
he said, Naka, you still got more of those Sonic pillows?
So look,
trading to me.
I'm just reading the Verge article, y'all. I'm just saying this is what they're saying. How the week went for Mr.
Investigative journalism at its finest.
So yeah, Shaun Riccitiello, ladies and gentlemen. So the Verge, yeah.
Someone said money talks, it also walks.
So yeah, it's been crazy. We've seen all types of developers come out and fight. I believe Cult of the Lamb said as of January 1st. They're going to delist their game because of that. It's just crazy. So what do we think, y'all, about this controversy? What's your thoughts? Do you think it lasts? Do you think they fold? Do you think John stays on his square and don't roll up? Oh, there's one other detail, too, because there's still a lot of questions, and people were like, well, what about if I'm on Game Pass, PlayStation Plus? And the statement was, oh, don't worry, this don't affect y'all. we're going to charge Microsoft Sony for that. They're going to take care of that. And I don't know if that was ever discussed with the publishers. But anyway, Addict, what do you think about all this stuff that's going on, man? Let's start with you.
Look, if they feel strong about these weird policies that doesn't seem like it was really thought of, then receive the consequences. We got to get Unity up out of here. It's just like, to me, be transparent while you're making these decisions. If the company's financially not doing well, then have a back and forth with some communication. It's just, I don't know if this is the company won't survive in 5 years kind of energy, or we are upset because of Game Pass bags, because of PlayStation Now bags, because of all this money that's being floated around because of free to play.
They see it in
they're
downloads.
like, why am I not getting a piece of that? Because to me, what's interesting, if it was just about financially being better off in the future, you would just say, yo, if your game hits a certain threshold, you owe us a check.
Right.
But it's not about that, because they use the words like downloads and stuff. I think this is about Coach the Lamb cashed out and sold their game to Game Pass, and we didn't get a paycheck. I don't like that. So then it's just like, okay, that install is what makes it really weird. That the choice of words, because that means, we can't guarantee that this game will be played on Game Pass, but if it's downloaded, we get a piece. And it's just like, dude, I'm sure if you went to some of these companies, it's like, look, if you want to work with it, that's fine. We'll give you the backing. We'll give you the tools. We'll help you develop stuff on the back end for your game. But if you take a Game Pass back, we want a percentage. I'm pretty sure people would be more open to that than like this weird, you could take the, see, you know how I know when a policy can be took multiple ways, you got to issue. If you can literally take, it's like that thing that says, where they say two words and people hear two different words. It's like, that's what I'm getting here. Like, when it comes to a policy that revolves around people's livelihood, there shouldn't be room for misinterpretation.
Right. It should be clarity.
And that's the issue. The issue is that it feels like they went out here. What makes me think that a couple, like, to me, the reason this was rushed, because it does feel rushed, is it feels like they know a big Unity game's about to go on Game Pass or something. And they're trying to get it before that happens.
Yeah, well, a dev came out, I forgot the studio, something, and they put out an announcement like, yo, because I guess they had to reveal, like, yo, we got a game coming out next year that's going to be on Game Pass. Like, how does this affect us? And it was kind of like, they asked, the Unity, like, how are you even counting these downloads? Because what if one person, it's like, hey, I downloaded on my XS PC, like, is that 3? Like, and basically their response was, our proprietary system will figure that out. And it was kind of like very trust me, bro energy.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
Yeah. And without giving a lot of specific, to Addict's point, devs are asking a lot of very specific questions and they don't feel like they're getting clarity. And also the Addict's point is that a lot of people are upset because, one, terms of service, right? Is this a violation? And then the retroactive nature. So you've already put a game. Now you think you caked up, King. But now you could have a bill from the Unity IRS coming talking about, yo, you owe for these downloads. So there's uncertainty about how much you owe if your game popped off.
That's why part of me feels like there's more going on here, because it's like, if you went to like Call of the Lambs or Among Us, it was like, yo,
huge.
We've been seeing you get you eating. We would like a percentage of X amount of something. They would look at that, but like, I'd rather give you this percentage than change engines. So okay, take that money. That's cool. Leave me alone. But it seems like they're sitting there. They want to be a publisher, but not a publisher. They want a percentage of everyone's pie, but they don't really want to offer anything besides the engine. It's like, look, the engine's good, but people are paying you. You came up with terms at the beginning. You need to honor those terms. Now, if you want to, this is the definition of how to ruin a company overnight. Because let's be real here, Unreal Engine, they're being more and more transparent. They're being more and more user friendly. don't play around, Unity. You could get replaced real quick.
I mean, Epic is looking, right? We know they and think. Shout out to my man Lucius Augustus. He making a good point too. I was going to get to it. It was my turn. He was like, "Don't forget, y'all. This is also all about mobile and getting this mobile bag too." But I don't know, Attic, if you finish.
The free to play stuff. So it's just like, look, Unity wants that money so bad. You know, I'm curious if they're on this mindset where we'll have people leave, but people that have no other options. We'll make that money off of them. And if that's the issue, man, shame on you, because it's like taking advantage of people at a time like this, especially the kind of world we live in right now. The gaming industry is only shrinking. It's not getting bigger. And it's like
consolidating.
We can, well, it's not even just consolidating. You know, we got companies shutting down. I mean, look what happens in Embracer Group. It seems like they're like a broken ship, losing sectors of the ship every 5 seconds.
No, we just gotta get past this court stuff, and then we can give you the money.
We just gotta get back.
We
being Microsoft.
Thanks for holding us down. We got you when we finish, bro.
All right, fair enough.
We're gonna double back.
Attic, you good? Because I was gonna get Sov up in
here. That's all I got to say on the subject.
No doubt, Sov. So what you think, man? UNITY. That's a Unity.
It stands for not Unity. That is not.
Who you calling them?
They're unified on a different front.
On a different front. For me, man, obviously this is egregious, but I think it's heartbreaking, because I tell you this: like, when we go to a PAX, right? And we walk the show floor, right? We hear 3 names.
Facts.
We hear Game Maker. We hear Unreal. And we hear Unity.
And what's the first question usually we ask at a PAX, right? We'd be like, "Oh, that looks good. What engine is it on?"
To try to play the middle ground a little bit. Do you think that Unity is entitled to any financial backing once a game has surpassed people's like original expectations?
No, not at all. This retroactive stuff, I think that's one of the more egregious things. To me, if they were charging you this tax per purchase, right?
It's slimy as hell.
It's grimy.
Bro.
I wouldn't have an issue with it if they were charging you this tax up front per purchase. Hey, your purchase, you get this little extra tax on top of it.
That's why the install thing is very scary terminology.
It's super scary terminology, because it doesn't matter. What you're telling me is that if I own the game and download it on multiple devices, it is now you're going to charge for each install. You're going to charge if I own a game and I download it on my laptop, then I download it on my desktop, then I download it on the ROG. You're going to charge me for 3 installs. That's where that in between languages that our algorithm algorithm's not going to figure anything out. It's going to charge you 3.
Trust me, bro. Our proprietary system will able to determine.
We got new AI. We upgraded our AI.
And the crazy thing, let's say you don't have all of those different devices, right? How often do you go in and be like, "Hey, you know what? I'm not playing this. I'm gonna uninstall it," and then I'll get back to bam, install it again. There's certain games I've uninstalled and reinstalled multiple times for whatever reason, because I have the storage.
And
right?
they found out the algorithm to get you to pay.
Yeah. This is one of my favorite words. This is as egregious as it gets. It is so you can't look at it any other way other than being money hungry and greedy. There's no way to look at it. And the fact that you do it,
environment.
Yeah, they are. And the fact that they blindsided so many devs with it.
That's crazy.
I'm just like, and then you know what it is? Like, there's no way to paint this in a better light. They had such a bad week that there was nothing to do but be as honest about what they were doing as possible, quote unquote. There's no way to paint this. There's no way to go get around it. This is what it is, and it's egregious any which way you look at it. So it just feels like they're purposely trying to tank the company.
So
like,
you got to hear this statement though. Today, all right, so they said they announced the model. This is a price increase, and it will only affect a small subset of current Unity editors. They said developers who will be impacted are generally those who have successful games and generating revenue way above the thresholds we outlined in our plan. You're making too much bread.
We determined.
You peasants, we'll squeeze you in another way.
You know how I read that? I read that. Don't worry about this unless you are successful.
Yeah, if you get hot or
it's
Unity.
like right now, I know your goal is to make money, but our goal is to make the money you make.
All right, so check it out. It gets better. This means that developers who are still building their business and growing the audience of their games will not pay a fee. The program was designed The program was designed specifically this way to ensure developers can find success before the install fee takes effect. We want to be clear that the counter for Unity runtime fee install starts on January 1st. They're saying it is not retroactive or perpetual. We will charge once for a new install, not an ongoing perpetual license royalty like revenue share. So yeah, they're trying to act like this is a great thing. And
so why don't you just charge it up front for the purchase? Right? Do the right thing. If you're gonna charge the tax, be like, yo, every purchase.
Why don't they not charge nothing at all?
Well, that's true.
And just let it be. You purchased the engine. You did what you did. God bless. Good luck. Like, we powered your system. Good luck. What's up with that?
So a dev this is funny. Somebody what did devs clap back? Will this price ever increase? Can we get it locked in a contract in writing? How are you tracking installs on PCs? How do you differentiate between demos and full games? Do uninstalls and reinstalls count? How do you count this dude was going in. How do you count offline installs? How do you like he's got all the offline? Will there be additional taxes? How will you track people on Steam? So he's going in. He's got all. Hi Gary. This is Unity Respond. A lot of questions here, and we'll do our best to get each answer. But first, we want to say we heard your concern from the indie community loud and clear. On an annual basis, we will evaluate and adjust pricing models across our product portfolio. We have a proprietary data model that calculates the number of times the runtime is distributed for a given project. We're happy to work with any developer who's been victim of piracy so that they are not unfairly hurt by unwanted installs. So basically, you still don't have a plan for everything.
I still heard, trust me, bro.
that's all you heard.
Dude,
I got you, bro.
He is baby.
It just works.
He's baby Bobby Kotick. That's who he baby Bobby Kotick.
Whoa.
That's what it is. Like
I'm telling you, he come from the Bobby tree.
Yeah, he does. He's cut from that cloth.
John Cantello is outside, bro.
He got accused of like sexual harassment and
man, he really on that Bobby Vine.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he got by, and it was an
like
HR
he got
rep
accused for it. So he was like, "What is like? How can I get out of this? Let's tank the company so I can save my reputation."
He said, "Look, Godzilla."
Yeah, man, this is so bad. Like it looks like you're trying to crater the company for no reason. I don't know if it's just like because one thing I did notice at PAX, right? The small games are going to use game makers, right? The pixel games, right? But more and more, people like UE. It's so easy. UE is so easy. Oh, our little 5-man team. Yeah, we're moving our game from 4 to 5.
Bro, remember when we played was it Die by the Blade, the Bushido Blade?
Yep.
And that was their first joint small team. They was what you call it, Unreal 4.
The Pizza Bandit. Bandit's only like a 5. Was it King? Like 5?
What did you
like
say?
5. King got Pizza Bandit.
Wait, they hooked you up with a shirt. Oh, that's lit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lit.
Logo on the back.
I feel a little jealousy with that.
Like I was busy interviewing the other game. That's why.
Nah. Y'all gonna have to worry about y'all interviews.
Don't worry about. I see the Lords are well funded.
They pulled to us. You know, it'd be cool if we had a shirt to give them when they gave us a shirt.
Oh, that'd be lit.
It'd be like one of those things where they hand a shirt and be like, "Oh, you
too. There you go."
But continue, so you said.
Nah, but that Pizza Bandit, it's only a few guys working on that, and that game looks ridiculous. And they're like, So yeah, we've been working on it for like 4 or 5 months, and then a few months down the line, we're gonna move over to Unreal 5, and the game should be out within the next year. And it's a few of them. Like it's insane. So again, if UE5 development has become that sort of easy, especially if we have experience with UE4 already, and it's that much more versatile. You couple all of that with Unity being Unity right now. It's kind of a non-starter. You really it's a no-brainer to go to UE5 now. So I don't know, bro. It just feels like they're trying to crater the company for no reason. I've never seen somebody really trying to end their career.
Now, what I was gonna say, so, and I've had this conversation with Addict. I gotta try to be balanced with it a little bit, even though I do not like this. But do you think it's to the point where like they just looked at the numbers long term and it's like, we just can't survive unless we get this cut? Maybe UE is just getting too popular. Maybe, like we said, we're seeing more devs utilizing a little bit more, and they're just saying we got to do something, otherwise, long term, we might not be in the game. Do you think maybe that has any factor?
I mean, it could be, absolutely. Again, they have to be looking at the market, right? They have to be looking at, that again, a lot of these smaller games now, these devs are able to make games that look like AAA games on much smaller budgets, small teams. So why not do that, right? Why not, again, Unity, and it's funny because when Unity dropped, Unity was horrible, right? And it evolved into this thing that people kind of loved. And it's just, to me, so it kind of feels like Unreal is taking over the middle ground now, sort of that where it's easy enough that the small developer can take full advantage of it and make a product that looks like it's on par with a AAA product. And that's what you want if you can do it, right? Because Unity, you can only get so far to really get the most out of Unity. You got to put some effort into it, right? You can do smaller stuff fairly easily, but to make it look like a Engine 5, a UE5 game, you have to put the work in. So it's like there's that balance. And if you're telling me now, hey, I can do this much easier on UE4 and 5, listen, yes, the writing could have been on the wall 100%. But at that time, I don't know, man. This feels like it's just such a business decision removed from all of the other, like you made it in a silo with doors closed, ears shut down. Like you listened to no one and said, this is what we're going to do and y'all going to like it. And no, like there's very few companies in this space that can do something like that and get away with it. And you'd be like, you're going to buy this anyway. No, they're not. When you're talking about these, when they talk about Cult of the Lamb, we're gonna shut down this super popular game. We're gonna delist this game that people love. We're gonna delist it because we're not feeling this. So obviously, you don't have the leverage that you thought you had, and it's gonna be a cold day when you turn around and be like, "Well, this backfired. We're shutting down." And
last question before I pass it to King: do you think they stand on it? Because this is the most outrage I have ever seen. Jeff Keighley made a statement.
I will say that they haven't backtracked yet.
Yeah,
which is interesting.
They standing on it.
I think it gets amended in some way, shape, or form. It's not.
Well, they've already amended it a little bit.
Okay, so there you go. So it's like it's not going to be perfect. It's not going to be complete sort of repeal of what they said they were going to do. But I do think they have to sort of. There is too much backlash here for them to just stand on this square and watch the whole thing burn down. Because this is gonna happen. It's one of those things. Like, as gamers, it's funny because we say like, hey, we never stand on our square. We never really. When we say vote with our dollars, it never happens, right? This is different because it's gamers outrage together with devs outrage, and devs will stand on their square. Devs will, because at the end of the day, especially if you're looking at a smaller product and be like, you know what? If we have to railroad our game for another year and a half or whatever, in order to move it to another
engine. I'm hearing some devs talk about, we may be moving our joint over to Unreal. I mean, that's a lot of work. It's not like a flip the switch.
You've seen the willingness to do it because of how egregious this is. So I think they amend in some way, shape, or form. I don't think it's going to be enough for everybody until they until they decide to repeal it completely. personally, and I don't know that that's gonna happen. So the world's gonna burn on this one, bro. It really is. I do think it's so weird, man. It's so weird because you see, like at PAX, you really do see people excited about being on Unity. Unity used to be trash. Trash to laugh at it.
Yeah.
And I don't know, bro. It's just so weird. It's so weird.
King Unity.
Man,
where we at?
The level of greed is crazy. I know Tim Sweeney is like, what? like he did what? Oh, thank you. No wonder my DMs was flooded. Like, bro, how can I get over there? Like,
yo, they did
every time we go to PAX, we get a chance to talk to all the devs. Majority of the games there of these indie devs are from Unity.
Facts.
And the flexibility in the engines is absolutely incredible. What you can do racing, you can do indoor, outdoor shooters, you can do first person, third person. You can do everything in Unity, and it's the flexibility and ease of use that helps developers if you have small groups, you know? The problem with this seems very disingenuous. You know, they have Genshin Impact, all these mobile games that do the downloads, right? So every time that mobile game is downloaded to your phone, there goes that fee. You understand? This is where it gets really spooky. They said this is not going to affect the smaller minority. This is going to affect the larger minority, the larger majority. This is going to affect the smaller minority. The smaller minority being the successful ones, right? So you're going to look at Genshin Impact and other games of that ilk that use Unity. Now, Genshin Impact, they'll get a bill. Now that bill is for all the installs. Right, and they said, "Oh, we're not going to go back into the past." No, from when they updated their terms of service and their fees, that's when that's going to go into effect. From that moment on. So when they say in January, okay, it's going to go into effect here on this day. Nah, retroactively from the day that you updated it, that's the day that you're going to get paid from, right? And you're just given a warning that in January, this is going to go officially on the books, you know. The sad part about it is consumer and developers, this new cost is going to set different costs inside your projections when you go to price your game, when you're going to DLCs, when you're starting to look at things. Could this be the end of the DLC? Well, this could be damn now the end of Unity. Right? Because if this practices is going to go over there, you just won't patron their wares. But for those smaller developers, this is who I feel sorry for. Those smaller developers that have a game that they know is a surefire hit. And at the same time, they don't have the ability to switch over to Unreal Engine because they don't have the know-how.
And the thing.
You took advantage of a larger community that supported you in the face of Unreal. Let's keep it a buck. When Unreal actually was showing you indoor, outdoor shooting, and the Unreal Engine was being pushed, and it started powering some of your most graphically intense games and all that. A lot of thought process was with these consoles, Unreal is going to be the de facto engine of use. And for the majority of the last generation, it was. And now we see the rise of Unity. In order for them to win, they said that we're going to cut off our head to just throw it at the finish line. And this is absolutely ridiculous. I've never seen anything like this. And the fact that he even joked, there had to be a joke. We could charge them $1 to reload a clip. And again, that has to be
he dead serious.
Somebody's taking it and putting it
He's mad. He was mad at developers for not monetizing their games more.
Like, of course. He's saying there's money left on the table.
He's straight business. Like, he's like, and again, this is the loot box OG. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, obviously he's straight business if he sold stocks before he went live with this. Obviously he said, "Not my money gonna be lost." So, I mean, if I heard of a certain female star that did the same thing, and she went away for a little bit. So I had to say hello to her. So yeah. Miss, and we call her MS over here. You know,
MS.
Yeah, somebody need to go talk to your boy. Let him know the feds are coming because
it's real out here. It's real out here. Yeah, I'll jump in. This is crazy. Like, this is the wildest thing. You know, I'm trying. You know me. I always try to be balanced with stuff, but like this is just super egregious in my opinion. And it's just it's like you said, Saul. Like, to me, y'all know me. Like, one of my favorite things is to interview the devs, right? Even more than podcasting. And, you know, just because to me, that's like you're going to hear somebody's mixtape for the first time before the world knows that they're a star, right? And we got them first. And it's just like you talking to them. And then, you know, we go through our questions, but we always be like, yo, this looks good. What are you using, right? And let's be honest, back in the day, you know, it would be, I would say like 75% back in the day would be Unity. Hey, this is made on Unity. You know, usually those guys are first time starting, that kind of thing. And this is just going to suck because it's like at the end of the day, like you're almost being penalized for being successful, right? Then you're penalized for getting a bag from the major subscription service holders, right? So if you know, because we already know for the most part, you know, how Game Pass works. A lot of times they say, hey, you know, we think this is a good fit for the service. You know, it's Microsoft coming to them, and then it's like, hey, we project you to have this many downloads or whatever revenue we think based on our excitement for your title, and then it's up to the dev to say, yeah, man, if we take that, we'd be ahead. We can still work on the game. You know what I'm saying? We got a bag. We got security, right? Or some devs will take the risk and say, oh, you know what? We'll wait. We think maybe we could do even better or whatever. But it's the offer of security, right? And that's what makes Game Pass so attractive. I'm just thinking, and you got to correct me if I'm wrong, Addict. I'm thinking of a game like, again, I'm not saying it's on Unity because I don't know, but I'm thinking of a game like Sea of Stars. Because they got a Game Pass bag and a PlayStation Plus bag. Now, I don't know if that game was Unity, but let's just say it was, right? Do you the hit they're gonna get with how popular the influencer from Chrono Trigger get at it?
I think that's where they could do better on being transparent.
Yes.
What are your motives? Why do you feel this way? Do you feel like the engine, like that Unity itself is being taken advantage of because people are making all this money? Like, what are their motives? Because
I have a theory.
Because then I think we can really, break down to more of it. It's like, look, if it is the Game Pass bags and the PlayStation bags and the, the
country big, the chat is saying that Sea of Stars is Unity, bro. That game is arguably a Game of the Year contender.
Yep,
it's that good. And think about it's on PCs on ROG. Think about every download and install. That game is gonna get it. That I'm gonna tell you my theory.
I don't think the majority of devs have an issue with a price hike. They realize cost of goods go up. I think it's just the weird language that they've chose to use. It's the fact that it doesn't seem like Unity knows what the hell's going on either because they can't answer anything really well.
Right.
I think that's the issue. If they came out with a well-documented thing, how this is described, how that's described, I think the Trust Me Bro would be a little bit better.
The Trust Me Bro energy.
It doesn't feel like this was well thought of. It feels like this was done over a couple weeks, and companies like that. I see. Here's the thing. The one thing I will say about Unity is if I was Unity and I was seeing people get millions and millions of dollars to use a game that was created on my engine to go into a service such as Game Pass or PlayStation Plus, I would feel like, okay, maybe we could come to some realization, some middle ground where, you can compensate me for using my engine to make that kind of money. But I think the way they're going about it is not the way to do it.
I think that's wrong.
What happened?
You sold the brick. He go and he blow up and become Rich Porter. You can't go back to him and say, nah, you too successful with the tools that I gave you, so I gotta charge you more.
You too hot?
Nah, that's not how the joint's supposed to work. You don't do that. Nah.
I'm referring to what they're going through. Look,
but that's disgusting. That's absolutely disgusting.
But we're not arguing whether it's good or bad. We
successful over there. I gotta get in their pockets.
We know it's bad. Like we know that is not. But here's the thing: like maybe the way the engine system needs to change slightly, because it's like you're offering this support. You're offering, because obviously there's got to be some kind of link between these studios and Unity to even have support for the system. I mean, maybe it's so easy to use that they never need to contact Unity.
That's the thing. They opted out of the 24-hour protection service.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, my theory. I'm gonna tell you what it is.
When you go buy a car and they be like, yo, and we offer our warranty, our extended warranty plan. Be like, nah,
I'm good. Yeah. I got y'all too. I got my
own. I got my own extended warranty.
Okay, hold up. But then you. What are we doing on YouTube right now? We're using another service to voice our opinions on the internet.
Right.
They get 30% of the ad revenue.
Correct.
They get 30% of everything on Super Chat.
Which they were upfront from the beginning when we signed.
No one's debating that.
Okay.
We're debating on the execution of how they went about this.
Yeah, absolutely.
That is the issue that I see. Now, you can debate on whether or not Unity deserves a little bit extra from like.
No, you cannot debate.
Let me finish, man. Can you let me finish?
Good.
You can debate that, but one thing you can't debate is the essential that Unity was used in that. Now, obviously, they need to be better on being transparent with this, because there's too many devs using this that don't know what's going on.
Right.
And I think that's
they'll find out in January.
That's the issue. The issue is no one knows what's going on. The issue is, we don't know the motives behind this. Never mind. You go.
What? He's laughing. Good. Finish your thoughts. Stop being silly. You interrupted me, by the way. I was in the middle of a point too, and I let you rock, and now you get me. Good. Finish.
I'm good.
Oh, all right, he good. Anyway.
You upset because I'm laughing at the fact that what you saying is true?
I don't know why he being emotional with it.
I don't know. He's super tight today.
Yeah, he's super tight. But anyway, what I was saying was that the two things here are they have a minimal threshold as far as revenue that you can make in the 12 months. And then there's a minimal install count that they have, right? So to me, the play, I think I know why they're doing it. If you look at Unity, there's like, you get the student free version, right? Then you got so it's like Unity Personal and then, Unity Plus, right? One is kind of like free 99 and one is like super cheap. So in my opinion, it must be the devs are all on these joints, right? Then you got Unity Pro, right? And then Unity Enterprise Edition, right? So if you have those versions, here's the funny part. If you are on the Enterprise or the Pro, they give you way more threshold on how much money you can make.
Of course.
They give you way much bigger threshold on how many installs you could have. So it goes from like 100-something, 200,000 to like 2 million. It's get them off our free 99 version. And they gonna pay this bread for Office 365 Enterprise.
It is the $30 early access starfield model, right?
Yeah.
Here you go. If you give us bread up front, you're not gonna feel this pain.
Yeah.
And I feel that. But they found that out too late. See, if they want to be nice up front, here, use it, and that part. And then the problem is now you actually want to make money off of it, and now you're gonna look bad any which way you do it.
Right.
It's the same way as if we put this podcast if we put our Sunday podcast behind a paywall and Patreon, y'all would murder us. You'd murder us. No way. So it's
I had it free in the beginning.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But so in my opinion, again, corporate cog, they're looking at the numbers, right? So let's just say to Addict's point, Unreal is outside now. Unreal before used to be only for the big guys, right? You got to afford it. Now the little guys is like, yo, I can make a AAA looking banger And Unreal got the tool. They got the nanites now. They got the lumens. You know what I'm saying? The lumens is popping. The lumen is popping. And let's say
lumen.
You know what I'm saying? Let's say Sweetie and them making it easier for the indie guy to get in. Unity
Especially
now
after this news came out.
right. So now Cicatello look at the joint like, how many of you guys are on Unity Games for Gold? And they looking at the Games for Gold Unity dude, and they like, nah, fam, we got to get these dudes out of here, and we got to get them. So if you want
Game Pass,
if you on that, if you on that Games for Gold personal and student edition, if you make this amount of bread, you gonna owe us X, Y. I hate to be corporate call, but I think that's what's going on here. I think they are trying to change that number. And yeah, it's crazy because you got that. The last thing I'll say, and I think Attic will appreciate this, is obviously we've heard a lot about John Riccatello during this conversation. The funniest thing is, y'all know who Suda51 is? You ever heard the name? All right.
Course.
No More Heroes and all that junk.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So apparently, when John Riccatello was the CEO of, I'm not the CEO, but he worked at EA before. Suda's time with him and working with him on his game at the time, I think it was Travis something.
Was touchdown.
Yes. He made Suda's life such a living hell as far as trying to get this game out and telling him he need to change this and he need to do this and do that. That Suda rewrote the game and put John Riccatello as the main antagonist in his game as the boss that you could beat up and rough up, and the only thing he changed was the first name to date from John to Damon or something like that. He hate this man so much. He put him as the boss in his game so that you could kill and rough up. That is wild. That is wild. So yeah, and the last thing is I was just gonna say was just that we got to see. I know Hole was talking about it. Is there grounds for a class action? Based on this the terms of service change. And do they have a stand there? Because I know devs are inquiring. They want it, like, they're unified against Unity. So yeah, it's going to be, it's a crazy situation. I've never seen anything like this. And yeah, that's the Unity situation.
That's great. I mean, Tim Sweeney is salivating. Because I don't think Unreal charges you anything to use
until after you make your first million,
right?
Facts.
Yo, Tim Sweeney.
So we're gonna make your millionaire over here. Then we want to dig in your wallet.
Yeah.
So the first million is yours. First million sales, right? First million sales or first $1 million?
Sales.
Sales. So if it's sales, it's much more than $1 million. That's crazy. That's crazy.
So we're gonna get you right, and then you're gonna get us right. Go get right.
Unity run
These
time,
other
yo.
dudes said, "Oh, they over there winning with the stuff that we gave them, getting their pockets."
I think it's really competitive, and like I said, maybe with Unreal's growth in the space and their declining revenue, maybe they like, yo, they putting their foot down. We got to get this bread if we want to stay around for a while. But we'll see. Attic, anything else? Anybody got anything else before we move on from this topic? Good. All right. So let's get the super chats and then move on to the next one.
So did you guys read any of them?
Yeah, we read a lot.
Okay, so where do we leave off?
I'm gonna say. Let me put on the fan funding. Let me go back. All right. I'm gonna say up Dr. Strangelove, you can start with him.
Really?
Yeah, you can start with all of his stuff. Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second. I saw it. Dr. Strangelove with the $5 super chat. Sorry for Saab being late, y'all. That was on me because we were playing our favorite game that I like to call Hide the Chorizo.
Yo! King!
Nah, man. I'm gonna leave him alone. Cause he got here late, man. No.
Oh man.
Ain't getting no music today. I'm not the
Then we got Forza Legend, $5 super chat. Playing MK1 as I watch the Lords. This is the greatest MK story ever, and I mean ever. Shout out to Ed Boon, Ed Boo,
Ed Boo.
Ed Boo, for his legacy in fighting games. Yeah, Boon is,
bro. It's not even close when it comes.
It's
to
funny because the other day I downloaded the making of Karateka. How the Puerto Rican said karateka, 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 karateka. And they have the little like the documentary part of it, and I saw John Tobias there. I was like, wow! Oh, I haven't seen John Tobias in so long.
Because he's been Boone and Tobias.
And they had their beef or whatever, and he went in separate ways. But Boone has kept it up, man.
Legends. We
got Danny Passion official, $2 super chat. MK1 story is fire. I think that's what it is. Good. Yeah. They did an amazing job with it. Nice.
Salute.
Then we have JFX88, $5 super chat. Speaking of game bosses, Idol from Killer Instinct on SNES whooped me for days. I remember Idol.
Yeah.
Facts.
That SNES version too, which is not great, but you know, it was not meant to run on that.
Facts.
Then we have Lucius Augustus, $5 super chat. Imagine Adobe asking YouTubers to pay per view because you use their tools to edit the video you uploaded. You could easily owe more than you make.
Fact though. Lucius on it.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Unity going to be next in the MS shopping list.
I'll tell you right now, I want to know how Microsoft feel about Unity saying they got it. They got the bill now.
Yeah, they got the bill. That's on them. Don't worry about it.
Dying to hear Microsoft response.
Subsidizing this for you guys.
Yo, what if MS push back and be like, when we ain't doing that and Unity games ain't going to be over? Like, it could get crazy.
The thing is,
you're right. Go ahead.
Unity just, they didn't have a better business plan going into the thing. And now I think with as many people going over to Unreal, they're trying to find other ways to monetize. It's like, this isn't the way. You know, like I saw people in the chat saying, oh, I agree with the Unity thing. And they never said I agree with the thing. I literally said, Unity got to go. It's just like, you can't play the middle ground at all in these streets or people think you're the left or right.
No, I know what you're saying because it's like, what you're saying is you're trying to understand like how they got there, right? Like, how did they get to this determination where they feel they got to do that? But go ahead, so I'm sorry.
That's my thing. It's like, how do you come to this decision and then seem like you're oblivious to why the backlash is happening?
And you acting like you ain't hurting nobody. Like this is not gonna really affect anybody. Just if you make too much money.
If your game is whack, don't worry about it.
If your game is trash, you're good.
You're good.
Yo.
Then we have Twank89. Welcome to the realm, Lord Silver. Put the crush in the chat for Twank.
Lord Twank in the house. Salute.
Then we got Gamers Play HUD X0. $5 super chat. Unity wants the bag badly. Greedy indeed. Have a feeling Xbox looking at this very closely.
Facts.
Game Pass will be affected. Tools, money per download. Bruh.
Yeah, that's the real conversation.
Game Pass whole model is download.
Yeah, like their whole joint is how many
it's engagement.
I don't think that thing is gonna fly with them. So
yeah,
who's gonna blink? Because to Attic point, they not. You would have. Jeff Keighley was outside.
Something like this, I feel like they would have already backed.
Yeah, like
if they were going to, they would have done it by now.
He already sold his stocks.
That's what I'm saying. He's
10 toes
he
down.
10 toes down.
Can't let the Fed see what he's doing.
So question, is the impression that he has not talked to either Phil or whatchamacallit, a PlayStation about this?
The impression is this is news to everybody.
To everyone.
like you out here making good.
I know what happened. They went to the club that night. And they was like, yo, they going in there. So they was like, yo, he was like, yo, I'm going over there to the VIP area. He was like, nah, this is for only the Genshin Impact that, they brought out the area. He said, what? Yeah, the Sea of Stars brought out the other VIP over there. So wait a second. Yeah. Those are dudes that's using Unity? They able to buy out the bar? Price of the brick just went up.
Shout out. Go ahead.
It reminds me of, the dude that's he's on Twitter, I think YouTube as well, where he goes in and he meets famous people and he says, something, and they're like in a bar or a club, whatever. He's like, let me get 10 bottles of this, 20 bottles of this, and put it on him.
It's on him.
Yo, Jamie Foxx looked to the side and was like, what?
Yo, that's a wild practical joke.
Yo, I remember when Mano grabbed him up by his collar.
Yeah.
He
Bottles
said,
on
30
sight.
bottles of Ciroc. Some VSOP.
Yo, it's crazy.
Jim Jones, you know who he is. He balling.
And what's crazy is, shout out to Ars Technica, they had an article. They say what was surprising for developers, it says in 2015, same John Riccatello was publicly touting Unity's no royalties, no effing around subscription plan. Like, that was the sell to the devs. He's like, he said now.
Yo, this dude sounds like he's a madman.
Yo, literally, he was on his soapbox like, this is what we do. You know what I'm
We'll
saying?
never screw you over.
Yeah.
We're down with this 10 toes down for life. Me and you, till death do his part. And then you got served papers.
Bro, it's crazy. So yeah, they looking into these terms of service. People are really going up. I don't know if you say anything or whatever.
That's all.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Then we got Black Road at 357 member for 19 months, Lord Silver. Unity just sent customers to the competition. State of Play was mid, and Final Fantasy VII barely saved it. Starfield is still my game of the year. Happy Lord's Day to all. Philly, stand up.
Salute,
Shout out,
Philly.
sir.
Thanks, Philly.
I got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Unity doing its job. Devs are unifying.
That was good. That was good. They definitely unified on this.
Then we got Blue with the $2 super chat. Should Epic buy Unity?
Oh,
Should
God.
Microsoft buy Unity? The thing is, anybody who buys Unity at this point, right? Maybe Microsoft. Epic doesn't have a use for it.
Yeah.
They don't. They would literally shutter the whole thing if they bought it, like and just
right in
absorb
the
the
garbage.
devs. Absorb the devs into Fortnite. Like that's what they're gonna do.
And to me, it's like you need Unity around for competition. Like,
Yep.
you know what I'm saying? For another engine, but let's see.
Yeah, I mean, I will say this though. Tim Sweeney's not the type of dude that he never rests on his laurels. Like,
Oh, no.
yeah, so even if with the comp, you're always gonna get pushed, right? But Tim Sweeney's never really gonna rest on his laurels like that.
Oh, yeah.
So
Well, they smell blood in the water, though. I know
yeah,
that.
oh, he definitely do.
You know
Let me
that.
see. You remember when he was fighting over what was it with when Microsoft with the he don't play.
He don't play. He be battling Apple.
And his snitch game is
Yeah,
wild.
it's- yeah,
crazy.
'cause
His
you know,
snitch
wow.
game
he
is
all about
wild.
getting more revenue to the dev, and he wanting to put on your other store, and yeah, he going to war right now with Apple.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Pokemon Go, COD Mobile, Genshin, all run on Unity.
COD Mobile
That's
is a
crazy.
problem. A Pokemon
That's insane.
problem. All those three, yeah.
Then we got Pony Up, $2 super chat. Does Lily Mo use Unity? Should Colin be concerned? I think he said the Game Maker, right? Or I'm
Game
not
Maker,
sure.
maybe. I'll hit up Barry, and I'll hit up the head of Lily Mo, and
Nah, he's safe.
I'll hit up Colin. That's a good question. I do not know the answer, so I'm gonna actually hit him up.
Yeah, in January, we'll all find out.
Yeah.
When he's standing on the other side of the line, hell no, we won't go.
Yo, one Colin outside, it'll be rich. I think he's got a secret about it. I haven't get a chance to check it out yet.
We got Country Big 94,
Oh,
£5 super chat. Evening Lord, Starfield main story complete, an amazing time. Definitely my game of the year so far. Even played it on xCloud last night and was working perfect. Shout out.
Salute.
That's what's up.
Then we got the God Emperor Sofa King with the $5 super chat. People need to keep the situation. People need to keep the situation when in mind when pushing devs to use third-party engines like Unity or Unreal. I mean, the third party is still the best solution. When you build your own engine, Halo Infinite, it's unless you keep everybody in house, it's a problem. It's a problem. Then we got Cedric H, $10 super chat. The toughest boss that I fought in a fighting game was God Rugal in Capcom versus SNK. It took me literal hours.
Facts.
Yeah. Remember Gil from Street Fighter 3?
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yes.
And we got JD Gamer, $5 for chat. Acquisition talk. We need Microsoft to buy both Iron Galaxy and NetherRealm because we need some serious high quality exclusive fighters on the box.
Oh, I'll take me some NetherRealm.
I'm excited for when they decide they want to do something else too.
Yes, just to see what that is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I used to like that. Remember when they did the Mortal Kombat RPG?
Yeah, remember that? Yeah, they
Yeah.
did that. There's some other.
Yeah.
Remember did they have a Mortal Kombat versus DC at one time?
Well, DC and they
PlayStation
have
allowed them to experiment a lot. Like, you know, the PlayStation platform with the CD opened up everything for us.
Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second. Then we got JD Gamer again, $5 super chat. Microsoft buys Sega, Iron Galaxy, and NetherRealm. I want a crazy good slate of fighters with both good mechanics and story lore. Basically, 2024 fighters, fighters mega mix. Woo!
Oh, Fighters Mega Mix. I remember that. I remember
Yeah, I used to terrorize people with the Daytona car.
I remember that.
That's when Sega said we don't care no more.
We don't care about
somebody.
nothing.
I want to know who was in charge when they was like Fighters Mega Mix.
Mega Mix.
You had the Daytona car, son.
That is the most amazing game. But yo, imagine Sega gets purchased and they decide, you know what, it's time to bring back Virtual Fighter. Oh my god,
Virtual Fighter?
That would be crazy.
They can't make it.
Well, no.
The reason why I can't make it is because
Suzuki.
Like, no, I'm talking about the game won't make it in this market. Like, the last one they did, and they turned it into like a game of service or something.
Yeah.
It was 5,
really
right?
Weird.
They released 5 a bunch of different times. Yeah.
It was just weird. It was just they couldn't gain their footing. They didn't evolve like Tekken. Tekken evolved to different areas. I think the fact that this was built off of like a fighting simulator, it hampered them because it kept them grounded. And when they tried to dispel reality, it didn't transcend well. I don't know. They just seem like they're stuck in the past.
Yeah, it's not gonna be like if they bring back Virtual Fighter, right? And you're right. If you're gonna survive in this day and age, like look at Tekken. Tekken has a whole lot more explosions than it ever did before. Like, there's a lot of sparks flying, and and Tekken was a little more grounded, right? So. Yeah, I don't know how I would feel if they tried to do that to Virtual Fighter. Like, I'd be mad, actually. So, yeah. And that's it. We're caught up.
All right, cool. Solve right on time. This is huge. You got Crew, State of Plays, Directs. What you want to do?
All right, let's just jump into the Crew first to talk a little bit about the Crew. So the TheCrewMotorfest, all the Lords had an opportunity to play it. Shout out to Ubisoft for those codes. Shout out to Ubisoft for those codes. And the TheCrewMotorfest is the 3rd game in the Crew sort of series. The first one was kind of like a street racing type of game. The second one it was more along the lines of like a true sort of like motorsport event where it tried to simulate this sort of worldwide across the United States sort of feel. It added, I don't remember the first Crew had multiple types of vehicles, but the Crew 2 definitely added like flying vehicles, motorcycles, things of that nature, and it was more like an open world thing. And now the TheCrewMotorfest is quite frankly an homage to Forza Horizon. It really is. It really is.
Homage. Huh?
Imitation is the clearest form of flattery.
Yes, very sincere.
Very
sincere. But it is that essentially what it does. It's a much smaller game that focuses on a sort of a festival, right, of sorts in Hawaii. That has basically the same type of things you would see from Horizon, where it has like different sort of playlists, different sort of biomes for you to go back and forth in different cars. And it has this whole sort of festival vibe where it's like a celebration of car culture. It is more on the arcadey side, right? So this is not a sim sort of racer. It also still includes the boats and the motorcycles, although I kind of do feel like it's taken a backseat to the actual cars. The game plays well. The game is pretty in spots where it really shines, especially on the PC. I think it really, really shines. I had trouble playing it on the ROG because it has some sort of weird thing where the dead zones for the triggers are all messed up. So in order to accelerate, you had to like literally like just almost break your trigger button on the ROG, and it was I could never get it right, so I had to wait to be able to play it on my PC. All in all, it emulates Forza, and it doesn't do it as well. It's not Forza is still this ridiculous sort of crazy package, but I think they're on the right track and in terms of, you know, maybe trying to create their own little space within this space, because Horizon has it locked down. And the idea, Horizon is never going to go to other vehicles, right? It's going to be about cars.
Yeah.
So if they can sort of focus on improving those other aspects of this game that makes it different to Horizon, I think they'll find success. In addition to the fact that if you're somebody who doesn't play on Xbox at all, doesn't have Game Pass, you're not going to be playing Horizon, right? So this is a game that's going to be on every platform. And I guarantee you, this game is probably in development for the new Nintendo. It's going to be a launch game for the new Nintendo. Okay. For sure. So I like it. I think it's a solid start. It obviously emulates a lot of what you know and love about Horizon.
It's racing.
And it feels like it's a tight racer. It's good, but it's not quite there. But as something a little bit different, it's funny because one of the first things they do is something that people have kind of criticized Forza Horizon for not doing yet, is going to Japan. So one of the first playlists they show you right in Japan.
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. Yeah.
So that was trying to stick it to them a little bit.
But again, they like, we did that. With your fan base want this, we got that. Yeah, that's a good one.
So the game is pretty. It does a lot of stuff right, and it's an entertaining racing game. But it's you know, if you've played Forza Horizon, you know the inspiration, and it doesn't quite live up to that. But it's good in its own right.
Attic, your thoughts, The Crew?
I really enjoyed it. You know, I put about 10 hours into it, give or take. You know, it's definitely very inspired by Horizon, but I feel like the Horizon formula works really well with a casual audience, so that makes the most sense. You know, but you know, we got to bring up too that, like, is this like a lot of hints from Horizon? Yeah, but you know, there's a lot of hints from The Crew in here as well. Yeah, you could switch from a vehicle to, you know, a plane to a boat, and it gets like really unique little aspects. They got their own like little battle royale thing in here. You know, they got a lot of modes that you could play. They got a showroom. You know, this game is centered around the vehicles you use, and that's what I like about it. I think that's why Horizon was always successful, is because it doesn't send you around like the universe for the most part, or people in the game or anything like that. It's centered around the universe. The only time I've ever seen a racing game that's casual do well, that's not centered around the vehicles, was like the original Need for Speed Most Wanted with the Blacklist. Like, because that was centered around the Blacklist, but it worked out very well for them. I think they got them something here. You know, that this formula, redefine this, make it more beefy, and I think, you know, this is the first time I've ever played a casual racing game that I felt like Horizon actually might have competition now. You know, this is the only thing that I could see when it comes to a casual audience. It's like Need for Speed Lift, that you look at this and like, okay, I could see it. I could see it now. Like, and it's fun, man. I really enjoyed playing it.
No doubt. King, thoughts on The Crew?
I turned it on and I said, what the hell? I didn't put on Forza. And I was just looking. I was like, yo, I said, this is like finding the U.S. finding an alien ship and we reverse engineer it. It kind of looked like it. It's almost just like it, but just a little bit different. Got a little twist to it. They didn't reverse engineer it properly, so it falls short in a lot of spots, but it also excels in areas that Horizon can excel in.
Right? And it's not even the Horizon like couldn't excel in. They their game isn't structured to excel in those areas.
They don't do it. You looked at somebody's. They came out first. And you have the ability to come behind and make improvements. I mean, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. Especially if you're gonna come out and clone somebody. You better be the best damn clone that you can be. Like, but you got a little quirk with you. You're a clone with a quirk. You probably got a twitch with your head or something. You're different than the original. So, but I do like the F-Zero. I mean, the Formula One.
Yes.
Like, all right, so. You go, it's when you start in the game in the beginning, you pick your character, you customize your character or whatever. then you get into cars, and they're going from section to section, kind of like Horizon did, right? Where you went through the Baja, you went on the street. They did the same exact
intro where you get to the festival, right?
Yes,
And then they got the corny talking. Hey guys,
everything.
get to the festival. It's gonna be.
And if you was putting this
like
one-to-one
they
together, it's
took one of
probably
the-
the same time length too.
It's like they took one of the second in command of Forza. I was like, copy what you did over there.
Yeah, it's like they got somebody from Playground on the left.
Now somebody got the early access copy and say, "Hey, look, guys, I got a great idea for our second game." But again, you know, it excels in different areas. Two different games, but very similar in the beginning and the approach. All right, so you're gonna have to play a little bit more to get past the similarities in the game. There's a little bit of limitations, but there's a little bit of exploration that's afforded to you in the Crew opposed to Horizon. Now, I can say this: if you like Horizon and you're looking for something that has a little bit more, a little bit different, but has that same familiar feel to it, the Crew is definitely something that I can recommend because, you know, it's a lot different from the previous Crew games.
Yes.
This game is actually stepping out, even though it seems like they had a huge inspiration. Big Brother must have saved their life in the street, and that they was Little Joe. Remember when you Big Joe out there saying, "I'm Little Joe"? Like, so this would have feel like, you know, Big Horizon saved them, so they the little, you know, Little Horizon the Crew. But I understand. I know the devs is not going to be upset because, but the fact of the matter is this: to be given that high praise because Horizon is fantastic. And for the worst thing that we could say about your product is that it emulates the best open world racing game that's in the market right now, that puts you up in rarefied air. And if we didn't say the frame rate was a problem, if we didn't say the handling was a problem, if we didn't say the storyline was a problem, that means that you have a great game on your hands and you're being compared to the best.
And one thing I do want to point out too is, like, this is the best time to have a game like this. Horizon isn't coming out this year, so it's like Motorsport's going to get some of those casuals that will think like Horizon's a similar game when it's not. Right. And then it's like, we got Forza over here for you. And so if Forza doesn't work for you, the Crew over here is a good solid experience for that casual Forza Horizon thing.
Yeah, no, I agree with everything all of y'all said. Obviously got a chance to play it. I'll be honest, I came in hating because I was like, man, I gotta play this and I want to play other stuff. I ain't gonna lie. But I ain't gonna it's what we was talking about, right, King? Like, but I ain't gonna front. I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, first off the rip, I gotta give it. The graphics are absolutely gorgeous. Like, at least on my TV, HDR10, when you change it from the RGB to HDR10, I put it on performance mode, 60 frames. It is ripping and roaring. This thing
looks crazy.
Fantastic. The car models look fantastic. The lighting looks amazing. The playlists, I agree with King, are really cool. It's really fun. Like, you go from off-road, that is, you know, the
made in Japan.
The Japan was the direct shot. Then I was like, ooh, that was a
It kind of made me think that you should have just doubled down and went in Japan.
Yeah,
like do the thing that Horizon won't do. If you're gonna copy the infrastructure, you should have took it where they won't take it.
Yeah, absolutely. That would have made it stand out even more, for sure.
I mean, they got the Japanese music. They got the whole little mini storyline with the Crew, you know, over
very
there.
Authentic.
Very authentic. The light, nighttime, we've been wanting that from Forza so
take me back
long.
to Midnight Club.
Yes, it's Tokyo Drift Racing and all that.
Those lights,
yeah, bro.
You hit your exhaust, your turbo when you're making that.
Yes. Now I'm glad you said that because I'm gonna get hold on to that. That's literally another joint that I like from them. But before I get that, what you also said about the motorsport, indie style, Formula One style, right? For the guys that want to get low, you know what I'm saying? Do that.
Forza don't do that.
Forza don't do that. And I believe there was a pit mechanic or some joint. And I'm like,
pull in and
put
the grips on the tires.
I was like, yo, they got that. Like, and again, it's just quick. It's boom, boom. They put you in a joint and it's just go, go, go. It wasn't.
They took the festival out of Forza Horizon and they spun it with the crew in it.
Yeah. So what it is, that playlist system is kind of fire because it's just like boom, you go to the next, you go to the next, and it's always something to do with cool, different, fun. You know, look, we got to call it how it is. They are heavily inspired by Forza Horizon also. You know, down to the festival situation, down to like they even got the GPS with the like. I'm like, damn, they got the playlist beat, they got the rewind. I'm like,
they got the virtual assistant.
The virtual assistant. They got the UI, the fonts.
Yeah.
Some of the I'm like, bro, Forza's a playground.
Sometimes you gotta. You know, it's like that meme where it's like, can I copy your homework? Yeah, but just change some things.
No, yeah, bro, this is some homework. But hey, like King said, you know, if you go and come through, why not, you know, go at the best and try to improve on the best.
To be fair,
yeah,
Horizon has been the only casual like racing type the way it is that has hit the masses the way it has hit.
And
so
they like
if you're going to be inspired by the best, like Horizon's the only game that's done that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And to me, I got to give them credit. It's fun. Now, again, where I go back to King, to me, the actual driving of the car, I can't say is better than Horizon. Like the way Horizon control. But this game is mad fun. What I will give them over Horizon, to me, the game changes what you said, King, is that nitro button. So it's like a catch-up mechanic on the straightaways, or like that adds to the push-pull. Remember how excited I was telling y'all about you missed us all. I had to bend the knee to F-099 like that. Woo. Bro, they did it. I didn't. It was the battle royal thing I didn't know I needed. So amazing. I was playing that for hours. But what makes F-Zero is that little catch-up mechanic. They got the thing, you get into the skyway, you can turbo. With this nitro, you could still get up in the mix. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that was a cool strategic element. So yeah, the crew. I gotta admit, pleasantly surprised. Definitely happy about what I played so far. I thought it
felt a little bit like Burnout, especially Burnout Paradise in some instances as well. So it
fast and you spinning. Bow, bow.
It has a lot of inspirations. It had a lot of inspirations, and hey, to me, keep going down this path. Forget about that worldwide stuff, because again, unless you dedicate the time and effort, it kind of feels like a game like that is only something that a team like a Forza Horizon team could really focus on and try to do. Dwindle it down to something specific and focus on that, and I think they'll be okay.
Yeah, they got it.
Yeah. And I was gonna say, keep in mind, I don't know if you guys said it, Ubisoft did provide us all 4 codes.
Absolutely.
And you know, shout out to them because
shout out to Ubisoft.
Because they, you know, Ubisoft, what I like to give them credit for is, like, especially when it comes to content creation, they let us keep it real. You know, they don't really try to like get you to hold your punches in any way, shape, or form.
We're gonna talk it.
They're like, here's your codes. Tell us how you think.
And I thought it was a bit of confidence on their part. Obviously, they're willing to show that. And I believe for anyone, there's a demo right now. You can play 5 hours of it, right? So if you don't have it, you guys like what you heard, you know, go check it out for yourself. You know what I'm saying? But this was our opinion on it. But Sav, I know we still got the other parts of the topic. You want to do the state of play and Nintendo combo?
Which one do you guys want to go to first? Let's end on PlayStation.
You want to end on
let me get my Baja Blast, because I'm gonna need some caffeine for.
You gonna need some caffeine for this? Oh man!
All right.
So
So let me read these super chats first.
All right, super chats.
Everborn Saga, $10 super chat. Microsoft would be the perfect home for Unity. It already uses C+, and its default IDE is Visual Studio. Regulators would never let it happen, though. Also, that new Nas album is fire. Hashtag free Naka. Keep him right where he is.
Hashtag keep him right after we spoke to Peter Moore. I can't rock with you on that level. I love you, but Naka, after what we heard, I don't know about that.
Hashtag Starfield for president.
All right, I can rock with that. Let's go.
Then we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat. Idea: split VF and Virtua Fighter into 2 paths. One grounded in realism, taken to the nth degree, a la Fight Night, and other path blessed by the gods that modernizes the Virtua Fighter and allows fantasy lore. Get NetherRealm to help.
Okay.
Yeah, why not? I mean, you could do what. Again, we kind of stuck in our ways of like, oh, if you bring back Virtua Fighter, it's one thing.
Right.
it's all the stuff is fake. You can do crazy stuff with it, and then whatever. So yeah, why not? I just want to see Virtua Fighter back. Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. I guess Horizon 5.5 came out this year after all.
Oh yeah, 5.5.
It's heavily inspired.
Heavily inspired. Heavily influenced.
That's it. We're caught up.
All right, this is you. So we're doing direct first. What we doing?
Yeah, Nintendo Direct.
All right.
And I gotta say, man, Nintendo.
You go back.
I gotta say, they just it's pretty much. I pretty much believe that the next Nintendo platform will be out next year at some point, end of the year probably. But Nintendo still keeps trucking along because they're gonna continue to sell you Switches, right? And I'll be honest, man, I saw this Direct, I was like, wow, okay, they still got a little something in the chamber. Yep. They have, they come out. I don't have it in order here, right? But they announced obviously the remake of the 1,000-Year Door. That was a GameCube game.
Quick interrupt, unrelated, because I know the Realm did ask me earlier. Yeah, Colin just hit me back. Perils in his games are not on Unity. He's not. So he good. He hit me back. He's like,
I think it was Game Maker, right?
Yeah, it's probably Game Maker. Yeah, he just hit me right now. But I'm sorry, continue.
Yeah. So so we get like a remake or a remaster of 1,000-Year Door. Probably, I think most people's most beloved Paper Mario game was the GameCube one, right? Or the original. So we have that HD announced. It just still makes me wonder how many of these HD remakes, whether it be from the GameCube era, they have to have a vault of these.
Wait till it's my turn. Boy, I got thoughts.
Coming for the king.
And the crazy
thoughts.
The crazy thing is they're gonna give you these remakes / remasters, right? And at some point, I really do think they are doubling down on the whole subscription thing, right? I think that transfers over to whatever the new Nintendo console is. But they're gonna give you the old version and make you pay for it in perpetuity. And they're gonna give you the nice trussed up version, with makeup on and everything, and then you're gonna pay for that. And then eventually they're gonna take the new version and throw it in there too, and make you pay for it in perpetuity again, right?
Get down, lay down.
So next remake, Mario versus Donkey Kong remake is coming to Nintendo Switch.
Remake.
So that is cool. I never played that, but it looks like a nice.
You have the
puzzler,
opportunity
right?
now.
Yes, I do. I do.
That's why Nintendo did that for you.
Nice, crispy graphics.
He's getting his licks in.
Yeah, he ready. He ready.
Oh, you already see me spinning it.
Yeah. And then I gotta agree with Cog on this one. F-Zero 99.
I bend the knee.
I'll play with you guys. I'll play with you
guys. Bro.
Well,
same with Pac-Man 99. Same with Tetris 99.
They did it.
I won't go as far as on the Tetris.
You gotta relax. Yes, we know. You just got hate on that. Okay, fine. I get it. But F-Zero, man.
He's still on brand.
F-Zero is such a difficult game on its own already.
Facts.
And for them to do this to it, and it'd be like, okay, you have no agency whatsoever. It's like a lot of it is luck, a lot of it is you trying to really stay kind of in the middle of the track and not get bumped off.
Yeah, and the shystiness, bro.
The shystiness.
They dirty out here.
It feels like original Mario Kart levels of shystiness.
Yes.
And it reminds me of too, just in terms of how it feels. It's wrestling battle royal. I'm gonna pull you out of the ring.
Shiesty, trip your leg.
Like stupidness I used to hate.
Foolishness that you can never ever feel safe.
Facts.
I used to hate y'all. I finally get y'all out the match and they don't go away.
You see that hand pulling underneath the rope?
The revenge. You gotta make things happen.
You cost me a lot of matches too.
Hell yeah. Don't get close to the ropes, bro. We right there. So we got that. That was really, really awesome. Then we got Princess Peach Showtime. Finally, the Princess Peach game finally gets a title, and it's coming out. It's coming out next year, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, cool. I wish I don't know that it really feels like a platformer. It kind of feels like half platformer, half kind of trying to do a little bit of Animal Crossing stuff, where it's like you can dress Peach up and all this stuff.
Yeah,
like that.
the suits.
But I like the fact that the suits all have sort of their own different powers. It's it's kind of like Battle in Wonderworld done right.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Shots there.
Naka.
That's so rude.
That was
They're gonna
definitely a
keep
shot.
going at that, man.
Hell yeah, that was a shot. The man locked down. You can't defend it.
Then we have 3 masters of 3 of the greatest, I think, anyway. Old school games of all time: Tomb Raider 1, 2, and 3, looking nice and crispy. Although I hope they control more modern. I don't want to be jumping back 2 squares in order to jump over. I don't want tank control. So maybe they kind of rejiggered that.
Coming out for Xbox in February, right?
Yes, it is. They're all coming out at the same time.
That means it's for everybody. Does it count?
It's for everybody. So don't get excited.
There's the point. Gone right there.
It's for everybody. Then on to the next HD remaster.
Some people sound salty today, man.
Yeah.
They went back and looked at their show. They salty with the king today, man.
It was.
I watched this with a very fine
comb. When you go down the columns, it's like, oh, that's not exclusive. That's not exclusive. That's not exclusive. Yeah, I know. Then we got, let me see. The next remaster on the list, Luigi's Mansion 2 HD.
Now, see, remasters, there's nothing wrong with that. We like that. Y'all ain't had no remasters over there, so you can't go there. But what we can do today is for the price of one, you can have fun.
Hey, King.
You know, King, remasters on deck.
What's Final Fantasy 7 Remake?
You said remake? I didn't say nothing was wrong with that game. I said that was one of the reasons why I got a 3.
Oh, my Lord.
I said I gave your remake a double point.
Yeah, would have been 1 without this. Wow.
Had it. Keep taking baby steps. Hey, yo.
Then we have Splatoon's DLC. They continue to add to Splatoon 3.
PvE.
PvE story stuff. So it's
that
really,
was dope.
Really cool.
That's rich now.
Yeah. Then we got King's favorite game, Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown.
Multi-plat.
Your multi-plat.
You ain't seen me prop that game up.
For the streets.
Let me see what else we have. We got another look at Mario RPG, still looking very nice.
What's up with that though? Body blow, rock 'em.
Yeah, isn't that a remake or something?
Elbow shot.
That is a remake. Okay. Yes,
that's nice. Remake don't matter.
It's been out already.
That is.
Did you
when
play
does that game come out? Because I got to make sure I set time. I've never played that, and people.
I've never played it though. I've never played it.
People tell me that's like the best.
The best Hustle,
turn-based game.
Hustle came on, and it was he raves about it. And by the way, chat, the reason why there's a lot of sarcasm is if y'all didn't watch our live stream for the PlayStation Showcase, King had thoughts about his review or why he rated that showcase. So we were just talking.
I should have cut that out and played it at the beginning of the
show. So we just, there's a little infighting with the Lords right now.
House kind of Mario rock that hot box.
Let me see what else is next. So we got Trombone Champ, which is a game that came out on PC. I think
the joint with the.
Yeah, because it's just about foolishness. It's just about foolishness and playing the trombone badly.
They wouldn't even play good.
The best question I can ask about that is that multi-plat.
Ain't nobody was touting that.
Nah, it looked like it was using old school Wii.
Ain't nobody rocking with that. Yeah. You still taking baby steps.
And it was using proprietary.
It was using the controls.
Remember what you opened the show with.
Then we got.
It's funny. No matter what he says, I can't.
Then we got Dave the Diver.
Dave the Diver. I like that game.
Big game. That's a game I remember.
The sushi game.
Kaibatsu was telling me about that. He was in love with that, so he really enjoyed that. So it's coming to Switch.
It's a black man in Japan. He goes out scuba diving. The whole game makes no sense.
Hold the line.
I was doing that with the coin. I was just doing that.
Then we got, let me see what else we got. The final piece of DLC finally for Mario Kart 8, the Booster Course Pass.
Yes.
I don't know how many damn tracks in that game now, but it's something else. Detective Pikachu Returns, getting another trailer. Amiibos that still sell like crazy for Tears of the Kingdom.
That's how you show That's how you show a peripheral. That's how you show that, man.
Get
Something that matters. They matter.
There we
lives
go.
matter.
If the Crew Motorfest is not for you, then you have Horizon Chase 2. That comes
Oh,
out.
you saw that racer?
Definitely not running at 60. Definitely wasn't running at 60.
Nah, definitely wasn't. It wasn't on a Foam Stars level. God bless.
Then we get
Look like Helldivers though.
yeah, got the you
had
stupid.
that Helldiver
Wow.
energy.
He wildin'. He wildin' right there.
Nintendo, you got a winner, baby.
Then we got another WarioWare coming. People were not super happy with the last WarioWare, so that's cool.
Yeah, but no front. They sell like harak cakes.
Oh, now it's about how it sells.
Harak cakes. Yo, listen, I gotta win anybody by any means necessary.
I see the standards.
Yeah, don't slide wrong out here. Mario too strong.
And then we have another Code Recollection, which is a compilation of one game that originally came out, 2 games that came out on the DS, one of which never came to the States. And they both came, and they were released later on the Wii as well.
I can't stand King right now.
New games over here, yo. If you ain't never get it in the US, if you had to import pull that over, Nintendo got a game for you.
I love how he's repping them just by proxy because he wants to put the other ones down.
Exactly, that's how we do it out here. In the
It's
X,
so funny how he said,
that's how we play the X.
And then they got 2 again. This SquareEnix sort of small RPG sort of factory still keeps pumping them out. We have a Saga in the Saga series. We have a new game called Saga Emerald. It's coming next year.
Saga Emerald.
This man
And
is
then
not
we
playing
have
that. This man is not playing. Don't let him listen to this cabin. He went for me crazy. He is not playing any of this.
Exclusive.
He ain't copying none of that. Continue.
Oh, and then we got a date, I believe, for Eiyuden Chronicles.
Yes,
Yeah.
that was huge. That was huge.
But hey, Saul, that's for
That's
the street.
multi-plat.
For
That's
everybody.
That's
And it's on Game Pass, so
We
you
don't
know
count that.
we get that for free over there.
We don't
And
count
then-
that. That was just dubbed up. We just dubbed up over here. Like, look at that. Look at me. Look at me. Watch me.
Oh, watch me. Oh, like
me.
what I said for Avatar for Sony. Yeah, I got you.
Watch
Yeah,
me. Watch
got
me.
you.
Ooh, watch me. Watch me. Ooh, watch me.
And then finally we have Unicorn Overlord, which is a new tactics RPG from the guys that made 13 Sentinels. 13 Sentinels was a game that came out a couple years ago. 13 Sentinels people was touted for having like one of the best narratives. People love that narrative.
That narrative was crazy.
Crazy. So all in all, for what Nintendo does, including their first party stuff.
You forgot.
What did I forget?
You forgot the I thought it was big. I gotta give them that. They had I don't even care about this, but I know it's big. They had the Sora for
they had Sora
as a character for Smash.
For Smash.
Yep. Yeah, that was big.
No, he's a character. They had the amiibo for him. Oh, he's been in the
Oh, he
game.
been in the game?
Yeah, he's been in the game.
Oh, okay. My bad.
They had the amiibo.
Out there.
Okay, so they had the amiibo.
They had the amiibo.
Yeah,
And
peripherals
they also announced the Nintendo Museum that's being built.
Yes.
So you can go there and spend even more money.
You see?
to go see
You
Nintendo
can
stuff.
come out and talk Nintendo with Nintendites.
This is this is in line with what Nintendo does. They're bringing back a lot of their old franchises, remaking and remastering them for people who don't have access to them anymore. And I think Switch is the baseline now for all that stuff, and they just keep bringing them out. And I know they have a bunch more waiting in the chamber.
You feel like me? They still got more stuff that they can show. They feel just like me. That's crazy.
Where's that Wind Waker? Where's that
That's
Twilight Princess?
You know what's funny?
We outside together. That's us.
Where was this energy on what PlayStation could or could not have shown?
We get to that when we talk about the PlayStation show.
So what did y'all think of this? What did y'all think?
Attic thoughts?
I thought it was an okay show. I thought it showed I guess to me, like, I only care about their stuff, and the games that I was interested, I already knew about. So it's just like one of those things where it's like,
oh,
what?
You said the stuff that you was interested in, you already knew about, so it made the show. It
didn't make it lukewarm for people who'd been around for a while. It's just it was cool. Like,
all right, so stuff that you knew about, and you already knew it was gonna be there. All right, let's go. Let's go. I like that energy. That energy feel good.
See, here's the thing though. I watched these for myself, and I cared more about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth than I cared about everything
in the world.
Nintendo Direct combined.
And until after you play it for a day, and then you're gonna go back and say, "Oh, it's not what I thought it was." But it's okay.
That's future addicts' problem. That's not right now.
Future addicts' problem. No doubt. So, King, I'm assuming this is a raving.
Oh my
success.
God, yo! I thought this show was an 8. I loved everything about this show. It was so Nintendo. It felt Nintendo.
Oh my God.
It didn't get bogged down in, needing this chatter. They didn't show games over and over again. Like what I like about Nintendo is when they talk about something, man, we're going to give you a separate direct on that when that's about to come out. But we're not going to keep showing you the same game in every, direct, because we got games, the house in this is the house that Mario built, And what
you realize
Mario
their
did is he
biggest
put it on
games
his
they've
back.
showed multiple times, right?
Peaches. He put it on his back, man. You know how I do.
You realize their biggest games they have showed multiple times, right?
Man, the biggest game. What was that? Mario and Donkey Kong. Because I saw that today.
They showed the Peach game before.
The
They
Peach?
showed the
They
Mario
showed.
RPG
They showed.
before.
They showed the title of Peach, bro. If you're gonna keep it funky, keep it funky, bro. They showed the title of Peach and said, "Get ready for her. She's showing up."
They did show
Wonder
before.
Showed her out, though.
They showed Wonder before.
Yeah. But that's on some. Just in case you missed it.
Just in case you
missed it, they had showed it.
So that's okay when they. Okay, I got you.
No, it was just in case you missed it.
Oh, right.
But,
Yeah,
Back to you, King.
Just in case you ain't show up. But I thought the show was incredible. Like I said, the F-Zero.
Yes.
Nintendo, man. What can I say? Y'all doing it again, man. You're getting dudes all in the yo. You know what the best thing about Cog? What Cog said? He said, "Yo, I had a problem with F-Zero. Then I found out Nintendo, which Nintendo don't ever do, put a game date and date for free in a service.
That's a fact, though.
And they service for free. So Cog
They've been
was
doing
able
that a lot here lately.
Cog was able to
Facts.
partake, and his mind changed.
Huge
You
factor.
understand? Day and date changes people's mind and perception of the game, and he's able to boost it up. So that alone makes this show something incredible.
Oh, wow.
Like that alone, it has turned the sinner into the saint, because he's in the beginning.
King's on his nonsense back to back.
Good. But he got a chance to play it. He got a chance to touch. He realized he has a newly converted F-Zero.
Oh, factual.
What is
Love
it?
99.
Preacher of the word. So, hey, I appreciate you had a great direct, and I understand that after your direct, it also changed your life.
I didn't say all that. I said F-Zero changed my life. F-Zero. But yeah, being that you.
F-Zero, yeah.
Yeah. I see he holding the line with Nintendo over here. Yeah, look, this joint, is decent. It's a great show for first party Nintendo.
Let's ask King the last time he was on his Switch anyway.
For real. But you don't got my social security number, so mind your business.
He's like, you can't check the credentials, so I'm good.
Yeah. No, for me, look, a lot of people, they first party definitely showed out. As far as for me personally, outside of the F-Zero, the Mario Kart, the Tomb Raider, I thought was cool. Prince of Persia, I count. The fact that it's a multi-plat on their stage and it's coming to Nintendo. I count that. Dave the Diver was out already, but I count that. That's a huge game. You know what I'm saying? That's coming to the platform, and they continue to smash. But I have come to a realization, I've come to a realization with Nintendo that I'm the complete opposite of Attic. Like, Attic is there for the first part. I realize their first party does nothing for me. I am not the target demographic for their first party at all. So when I listen to them and they be like, and then the music come on, and it'd be like, we're bringing back the classic. Insert old Nintendo port here with 60 frames per second and new updated graphics reimagined. When I hear that, I'm tuned out. It's like you literally going through every aspect of your back catalog to recharge for $60 because you running out of stuff. Like that to me, I'm not there with them on that. Now, granted, I know there is going to be FOMO for a lot of the hard-to-get games.
let me push back there.
Yeah, go please do.
If you're not there for like when it comes to like the Switch and Nintendo for the first party, like what are you specifically?
I think their first party's whack. I don't like none of their first party. The only thing I like from their first party, I'm gonna be 100%, is Zelda. I'm kind of done with Mario. I'm kind of done with Mario in all these different situations. I'm kind of done with Mario Tennis, Mario Diddy Kong, Mario Paper, Mario. It's like, bro, y'all keep remixing so much. Like, just, I'm good on that. Like, again, I'm not gonna, this is what I should say. The games are good. I am not the target demographic. That is for the new young generation of kids who don't know, and they like, yo, you know what I'm saying? And it's fun and it's for them. It's just not for me. You know what I'm saying? Now, when there's certain ones that, of course, we all gonna have our FOMO nostalgic joint, right? F-Zero, they got me. I bet them, yeah, of course. But theoretically, it's them digging in the crates, right? They ain't giving me a new F-Zero game.
So you, just to clarify,
yeah,
you don't care about first party until it's something that's your flavor.
No, I don't care about really. I don't think their first party's good. That's just me. It doesn't appeal to me. I'm not here for Pokemon. I'm not here for Kirby. I'm not here.
Yo,
I
so
like.
You know why Donnie and Taco go after you?
Yeah, I know, and I love saying what I say. He don't like Sega. Great, all right. I don't really care for Nintendo like that. Like, I've always been a Sega kid. Where they let me tell
blood run.
Yeah,
when you see that blood, that's
bro,
Sega blood.
I'm Sega blood. I've always been consistent.
That he looked at the Mario and denied him.
Yeah,
He's like,
nah, I'm older now. Like, you gotta step. Like, when the only one that I feel that is matured is Zelda. Like, Zelda has stepped up to me. I will admit, out of the old ones that I do like, Mario Kart is mad fun.
So you don't like Metroid?
No, Metroid. Yes, Metroid. Metroid, Zelda, Mario Kart. Out of their old classic joints, or if they do the Punch Out,
it just seemed like the only thing he don't like is Mario.
Yeah, it's kind of. I ain't going for it. I'm tired of him. You absolutely right. You got me. I am tired of him, bro.
I don't like any first party named half their first party.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like Pokemon. I don't like the blue dude that eat the cars and all. I don't like them. I just, they're not for me. It to me. When I look at them games, bro. When I look at them games, Maddie got a joke for me. Like, he be like, Cog, why you acting like you too old? I'm like, I feel like a creepy uncle. Like, I shouldn't be playing those. Like, I shouldn't be touching those. Like, I should be away from the kids' school. Playing that joint. Like, I'm not. It's not for me.
First party, give them creepy.
Yeah, like, I'm too old. I shouldn't be here sitting Indian style with the kids. Like, I should be there. Like, it's not for me. I'm not the target. Yeah, you know, everybody got their switches and they Indian style, they elbows touching and the kids, and you know, that's what that is. It's not for me.
I've never been in that setting. I don't know what that setting.
Yeah, I've never been there. I'm not that guy.
That's what it is your perception of what a Nintendo Switch fan is.
Yeah, like, I'm not the dude with the big hat with the eyes on it. I'm not that guy. Yeah, Lucius, right? He said it best. He said they got Chuck E. Cheese energy. I'm not supposed to be there. You know when you got the McDonald's in the back that got the playground
with a balloon that said "Wear this."
Yo, they sent us PAX West invites and he ripped them up and threw them up.
It's just, bro, it ain't for me.
We did not know why Nintendo never responded.
No. See, Don, let me break protocol because Don is right. Cog acting like Fire Emblem, fire, mature, updated. Xenocriber, fire, Bayonetta, Astral Chain. Where them games? That's what I was in. I was like, yes, maturity, let's go. He said they don't exist anymore. We know that Nintendo hates run deep. I just want more of that in the new stuff all the time. They, to me, right now, in this digging in the crates, like, old school Uncle Creepy bag, and I'm not there with it. But anyway, that was it. But you know, they the kings of the capitalizing on the FOMO. They doing their thing. Regardless to my hate of those joints, they're gonna sell like blockbusters. They're gonna do massive. All I want is Switch 2 and let's go and let's get these Matrix 5 demos and Unreal, all the mature stuff that I want from them.
You know what's crazy, King? I don't know how me and you became allies. It's like this quick, massive thing. Cog is the dude who invented the Switch coming in hot emote.
Yeah,
That's true.
fact. I was a fan of it. I'm still a fan
It's
of
only
it.
coming in hot when it's the stuff Cog wants.
Yes, I'm very Addicts
I mean,
World with Nintendo.
It was a victory to get Cog back in anyway.
Fact, for me to thank you, Saul. You know me.
That was a victory. Like,
Just for me to be a Nintendo guy in this era, and they my #1 draft pick. I told people the Switch is going to win. That's going to be crazy. Yo, shout out to Dip Down. Yes, it's White Van Energy with the
White
Van. mystery Van Energy. We got candy here. Energy
In the van.
Nah.
I want to point out to the chat. Any Nintendo fans in there?
I'm sorry.
I don't look at you like that. Okay.
Cog's calling you all perverts.
I'm not calling them that. I was just saying I am not the target demographic.
Definitely the energy you throwing out right now.
That's I'm just telling you how.
You got stalker vibes.
Yeah, I just tell you, as a 40-something, that's how I feel watching their show. I shouldn't be at Chuck E. Cheese with these kids. I shouldn't be there.
It's like Attic last week.
Restriction.
Where Attic was like, "Oh my,
I get uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying?
boy, you
want
to play some F-Zero?"
Look mighty good in them shows.
That's that nasty Nate energy. Nah.
Why don't you come over here and mow my lawn?
Herbert the pervert.
So damn it, Patrick, I don't want you no more.
Hey, Cog, if we play F-Zero, I'll let you sit in the driver's seat.
Yo, chill. Yo, wow.
Get in the closet.
All right, I'm sorry. We're going to get demonetized by Nintendo. It's over. I apologize, Nintendo. You know, we have a good relationship with y'all. Please, the thoughts of Cognito are one of his own. They do not represent the rest of them. I will put a disclaimer on myself.
Yeah,
That
he
is my
didn't speak for me. No, your show
I did
was
not
8.
speak. Yeah, that's it. But Saul, the other show, sir.
Yes, so we move along. The very
go
same.
from
Okay,
first to
King,
worst.
just to clarify, King, we are officially enemies again. Continue.
Yeah, we go from first to worst. Let's hear this. Travesty of let's introduce this.
That same day, we got a September PlayStation State of Play.
It was a good day, regardless, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a lot of this stuff I didn't watch because I didn't want to see. Just because I'm like, I don't want to see more Spider-Man. I'm done. I just don't want to see it anymore. and then FF7 Rebirth.
Yo, hold on. You gotta, Yo, cut you big. You wild disrespectful for this. You gotta read that.
Yo,
whatever.
Let me see. Country Bay, he said, Cog, you love the pink sucker Kirby, really? Hashtag.
Yo,
Hashtag Uncle Cog.
Country big, you gotta stop, bro. You wild disrespectful for that.
It would be funny if someone makes a meme out of that one.
Oh man, they out of pocket. I got you, Country big. You supposed to be my man. You ain't supposed to do stuff like that.
No, that's too much.
So I also don't have this one in order, but like I said, so we got a release date trailer for FF7 Rebirth. That's the game again. I didn't finish. I started the original.
Woo! We could stop it right there. It's over. 10 out of 10.
Game of next year.
We could stop it right now.
Hold down.
10 out of 10.
Break.
Coming to PC soon after.
Yeah.
What's crazy
where I will be playing it.
What's crazy is you saw at the bottom it said
What it say, King?
Up to what was it, May?
Oh,
on consoles.
Yes,
it's up at least. We're holding on at least.
So are you implying that after 3 months, other platforms it may change hands?
The new boss in town. His name is Reggie Hammond. You got a whole new CEO over there, and money ain't acting right. Bucko's over there to get this bread. He said, yo, who was blocking the cash flow over here? Yo, since when a third party is acting like a first party? We are a third party. Yes, that means we get 3 streams of revenue. Yes. So why are we getting 1? Uh-oh. Who did that? That dude, he gotta go. We back in business. Hey, yo, Phil, we give them dudes 3 months. That's where the 3 comes.
What's funny?
Your third party publisher, you get 3 months.
King has such a good argument on that one because Microsoft don't really do second party deals anymore. So he could comfortably fight on that battlefield with no resistance.
That's what further dropped the show down. Proceed, sir.
All right, then right after, let's see, what do we have? Then we got Spider-Man. We got another sort of trailer for Spider-Man, looking very good. The
Game of the year.
Did it look any different from the
Game
last
of
time
the
you saw
year
it?
energy.
Digital deluxe version announced and kind of explained as to what you're going to be getting. Some different costumes. You get 10 costumes you can't get through gameplay, right? So you got to pay for that. What else?
You gotta get down. Gotta get down if you want to play.
I did not want to see any of that. I am staying blind on Spider-Man. I don't want to see it. I don't want, especially because they do a lot of story stuff, bro. I'm like, why y'all showing me so much story? I don't want to see that. Then we got DLC for RE4. Which is called the Separate Ways DLC with Ada Wong.
Is that one of the biggest like games?
Yeah.
Like, is that like humongous? Was it like the #1 selling
I
game?
I think DLC.
Wow, that's coming to the platform.
Fantastic.
That's
because,
crazy.
You know, maybe it might reignite some interest.
That's crazy.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? One of the biggest things we always say Microsoft needs to put on their stage is Splinter Cell. Isn't that funny?
That's
Isn't that funny?
wow.
What happened? Like, Cog, is Splinter Cell? Do they own that?
I mean, I thought it came out on their platform exclusively at one point, but you know.
Where is that? It came out of this show? Because I thought we talked about the PlayStation show. You talking about Sony? You want some mythical nonsense? Let's get back to baby steps.
Back to you, Phil.
For those of us whose PlayStation VR2s have been collecting dust, which is funny. Speaking of said piece of hardware that I was messing around with yesterday, a certain other piece of hardware got displaced as a result of that other piece of hardware. I have to figure out where to put it now. So
in the closet.
For those of us who have PSVR2s, we'll be getting the RE4 Remake PlayStation VR2 mode, which is coming this winter. Yeah, so that's cool. Yeah, that's cool.
Another banger.
Man, for those people that's paid $700, you gotta pony up $30 more.
It costs to be the boss.
That's how it be sometimes out here.
When you're the number one, hey, you get people to lay down and buy peripherals.
Ain't too many more bosses out there. They ain't sell a lot. Hey, you got limited boss schedule.
When you the team leader, you the league leader.
Hey,
you can do that.
Hey. Back to you, Saul. We got a guy out of pocket.
Then we got another new trailer for Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora.
Oh man, that look dope.
That's dope. It's for the streets, and I'll be playing
right.
it on PC.
Hey, marketing. You get to see it on the biggest console base first. Hey, you might not see it anywhere else, but you can see it there.
If you close your eyes and don't look across the street, you don't see it over there.
Hey, you might not know it comes out for any other platforms if you ain't know any better.
Hey,
that's that marketing.
Papa Rapper will tell me where it's at.
Hey, some people ain't as intelligent as the Lords to figure that out.
Where do it play best?
Some people thought Hogwarts Legacy was an exclusive the way they told it.
I heard that too. I got spawned out.
Hey,
Surprise.
Marketing is something else, boy.
It's kind of crazy when you spend money just to make somebody else important.
Hey, when your pockets are, number one, you can do that.
You know what they gonna market too, right? Call of Duty. Go market that for us. Get out there and market that. Come on now. You go ahead and go out there in the middle of the street. You just
with that logic, why buy Call of Duty?
Who buying Call of Duty?
If you're gonna keep it E for everyone, why even get Call of Duty?
Yeah,
I'm not buying Call of Duty. I'm going to go play it inside Game Pass.
You knew that was coming.
Download, and it's not built on Unity.
You know what's funny, man? He got the easy get out of
jail free card. You knew that was coming.
Get mad at the game. Son.
You knew that was coming. We knew that was coming.
I
continue
that boy. Me.
Continue.
Then we got new hardware announcements. We have the PlayStation 5 Deep Earth collection.
You see that crispy blue?
With new faceplates and new colors for that dual set.
I can't wait to rip my wings off.
It's a Deep Earth edition, like they found someplace. They said
they mined them somewhere.
Hey, them peripherals be selling. People like
Sony's
controllers.
Come from the Earth.
You can't say nothing about them doing. It seems like every other week, Microsoft got new controllers.
Yo, listen, hey man, hey, listen. I am not saying nothing about their stuff over there.
Yeah.
This is the show that was supposed to be the show. This was a secret show. This was a secret show.
You were about fanboys on Twitter.
They held it back for this show. This was the show. Because remember the show in June? That show was stinky. It was trash.
We know damn well they don't got no real insiders on Twitter.
Where's the secret show?
you listening to these guys talking about this is good.
This is the secret show. So guess what? I got a secret for you. It was a 4.
Sony set
it was so much a
expectations.
secret that they forgot to tell Sony to bring the games. Somebody forgot the password and they couldn't let the other games in.
You're ridiculous.
So what's the password? Is that Horizon Forbidden West? What's the rest of that?
Continue, Self.
Then we have up next the show opener, Baby Steps by Bennett Foddy, which looked like it felt like, I mean, it was a weird indie game that looked like you were like controlling somebody who's like a zombie. It doesn't realize it, doesn't know it.
That was first party?
I think it's second party. Feels like a second party game.
I don't want to talk about that one.
That's what we got to look forward to for Sony. That's Sony's banger for you. Over the shoulder, story driven night.
Hey, Jack, just one.
Your man with the butterfly knees. He was doing the boogaloo. He had a wet diaper.
Did he have a? I think he had a onesie on with no socks.
Yeah, exactly.
But his butt was wide as the whole outfit.
Oh man,
it was all the crazy.
Yeah, he looked like the 989 Studios MLB players that were
Yo,
squared
remember
up like
the hut.
Yeah, he definitely looked like that.
Yo, wow for that.
Then we got
off the show with it though. No, time out, man. You don't get a chance to run from this one. Wait a second here. They started the show. Somebody said, put that first. For that alone, everybody should have got up and walked away.
You're ridiculous.
Here you go, Jim.
Then we got Roblox finally making its way to PlayStation.
Huge
and PlayStation bending the knee to cross-platform support.
And that was exclusive, formerly exclusive.
You can play it on your ROG too.
We used to be able to play it only on Xbox, but gotta go to the #1 platform.
That's what happens. You know, we gotta get through some
Install
stuff.
base to change things.
That's nice. Roblox is cool. But is that one of the points that you gave it?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Absolutely one of the points.
Then we have another game for us PSVR 2 owners to pull out the old PSVR and dust it off. Ghostbusters Rise of the Ghost Lord is out next month. PSVR 2 looking very nice. If you like, Ghostbusters is like a perfect fit, right, for VR. It feels like they're picking up a little bit. It's not first party stuff though, but at least it's a little bit because we all know that down the pipeline there's a certain something 3 coming out that might eat his lunch. Then we have Helldivers 2.
Yeah.
The sequel to a game that was formerly I think a Vita game, if I remember. And it was kind of like top down, same kind of thing, the Helldivers sort of landing, dropping down and fighting enemies. So it's not a top down shooter anymore. It's a third person shooter.
Live service.
Looks cool. Live service again.
Service.
One of their 12, 13 live service games. And it's the second part.
25, sir.
Second part. 25.
I don't know about 25, but okay.
25
Then we
games
have
in development. I think like all of them.
I thought it was 10, but okay.
Then we got the announcement of Foam Stars open beta. We had the pleasure of seeing Foam Stars at PAX West.
That was King's highlight right there.
He went in.
That was the best game of the show.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen, but King at PAX West, he was a huge fan.
Definitely. Me and Cole Eastwood loved every bit of it.
You can see that video on Twitter. You can see all that. And then we have a strange one. Tales of Arise is getting an expansion 2 years after the original game came out. So again, power to them, but I don't know who's gonna go back to play it. But again, Tales of Arise getting an expansion. Once again, that's the third-party game. That's a third-party game. So that's pretty much it. So again, obviously FF7 remake and the FF7 and the Spider-Man stuff is obviously the highlights here.
Oh, okay.
Again, and for me, because I kind of turned away because I don't want to see any of it.
Yeah, when you get a chance to, with your thoughts.
Yeah, I turned away because I didn't. I had the opportunity to do that since I wasn't live with you guys reacting. Right. So I was like, I'm not watching it, and I still haven't watched it. I don't want to see any more Spider-Man.
You're taking a
Rebirth and Rebirth. Like I said, I fell off of Rebirth because again, I didn't have time. I started playing it and I loved it, and the first FF7 remake, and then I couldn't be on my PlayStation for a long time, so I was like, I lost track of that. So I still haven't purchased it on PC, which is where I'm ultimately going to play it and finish it at some point. So I didn't want to see anything of the Rebirth either. So yeah, the two things I was most excited for that I like the most, I don't want to see. So
fair enough. Attic, your thoughts on the state of play, sir?
Final Fantasy is all I needed to see. That's all.
That's it. So you stood on your based on your
8 out of 10.
Oh, still on your 8.
One thing.
8 out of 10.
One thing that was off the
That's
rip.
all I needed to see.
Fair enough. King, has your last we spoke at the live reaction, you were at a strong 3.
I gave it a 4. Remember?
Oh, you gave it a 4. Oh wow, you moved it up. Okay, so you're up to a 4. So now that you have a little bit more time to sit and things to resonate, has anything changed from your 4, sir?
No, I almost dropped it down back to a 3. After I watched that thing again, I was like, you can't get that time back for your life.
How did they offend you more the second time around?
Yo, the 45 minutes of that show. Yo, when are you dudes gonna realize that the house is on absolute fire? Like, it's on absolute fire. When you start off this show with baby steps, okay. This is your secret show. Imagine the horror in your heart, right? Because there's a lot of these PlayStation dudes out here. And the horror in your heart, you said this is the secret show you went through. I told you it was coming in September. The secret show is here. It was supposed to be in August. This is the games that they didn't show. This is the games they held back. Sony's not holding back no more. And they start off with baby steps. Your heart must have crumbled. It must have went right into your chest. It must have turned the size of a mustard seed. And then you got some courage seeing a game that you know that's coming out that you saw already like 4 or 5 times now. Now you're back on Spider-Man again, and you sitting there like, oh man, new suits that I got to pay for. All they showed you Spider-Man for was look at all the suits that if you don't order today, you ain't gonna get inside the game. So go order now. Lock the dummy in now to get the suits that before the last game, you was just able to play the game and get the suits out. Now you got to pay for these suits. And then Final Fantasy. Now, I thought Jeff talked about it, but we got a date. So the dates are important. So this is where they got that 2 from me.
Oh, wow.
I knew the game was coming. Jeff showed it already. They showed more of it, and it's good they showed it on their stage. It was the highlight of the show. One game does not save a show. It just defines the show as this is what everybody was looking for. So if you're delusional, if you say, hey man, as a Sony fan, the house ain't on fire, and this show wasn't just mid. It's an absolute mid show. We're gonna
mid
give
is higher than a 4.
Microsoft would
mid would be a 5 or 6 according to your score. Okay, but that's mid.
No, the reason why it's a mid show.
But you didn't give a mid score
because they did have stuff there that technically you would give a point for. You would give a point for. Okay. Me, like Attic said, I'm there for me.
I feel it.
Right?
I respect.
So me being there for me, I saw 2 games that I'm definitely walking away playing.
Okay.
I'm definitely walking away playing Spider-Man, which will probably be my game of the year. Why? Because I'm gonna probably love the story because I love what they did, and I can't wait for the DLC for it.
So your game of the year can't give it up.
Yeah, is what I like. So
yeah, because you
I
said
know
it's
I'm
game of
gonna
the
like
year
the
though.
game.
Like, so that means it was the best. So it being that you just saw the best game
Yeah,
of
it's
the year,
cool.
you that
There's
don't
no-
that don't
so
get into
just
a
to
mid score.
clarify,
Okay,
they
so
only get a point for having your game of the year on
Yeah,
it.
only
but
1 point.
It only it would have got 2 points. It was the first time or the second time I'm seeing it.
Okay. So because they
It's- I'm
show
s-
overexposure.
Yes.
Okay, I got you.
You're oversaturating it, and like Sav said, it's story stuff, man.
I feel that.
And the
Okay.
only reason why I'm watching is because I'm live. Because normally I would have just said the hell with it.
I
All
feel
right,
that.
and then you got the Final Fantasy. So 2 games. That's the 4 points right there.
And nothing else
that's
resonated
just for
with you.
me. There was nothing else in there that I said, "Yo, let's get busy." Nothing. Yeah, and Roblox, none of that. Definitely not Roblox. It's the same way that you feel that Switch give you a creepy uncle.
How they give you?
Roblox and Minecraft do the same thing for me. Like somebody say, "Hey man, let's go to Minecraft," and I'm not doing that with you. Like
I'm
that's
not
like
doing
somebody
that with
look at
you.
and say, "You want to build a snowman?" No, I do not want to build a snowman, and that's not gonna happen. And I'm not playing Roblox, and I'm not doing Minecraft. But God bless with those things.
No, that's fair. Look,
This is coming from the dude that play Fortnite, so don't pay me no.
no. It's your opinion. You know, it's like Addict said, what it does for you. You know, clearly you guys are polar opposites because
he really likes the Final
he
Fantasy.
loved Final Fantasy. Oh, he saw what he saw. He good. And for you, you're like, yo, overexposure. Listen, I'm messing with you because we just infighting because we doing our little foolishness. But I understand your position. I completely understand. Like they didn't really have nothing for you, and the stuff that they showed. You know, for you, you're like, yo, you overexposed that, and I've already seen it like 3 or 4 times, and you're already convinced already about Spider-Man, and I get that. Look, you know, I get it. For the people who are in the chat, everybody agrees with King. I'm not coming for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can say it's mid. That's fine. You know, for me, I struggle with the house is burning because you have a Game of the Year candidate coming out in a month. And you know and I know that's going to sell like gangbusters. Like they already buying plates, controllers. Look, now if you want to say they're resting on their laurels, they're overexposing because they don't have anything else or anything's not ready. Fair, can't fight you there because I've never seen that from them where they keep kind of showing a lot. Like Final Fantasy 16, I felt was overexposed. Like 2 or 3 shows too much. We got it. It looks good. We're convinced. I get that. Final Fantasy, though, I agree with Addict, though. It's just that it was still a lot of uncertainty of when it was coming. So even though Jeff got the joint, they got the date, and they showed some of the most beloved things that everybody had questions. So I thought the trailer was fantastic. Of course, that's going to bias me. Like, it's my show. It's my rating. Like, so me, I'm like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I want. So, but to your point, King, what I did think was interesting that made me question, and I know we're going to transition into Addict's topic with the Tokyo Game Show, is for the first time since the first remake, we now see the mortality on the exclusivity date. And what is very interesting is it's only 3 months from release of the PlayStation 1. Normally, I'd have been like, okay, if they'd have been like, Final Fantasy comes out, you know, February 2024, and then it'd be like, all platforms won't get it until 2025.
Right.
Then you go, okay, yeah. But that does put a question mark now, especially for the Xbox guy that already was waiting and it was like, what's going on? Now they could be like, well, let's see what happened in 3 months, and let's see what happened with this Tokyo Game Show that's supposed to be next week.
The fact that Square put it in a double pack.
Yes, could indicate that maybe the exclusivity thing could be truly ending. Maybe, right? We shall see. We shall see. It is very. We shall. I will say that. Lucius like, yo, don't get your hopes up. The only reason why, Lucius, I'm entertaining
Lucius,
it is because, again, to have, and this is kind of bleeding into Addict's time, I'm sorry, with the Tokyo Game Show, but to have this new CEO on stage with Phil and them talking about Square titles, Square themselves saying that we plan on putting stuff that was missed or whatever, is interesting. So we'll see what happens. But as far as back to the show, look, they had to support VR. They had to at least show some stuff. I think Resident Evil is a huge game. I think that's going to do well for them. I don't know how well, but it should be improve them. And then what was the other one? I know Roblox you're laughing at, but I know it's a big game. Whatever. Look, average show, but the 2 games that they did show, I thought showed extremely well, and that's pretty much what I got as far as their joint. But anything else from anybody on the state of plays and the directs and all that other good stuff? So we'll see. Oh, Shaun's face is in it. He's like, don't get your hopes up. It's peasy. Hey, we will see. We will see. I will remember these words if anything changes.
That day after that, when that go up in the Xbox store, don't cry.
Like I said, we will see. It is very interesting. That's all. So anyway, you want to get
Still going to announce that at Tokyo Game
super
Show.
chats.
Super chat, sir.
Okay, let me see. We got some funny ones here. We got Nintendo the Otaku, $2 super chat. Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door is the best RPG remake of 2024.
Gotta love.
Then we got Stitch, $2 super chat. Nintendo games play better on Steam Deck. Facts.
Oh, damn.
That's true. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Burnout X Forza Horizon sounds like a day one. Like, okay, when I said Burnout, it's because the nitrous and stuff like that. You're not crashing and doing hot slow motion crashes. None of that. So don't think it's that. But it just, the way it felt a little bit like Paradise. But minus the stuff that you really love Burnout for. But it just kind of felt that way. That's it. That was in the nitrous stuff. That's about it.
A little feel.
Yeah, a little feel. And we got Lydian Master, member for 10 months, Lord Silver. Why did Sony open their show featuring Attic face down in the mud?
Yo,
no,
you gotta relax.
Say that.
You gotta relax.
Just play it, bro. Love y'all. Keep it rocking.
These two ain't playing.
Yeah, they out of control. They out of control.
Then we got Nintendo the Otaku, $10 super chat. Direct was a 6.5 out of 10. There were high highs, Paper Mario, Unicorn Overlord, and low lows. The Switch is winding down. Yeah. Seems like the PS5 is also winding down the way they line up is looking.
He's agreed with Kate.
Jesus Christ.
Terrible.
Then we got Nintendo the Otaku again, $5 super chat. COG acting like Fire Emblem. You read this already. Fire Emblem, Xenoblade Chronicles, Bayonetta, and Astral Chain don't exist anymore. We know that Nintendo hate runs deep.
You know what type?
Gamers, this is what have you done for me lately? You know,
I like mature Nintendo. That's all.
Excuse me, I gotta drink my turmeric tea.
You could get your turmeric.
Then we got Country Big, 94, £2 super chat. Cog, you love the big sucker, Kirby, really. Hashtag Uncle Cog, I read that one too.
Savagery.
Then we
You had to read that again.
Yeah,
we have
spinning the block on Country Pigs super chat to make me look crazy.
Then we got Brooklyn 2700, $2 super chat. Cog is Ethan Hawke in the black phone.
Yo, what?
Yo, you got the black phone is about a child murderer that he snatches up kids and puts them
It was
in
a good
black
movie,
van. Yeah, that was a great movie.
Oh,
and he has this mask and he comes out with black balloons.
That's how you tricked it. Nah, yeah, I'll be feeling weird with those sort of games sometimes, man. I'm just it's not I'm at the target demographic.
So ridiculous.
Then we have That Lazy Otaku, member for 1 month, Lord Bronze Cog, talking about creepy men energy, but will play Halo or COD with little Jimmy on his team, throwing out all types of language. Yeah, okay.
Hey, but we shooting guns. It's real out here. It's real outside.
We only play with friends.
With friends. And like that's the parents' fault for letting little Timmy get on that. That's not my fault. He not this is an adult playground. He didn't get ID checked. That ain't my fault. But Xbox has a new system in place for those guys.
He said he gonna learn today.
Then we got Phase 23 BK, $20 super chat. King Xbox needs to give you options for the games like PlayStation does, 30, 40, 60, and a 120 VRR option for Spider-Man 2. It's a huge open world game. Not one first-party Sony game is only 30 FPS with no options. Yeah, they've been better about that. They've been
Sony
great
need to
about
give you options too. Should I buy this crap or should I don't? Should I get games for peripheral that I don't need? Or should I support a console that I brought that y'all said y'all was gonna support for 5 years, but y'all ditched me in the dirt when the first game come out that hurt? You guys stop picking your little fake fights. Just because Microsoft ain't doing it over there, you doing it over there. Y'all need to have better choices when it comes to day and date. Y'all should have day and date. Why are you worrying about what Microsoft is doing, but you're not worrying about what y'all doing? You wouldn't have to worry about graphic options if you had a day and date, because you wouldn't care what it looked like because it's free. But you got to sit there and point out, yo, Microsoft need to give you. I like the options Microsoft gave me. You can keep your options and your variable refresh rate with your TCL. I'm going to sit over here and go play my games for free day and day. Have fun with what you're doing. I'm going to have fun with what I'm doing.
You're ridiculous.
Then we have Six Slayer, $5 super chat. I thought Baby Steps was some sort of meta joke, not an actual game.
First party studio, Sony Santa Monica. Yo, that's God of War DLC. Plot twist.
Then we got Hargi Chani, $5 super chat. We'll just have to wait for the super secret double probation Sony show to get those real game announcements any day now. Any day now.
I don't know why y'all listen to these fake insiders.
It's gonna be in October this time.
They be clapping back at fake insiders. To me, if it ain't Tom Anderson, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah.
This is true.
Then we have Lady Foxfire, $5 super chat.
I do
Only
believe
good
the snitch though. The
Oh no, the
was
snitch be
decent.
outside.
Oh yeah,
snitch.
sure.
He
100%.
Because he leaked.
He big time snitch.
He leaked Final Fantasy Rebirth being at that state of play when he said he said like a cryptic like I can't wait to be rebirthed or something like that. And after I saw that, I was like, okay, so it's clearly gonna be there.
Yeah, it's a whole different level of snitching with him.
His name is the snitch.
I know, I love it. It's hilarious. I just wanted to use the snitching emoji today. I didn't get a chance to use the snitching emoji too much today.
Then we have Lady Foxfire, $5 super chat. The only good thing they showed me was Spider-Man 2, but I'm still not getting a PS5 for one game. I'll wait for PC. Love you guys. Thank you for all the content.
Salute.
Thank you.
That's a smart move. Blessing. They come out on PC in 6 months.
Then we got JD Gamer, $10 super chat.
All right.
Attic, what do you think happens if Microsoft buys Square? At that point, Microsoft will own more classic PlayStation IPs than Sony does. Crash, Spyro, FF, etc. They just need Metal Gear Solid and GTA. Xbox will be more PlayStation than Sony is.
If they bought SquareEnix, they wouldn't need those other things.
Yep.
Then we got the Doctor, 63, $5 super chat. If Final Fantasy VII Rebirth comes to Series X, I'm throwing my PS5 in the bushes.
Oh, I'm
how you gonna throw it in the bushes? You gonna throw it when it's on fire? You gonna take the wings off and throw it in there? I want to know how you gonna do it. So when you post this, remember we're gonna screenshot this. We're gonna hold you to your word, and I want you to do it. So make sure you hit me on Twitter when you throwing it in the bushes. Now you could throw it in. What I would suggest is you wrap it up in pillows and throw it in the bushes, because this ridiculous statement that you make in the absolutes. You can go back and pick it up and put it right back inside your room and play your games.
Isn't he sound excited?
Coming to Xbox, you in trouble.
We'll see.
Then we got JD Gamer, $5 super chat. Baby steps, ... Baby steps. What the F is wrong with Sony? They have lost all of their magic and their minds. AAA games, nah. This is no, they're supporting the
tablet.
Indie Dempsey. Indie Dempsey.
Indie Dempsey is right. Supporting the indies.
Tablet. It's
Then
organic,
we have,
baby.
It's organic. Then we have Jorvar Ingi, $2 super chat.
Homie.
Like always, love the show. Thank you.
No doubt. Iceland in the building. Salute.
Then we got Puckish Rogue 100, $5 super chat.
Yo.
Just beat MK1. Damn. NetherRealm pumped out another great story mode.
Oh, he was blazing.
Blazing.
Oh, that's
blazing.
crazy.
Yeah, salute.
Then we have Nature Boy 80, $5 super chat. Hey, where's the dates for Hellblade 2 and Fable? We've seen in-game cinematics, but no dates.
Didn't they just announce the gameplay for the first? Well, not for Hellblade, but for the argument could be made for Hellblade, but Fable, that was the first gameplay show.
A little further out.
Yeah, that's
play
further.
a Starfield and play a Forza when it comes.
We haven't even seen true gameplay of Fable either.
True,
so.
exactly. So yeah,
Hey,
to be
see
like
all that
Western
stuff next year when they got to break somebody back that's coming out early.
Yeah, Hellblade 2, we should get their release date though.
And then we got the Doctor 63, $5 super chat in relation to his post about throwing his PlayStation in the bushes. I'll post a picture of it in the bushes straight up.
Oh, he took the challenge, King. He said he got the bushes ready.
And then I want you to post the other picture with you taking the leaves off of it and putting it right back on. Don't sit there, cap for me. You ain't gonna post it. You ain't gonna leave it in the bushes. You gonna take that baby right back in the house and cut it out. Don't be getting fly for the gram. I'm turning up on the gram.
Okay.
Cut it out.
No doubt, no doubt. We good?
We caught up.
All right, no doubt. Addict, this is you.
You can set it up.
Set it up. Xbox Tokyo Game Show. A lot of anticipation. Looks like the digital broadcast will return, according to Xbox Wire, on September 21st. So a few more days. And 6 p.m. Japan time, 9 a.m. UTC, 2 a.m. Pacific. And it says Tokyo Game Show represents a special time each year where we share news and updates on games we hope will delight fans in Japan and across Asia. Players can expect to hear updates from Xbox and Bethesda and see a creatively diverse collection of games from creators predominantly located in Japan and across Asia. Also, there seems to be some anticipation. Phil Dominus Maximus Aurelius Spencer is outside. We got a welcoming message, kind of promoting and teasing about the show, saying that the future of Xbox in Japan is bright, hinting that fans of Japanese titles have a lot to look forward on Xbox platforms. He said, "We're thrilled to be back at the Tokyo Game Show this year with an Xbox digital broadcast. We invite players in Japan, around the world, to the Xbox social channels. Talk about the diverse lineup of games. It's how the future is bright. We can't wait to share these updates from you at Team Xbox." And then I believe the last thing, there's rumors obviously is about, who's going to be there and that kind of stuff as far as like presence and stuff like that. So some, as far as overall, not just Xbox, some of the industry giants participating in the event include Bandai Namco, Capcom, Kojima Productions, Konami, SquareEnix, PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox. So it's going to be a lot of people there. So what do you think? This is your topic, Xbox Tokyo Game Show.
First off, we are over 700 people in the chat. Hit that like button, guys. Let's get that like button up a little
let's get
bit.
these. What animals? We gotta say some rare animals. What we saving, y'all?
Well, save the PlayStation.
Leave it to him.
Let's save the Sony show.
No, if you
That's
say
an
that,
endangered species.
if you say that, they're not gonna like the podcast.
Oh man.
Let's all get together, put our prayers together. The next Sony show.
Messy.
It's on life support.
Messy, bro. You messy. Continue.
I think that this is one of, cause normally when these events happen, I'm just like, it is what it is. Like I don't really expect too much from them, but I think the reason that this particular TGS is a little bit different than your average TGS is I think that there's going with this whole thing going on with placed with Xbox and Square Enix, like kind of mending whatever relationship was damaged, and we seeing 14 coming to the platform. I feel like we might see some Square Enix stuff come to Xbox at this, because this would be the perfect time to show it. I think it would be a good time. If Final Fantasy VII Remake ever comes to the platform, it would be at this event. I would say that.
Are you implying that the relationship may have improved enough to have an announcement at TGS from Square?
I mean, I think, because here's another thing. We have heard rumors that the Switch 2 prototype was running Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Oh.
So, if that's true, why?
Ooh, platforms, plural, for the streets.
It was running the Final Fantasy VII Remake. So, if that's the case, clearly the game can be on other platforms. So, it's either PlayStation has just paid them not to keep it on Xbox, and there's a possibility that happened. But I think plausible, the most likely scenario is Square Enix just didn't put it on the console. It's just like, look, we made the money. There's not a good relationship between us and Microsoft. Why do it? So would be interesting is we get Remake. It'd be crazy if next Thursday they shadow drop Remake into Game Pass. And then 3 months after Rebirth comes out.
You messy. But could they though? Because isn't Remake, wasn't that part of that? I don't know. Their exclusivities are so weird and so hard to understand. if it's a trilogy, it's individual with the remake games.
I mean, here's my thing. If they were running Final Fantasy VII Remake on the Xbox, on the Switch 2 prototype, then clearly it's not like a true exclusivity. Because to me, you wouldn't even entertain putting it on there if you couldn't do it. So we'll see. But what would be crazy is that they announced Remake coming to Xbox next week, and then on Twitter, Switch is now. Nintendo. I don't know. Maybe they could fit it on the Switch to like a streaming platform or something like that. But I think there's a chance. I do. I would say there's like a 30% chance it happens.
Interesting.
But I think the biggest thing is just like, if this does happen, we could be completely wrong, and 7 Remake doesn't get announced, but they announced Final Fantasy 9 Remake on the Xbox platform. It's just, I think something like that has to be done. And this new CEO clearly, like, he's running things different.
Yes.
So it's just like, I'm curious if the difference is my predecessors believed in taking a big bag up front, but I think we can grow that bag throughout time on all platforms. So I wouldn't be surprised if you start seeing, the Final Fantasy 16 deals, the Final Fantasy Remake deals, like, that's gone. And to be honest with you, it's like you said, they were very clear about that. Because remember when Final Fantasy VII Remake happened, they took the original trailer down and replaced it. They didn't do that. They're like, look, it's 3 months.
Yeah. Because,
and what's funny is they didn't specifically say what platforms. Like, look, it's not going to happen. I would say 30% chance this happens, but best case scenario for Xbox fans is we get Remake sometime at the end of this year, and we get Rebirth sometimes in the middle of next year. Imagine, first off, King, me and you that day. If that happens, we got to go. We got to do the Bearded Podcast, one and only episode, the one and done episode, because I'm gonna lose my stuff.
I know y'all will be super messy.
Because if Remake does get announced, I think that opens the door for Rebirth, because that means maybe not next 6 months after next year, maybe the timed exclusivity. He's like, yo, you could put it on other platforms, but not Xbox. So maybe that's going on. But to me, I think there's something happened,
right? And
now that's been fixed, and I'm curious what Xbox can get from SquareEnix now, since clearly this new CEO really wants to publish stuff. And keep in mind, when he came out, and Phil was very clear about this on that Dustin interview. Like, I don't want to say, he's like, I want you to really highlight. He said there are more games coming, not me.
Yeah,
he said that.
Yeah, Phil made it a point to say that it was them that said that. Yeah,
and look, have they promoted that they're going to TGS? Yes, multiple years. This year feels different. Like this year doesn't feel. This year feels like they have something up their sleeve and they know it. I've been asked by people in the industry, and I can't go into who, what they want me to react to it.
Whoa!
But I can't, I'm not doing that because it's like 2 a.m.
Yeah,
so,
this is crazy.
Grace would kill me if I stayed.
Mortal Kombat.
So,
just say Mortal Kombat.
I can't. I can use the Mortal Kombat excuse once. Like,
that's it. All right.
So it's just, I'm interested. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But to me, they've been getting real. My dream with Xbox is they have enough IPs, enough diversity in genres where they start announcing stuff, not necessarily how big and captivating news it has, but they start announcing stuff where it makes sense. You got the Japanese stuff, we're going to announce that at TGS. You got, Forza stuff, we're going to announce that, between America and Europe, because Europe really, really likes racing. And then to me, that's where it is, where it's like, we're not putting everything in E3. We're spreading it throughout everything, because some places in the world, there's going to be games that hit more than other places.
Yeah, now they have a lineup of titles. Solve, Tokyo Game Show. Your thoughts? What to expect? How you feeling? You think they teasing? You think they cooking?
Yeah, I think definitely teasing, right? I mean, the fact that they're making a point to be out there, Phil coming out with a sort of like a preview video, being excited to be there. If they didn't have anything that they felt was going to be a semi-big announcement, at least, wouldn't do all that. He wouldn't do all that. He'd appear like he did before, appear on stage and whatever, and he'll probably still do something like that in surprise. But I still think there's a number of different things, right? The SquareEnix angle is definitely there, and the fact that we've heard all these other things about how the exclusivity windows are much shorter for these upcoming Final Fantasy games. It would definitely be a coup for FF9 to come, like Addict said, or another brand new IP. It'd be nice if they announced Octopath 2 finally.
Ooh, that was a big one.
I think that is definitely. I think the least we'll get is an Octopath Traveler 2. The most would be a 7.
Right.
Yeah. It'd be crazy once if they do like a Tomb Raider, where they're like, okay, Xbox, since we screwed you on Tomb Raider announcing that exclusivity, what we'll do is we'll announce remake, and we'll just tell them Rebirth's coming after the exclusivity ends.
That's crazy.
Exactly. And then we have, beyond that, we have, we still have the Atlas connection, right? The Atlas connection, right? We have we know that Persona 3 Reload is coming, right? The end date to Game Pass.
Tactica.
We also Tactica is coming as well. Ooh. And then we have Metaphor Refantasio.
Oh yeah, that new.
Exactly. So that we can definitely hear more about that. In addition to
once
newer
they
things.
announce Persona 6 on the stage.
Well, if they
newer things would be nice.
I'll shine the knees up and get them ready for shipping. I will do that. But again, I mean, it's about time for them to start. They should be talking about the next Persona.
I think so. Okay.
And I think one of the things they need to, the first things is like, hey, what's going, you're cozy with Xbox. Is it gonna happen? Is it not gonna happen? I don't think they let that question linger too long. They're gonna answer that question pretty early, I think. And if Phil had those talks and dropped the bag off a day one Game Pass or something like that, it's a lot of money.
I mean,
but
according to King's next topic, Square's financials, we're gonna have to talk about that too.
Yeah, exactly. So you never know, man. Maybe the bag is not as big as we expect it to be. So that it just feels like they do have something to say, right? In addition to the fact that they have, at least they're one of their own studios there, right? And we had Hi-Fi Rush. Maybe we see what the next big game coming out of that studio is, right? So there's a lot to be said. And again, if Phil really wants to stay true to his words about, hey, there's exciting things going on in Japan, those announcements have to keep coming, whether the smaller games and finally getting access to larger games that have traditionally been, PlayStation exclusives or timed exclusives or whatever. The idea is to continue to get that parity where hey, there's all these games coming out day and date on Xbox as well. In addition to, hey, we've been able to broker this other new thing for Game Pass or Xbox, etc. So for him to come out, have that video, it does feel like they have something. And they have something. How big of an announcement?
That's going to be the question, right? Yeah.
But Phil has a poker face, so we have it could be the biggest thing ever, and he's not saying it yet.
True.
So.
No, good point about setting up that pre-record thing to welcome, and that's a good point. That didn't think about it like that from a promotional standpoint.
Did they do it for Gamescom? They didn't really do it for Gamescom.
I don't remember them doing that for Gamescom. I remember like an Xbox Wire post, but I don't remember like Phil, recording a video, talking and speaking in.
Starting out speaking Japanese.
I'm like, they really, the dominance is outside with this. You know what I mean? So King, it's your man, Phil's outside talking about, they're happy with Xbox in Japan and that relationship. And what do you think? What should we expect at Tokyo Game Show?
Well, when one person don't want you, Sony made their packed up everything out of Japan. Like, close this up. Europe is our spot. Microsoft said, "Oh, they don't want you, boo." Land of the rising sun. Let's get it done. Let's get together hand in hand. Let's walk these streets together. Phil out there, Tokyo Game Show. Hey, man. We gonna be doing big things. We got a lot of stuff over here popping, and we're gonna show respect to Japanese culture and show all our games that are Japanese inspired. Yeah, at the Tokyo Game Show. That was that was ghetto Phil.
That's ghetto Phil. That's ghetto
Phil. Phil said, "Brace yourself, sucker." It's about to get reckless. Now you start looking at the tea leaves, right? Maybe it don't be announced there, right? Maybe they announce the remake and the rebirth because there's one package. Maybe they couldn't just give you remake straight up, and they had to put in a different SKU, and they had to wait for rebirth to show up. That's why you only got the 3 months on the joint, right? So maybe it was language in the contract that they had to, this game couldn't come in that current form to an Xbox platform. But this is the way to go around it. Sony, to satiate your foolish behind, we give it to you first. Go ahead, man. Rock that. And after, February 28th, it go up to $120-something. But y'all got it right now for $69.95 for you guys to have a good time with it. Have fun. Y'all been playing that game. Don't worry about it. More people gonna play it too. Everybody gonna enjoy this. So you got 3 months to have fun, and then big Xbox is gonna come upside your head. They'll have all your cookies, everything. And then this is when the narrative is gonna turn into, so what, King? So what? That's an old game and we don't care.
Oh, that's what the narrative gonna turn into?
We don't care, King. So what, King? It's old and we done had our way with it. And we're gonna teach you new things. We're gonna play that game newly. It's gonna be different. The way we stream it, the way we gonna play it is gonna be different. You're gonna be mad because we're gonna be playing the game way better than y'all. But I love Xbox at Tokyo Game Show, and I love the confidence Xbox is exuding, especially on the heels of your joint that you just dropped the other day. Like, it's like Phil looked and said, yo, I want everybody to look out for us at Tokyo Game Show. We gonna be there in full effect.
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing.
So, if you've been disappointed by shows this year,
so you,
on the death row,
you back on your whole the line energy post when they had the show that people didn't like the showcase, and then Microsoft came behind. So you saying that they had to set in place, so this Microsoft come behind again with Game Show. Okay, all right, I see what you're doing.
I'll see what it smell like. After the Tokyo Game Show, see if dudes is on these X streets. If y'all out there Xing around.
I can't. No, we'll see. I mean, if you finish, I'll jump in quick. Yeah, look, I do think something's cooking. I think they're being coy. I think something's going on. And again, every time Tokyo Game Show comes up for the last 3 years, I'm going to stand on my square. I was laughed at. Everyone was saying that, why are they over there? They're not going to do anything. They're never going to make any dent. That's what was told to me. And I said, look, there's a significance to having Phil and Sarah Bond, shout out to the queen, Sarah Bond, you know what I'm saying, to have them physically there every year, making the connections, putting in the groundwork, what I consider the grassroots to truly improve. There is value. And we have to admit, those last 2 to 3 years, every single time there's been major announcements, the Ni no Kuni, the Dragons, the Yakuza stuff, the Atlas stuff, like it keeps growing. They are improving that. And now, like we said, we knew about that big announcement, like the joke was like, me and King it was a funny little joke, but it's like, yo, he's on Phil Dominus on stage with your girl. You know what I'm saying? So the visual of that, they know what they're doing. When I say your girl, I'm meaning the new CEO of Square. There is symbolism to that. One thing I will always give Phil, he's extremely calculated with what he presents. Like the shelf, the thing, who he's with. And then again, to Saul's point, with doing a pre-announcement. Now, again, maybe I'm going too far with the Final Fantasy right now, only because the only reservation I have is that even though we know the exclusivity is ending in May and the game comes out in February, my only thing that made me pump the brakes just a little is contractually they may not be able to talk about it until May. So maybe it is coming, but like a subsequent show or like May that comes right around E3 time, right? June, you could say, hey, now we can talk about it, and now here's our, you know, package deal, whatever. So I want to see how that you know, that plays out. But I do agree also. So I think there's other stuff to be had with Square. You know, I know we want the home run off the bat. Me and Attic, we want that home run. We want the thing. But what could be, like you said, something realistic. Octopath 2, right? Had no business missing the Xbox platform after Part 1 debuted, right? Also, Pixel Remaster. People were flipping out like, yo, this is a little joint, like what's going on? You know, kind of thing. So I still think there's opportunity for Square. I still think Kojima's going to be there. They said Kojima's he's in the building. Now, whether or not he comes out on Xbox's stage and he's ready to actually talk about conceptually what his Xbox exclusive game is, right? That could be a win. You know, anything added to game. I thought they did good at the show. Remember they had that Capcom game that was exclusive, that was beautiful looking with remember that Capcom exclusive Japanese joint?
Yeah.
They had, like, I can't pronounce the name of that Atlas game, but it was an exclusive JRPG. You know, you could get more of that. You know, maybe more stuff that we didn't think from the backlog gets added in the Game Pass. We know the Like a Dragon stuff is coming because, you know, me and Attic, I played The Man Who Lost His Name. You know, I played Persona Tactica, which was amazing, right? And Attic, remember what controllers we was playing on and what branding Atlas was happy to promote.
Yeah, and when I say like it wasn't a little bit of branding. Like they had branded Xbox Series X controllers.
Yeah. So I expect they have something. It's just going to be to what extent. Or maybe it's something we just didn't even see from left field. It may have nothing to do with it. Maybe it has something else. We will see. But I am excited. I'm proud of them. They continue to impress me with the commitment to Japan and commitment to Game Pass and games being on the platform. This is super important. And if they pull off another big thing, again, I told people this is a massive year for Xbox. You can say what you want about, you know, Starfield may not be for everyone, but you cannot deny the impact. You cannot deny Hi-Fi Rush. You cannot deny Age of Empires because maybe you don't care, but that's one of the biggest strategic games going. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you could say Redfall is a blip, fair, but they still got Forza coming, right? And now if they announce something big here, this is a big year for them, and this is the type of cadence that people are expecting that we thought was going to continue on from 2021. Now it's happening in 2023 because Bethesda's in lockstep. So, yeah, and I don't know if y'all saw it. Ghostwire Tokyo just put up a thing. They just did 6 million as far as on that game. That's in Game Pass. That's Tango. What's up? And Xbox has said, yo, we love what they're doing over there. You know, and we're going to beef them up, right? Yo, look out for Tango. Something's cooking. I'm just curious to what it is. But I'm going to tell you, Addict, bro, I'll have grown man tears if I see that Final Fantasy. I ain't going to hold you. It may be a little early, but if they somehow pull it, man, listen.
We'll find out next.
We'll find out next week.
Next ILP, TGS have been coming gone.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see. But I'm proud of them. I thought this was really, really cool. But that's all I got. Anything else? Anybody else? We good? Soft?
We good.
All right.
Let me see
the chat.
We got one.
Okay.
We got OGTK Cole.
The homie.
I just want to say Spider-Man 2 got the Bronx down bad. They don't even mention y'all. Brooklyn pushes y'all out the picture as usual.
Oh, what we doing?
I mean, yeah.
Manhattan keeps on making it. Brooklyn keeps on taking it. But the Bronx
was only Queens
and Brooklyn and Manhattan.
Staten Island?
And Harlem.
Oh, Harlem? Oh. They talking?
It's all of Manhattan, then Queens and Brooklyn. I don't know how much of Queens and Brooklyn.
Then Brooklyn is probably a small portion. It's probably a small portion. They're probably talking about Bed-Stuy.
They don't want that. They don't want that smoke.
They don't want that VX smoke?
Yeah, they stay out of the VX.
He in the chat laugh. He in the chat.
Spider-Man don't never go to the Bronx.
He'll go to the
Bronx.
That's what. Oh, it's too red. The villain's over there.
Nah, you know, Spider-Man stays where he can capture kittens out of the trees and all that other stuff.
That's not happening.
He'll never bring none of that stuff uptown to the boogie down. You know what I'm saying? You definitely pack them up. You know? Spider-Man get packed up in the Bronx. You need Luke Cage and them dudes up past 125th Street.
When you trying to say Peter Parker don't go down that way?
Nah, Peter Parker don't go past 125th.
He don't go past 25th and get off the train. Like,
you leave that to the Autobot.
he get off at 96 and then he.
Exactly. And Miles ain't going.
Yeah, Miles. They're good.
He play in the Lower East Side. They don't play those games over there. Them web shooting games over there.
Okay, I get it. You can't wear them suits over there, the Bronx. You need your pocket check.
Get them up out of here.
Ain't no save the dope fiend lessons.
You ain't noticed in the comic books they don't be talking about going up to the Bronx with none of that smoke, none of that. The villains and everybody.
Wait, man, why are you acting like there's a zone where the heroes don't?
They're not about to be.
They know where the real.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? King acting like superhumans are scared of the hood.
He's scared of that.
Why nobody's getting rescued in the Bronx?
Yo, you never seen Captain America in the Bronx? Show me one comic book where your man is uptown, son.
Oh man, not the gentrified. Oh man, we doing too much.
We do that Avengers stuff below 100. They don't want none of that uptown smoke. That uptown smoke different, bro.
Uptown, baby.
And then when Captain America says Brooklyn, he ain't talking Bed-Stuy.
He ain't talking. He talking Dumbo.
Yeah, exactly.
He in the back over there. Dumbo.
He at Dumbo right now. He in a different area right now.
Don't play that. New York different, buddy.
Yeah, man.
Different, buddy.
You need some real. That like the only superhero or hero I see ever going to the BX would be the Punisher. Punisher.
I think the Punisher is out of the Bronx, right? Yeah. He went down to Harlem to work over Daredevil. He went down to Hell's Kitchen to put his head to bed.
Yo, we wild for this one.
Yo, Bronx villains and heroes is a little bit spicy.
You might not leave with your suit and your chain.
I heard the Abomination come from the Bronx.
Thanos is from the Bronx.
From 178.
All the roughest villains is from the Bronx.
All of them.
All right, we gotta stop. We doing the most. Let's get this. That was the last super chat?
Yeah, that was it.
Man, we gotta set King up. Final topic, and then we out of here. OG's laughing. He said, "Yo, King made my day with that one." No doubt. It's all jokes, all fun. So, this is Square, King. Per Bloomberg, Final Fantasy.
I don't like his face right now.
30%, Maker's 30% plunge may just be the beginning. Square Enix is heavily reliant on hit series to drive sales. New CEO faces skepticism about company's growth prospects. So let's get into it. Yeah, there's a lot of talk right now about Square. So according to Takashi, cannot pronounce his last name, I always butcher it, but they said Square had shed nearly $2 billion of its value since Final Fantasy 16, the latest installment that came out with mixed reviews. Now investors wonder whether or not one of the games industry's most remarkable runs is coming into an end. So they just said that as far as the sales, they were underwhelmed. Things got worse in August for the company, reported a sharp profit. Why is he laughing? Declines. Shares plummeted by double digits. A dozen analysts tracking the stock cut their price target, and long-term investor, I can't pronounce, Sumitomo Mitsui Trust Asset Management Company, slashed its holdings in the games company. And it says Square Enix is on a streak of misfires in attempt to build another hit series to buttress sale. It's fallen behind rivals Capcom, Activision Blizzard in terms of market value. The company's fall from grace offers hard lessons for the industry about the importance of quality control and product planning, and fans, analysts, and developers who have done business or at the studio. They said they've been flooding the market. This is what a Tokyo-based developer and gamer, Michael Prefontaine, said, that they've been flooding the market with unfinished, bad, or untested games as a bad move, citing Marvel's Avengers, Forspoken, and the Diofield Chronicle as examples of poorly thought out games. The company has overstretched itself on too many titles without proper oversight. Gamers have also complained about the mobile titles. I think it's Bravely Default and Echoes of Mana. Current and former Square Enix employees asking not to be named pinned the blame for that on the company's approach of making every game project a single producer fiefdom. So basically they're saying that producers are given way too much reign over the scope and direction. There's a shortage of proper documentation and team structures. Contractors who've done work for Square Enix describe an ad hoc process where project goals can shift without warning. High degree of volatility from their products. Also, they said, Forspoken. I'm reading the article, y'all. This is not. I'm not the ones that they say. Such as multi-million-dollar flop Forspoken has failed to find an audience, and the final things is now that they have the new CEO, Takashi Kiryu, a 48-year-old guy. He said he intends to whittle down the number of smaller titles and decrease outsourcing to focus on big budget games with higher potential to improve the company's profitability. And they said that this was going to be right after the Forspoken. They said they're going to implement that process. So it's still more stuff about the Metacritic. This is a very long article in extreme detail. I highly recommend it. Go to Bloomberg.com. Check this out. There's a lot to be said. I'm trying to just, summarize as best I can because we'll be here all day. They still have more.
They're affiliate. They're kind of long-winded. We use them a lot.
They're KNN.
We want to be thorough.
Got you. Fair enough. Well, this is legit.
KNN news. We only use the best.
Listen, so King, this is your topic. Clearly, you had things to say. You wanted to talk about this. What are your thoughts, sir?
I thought these dudes was doing well. I mean, from what I had heard that Final Fantasy was a success, and then all their troubles was behind them. But apparently, the series of missteps and flops and thinking that they can only produce games for one console when they're a multi-console distributor has put the company in a bad position. Now, I brought this up because seeing that they're in financial stress. Is Microsoft one of those lending companies that show up soon as your credit score hit a certain mark?
Yeah, seems to be the trend lately.
Out of curiosity, I know I've asked this before. I don't think I can describe the meltdown on Twitter if they bought Square Enix. Like, I don't think I can. No, I'm not even. I'm just talking about buying them. Like, I don't think any of us know how bad Twitter will be if that ever happened.
Addict, I don't think they would even care anymore. I mean, they had the thought process.
That definitely caring.
I think they had the thought process then, but that's when they probably thought they was a soaring eagle, right? Now, after Forspoken came out, they're a wounded calf in the middle of the field, and they like, yo, we can fix you. We don't want you. We just want your milk. What's up with those IPs you've been holding back there, partner? All right. And then, they make the deal with the devil. They got called for, and not calling Phil a devil. I'm just saying, you had a stance, and the stance was clear for gamers.
Facts.
You picked a side, and that side let you down. That side ain't there. Now reports is coming out that they were fighting in the house. that it was mismanagement. Nobody was doing the dirty laundry. Everything is piling up in there. It ain't looking good, and bills is backing up. And you ain't the Square that we thought you was. So we don't really want to purchase you. What we do like what you do have. And you was nice back in the days, and we would like to purchase a couple of memories that you held from us to give to our people.
Wait, King. Are you implying that they made bad decisions, bad business practices by signing and making timed exclusive deals with Sony?
Yeah. That has been an albatross around their neck. If you look at it, if they would have just concentrated, like on the article said, they spread themselves too thin all over the place and went with blockbuster games that were they were able to blame the Western Division. Western Division didn't do anything without your direction, so stop playing around. You saw the game, you put the game out, and you needed to blame somebody for your missteps and flubs, right? So your missteps and flubs got you in this position. Now, we know Avengers was multi-plat because Disney would not have taken you just making it just for Sony, right? But we also know your intentions because you made Spider-Man single character that's only on one platform.
Yes.
You never really said character out.
Talking about the Zumba one.
You allowed that
Zumba
to
Spider-Man
happen.
when he was doing the hips.
Right. That was when the old CEO was in charge.
Factual.
Making what I can only consider as tribalism decisions with a company. Now, this CEO is a realist. We cannot continue to do the same things expecting different results. That's the definition of insanity.
Facts.
So what we must do is we must diversify, we must fortify, and we must remove the fluff. So no more will we be doing the crazy games we putting out all the time, like mismanaged games. We're going to focus on traditional Square stuff. Go right back to their normal cadence when they release a game every 3 to 4 years. That's high quality, highly tested, and spread across the boards. I think you're gonna start seeing the fruits of that bear fruit because, you know, Microsoft went over there and asked.
Yeah.
They're not gonna see you in distress and just say, yo, we don't want this. They want that. It's harder right now to buy a company, but it's easier to break down those barriers that was there. I'm just saying this is a good thing for Square. That maybe they had to hit rock bottom in order to know that they have to be on Nintendo, they have to be on Sony, and they have to be on Xbox in order to get their company back to the winning ways.
It's a strong argument, not hard to refute and stuff on this one. I mean, obviously there's a lot of financial data. Get it over to Attic. You know, you've got a lot of videos on Square. Always, historically, you've always been in the mix with the Square videos and stuff like that. So when you hear about this report from Bloomberg in reference to like the financial troubles and them really having to make a shift, like what's your thoughts on this?
I think there's clearly, I think a lot of it's just self-sabotage. Like you were reading in that article, you know, some of their games didn't hit the way they thought it would. There was that one game they made for an exclusive on PlayStation. What was that game? It did really bad. It wasn't for Spoken. It was something else.
It was another one.
Or maybe Platinum made that game.
No, was it the it was the game as a service?
Yeah,
Babylon?
yeah.
Was it Babylon's
Babylon
Fall?
Falls.
Babylon's Fall. Yeah.
That was bad.
Yeah.
That
I mean,
was
you got to
bad.
think
That was bad.
Marvel Avengers, they pushed that as in games as a service, and they could have went the Guardians of the Galaxy way, and I think that game would have been mad successful. They lost, I think it was rumored they lost like 200 million, 300 million just off of that. Just off of that one game.
Wow.
Then you got Babylon's Fall.
Yeah.
You know, there has been many games that were underwhelming more quite like that game.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't like that game.
No, you're right. And Marvel, not to cut you, but Marvel Avengers, you're right. Like that was a huge, they had big anticipation for that game. They thought they had a live service in the joint with the license. Yeah, that was a big financial loss. I'm sorry, continue.
Then you got Forspoken. You know, Forspoken definitely in a lot of ways. I'm sure that game didn't do the greatest like commercial wise because it kind of felt like the industry. Someone else go. These cats.
Yeah, we agree with all that.
Yeah, so someone else go. Why I deal with these.
Handle business. But Solve, your thoughts on that? On the the reports from Bloomberg on Square's financial issues.
Yeah, I just think a lot of the smaller games that they've been putting out haven't hit the way they wanted them to. Whether it was Tactics Ogre, or like the World Ends With You, the Trials of Mana, even Live Alive, right? That still at this point has not come to PC, if I'm not mistaken, right? Collection of Mana, things of that nature. It's just the smaller stuff that they've been investing time and effort into it, although seemingly quality games, still hasn't sold to where they would sort of need it to sell. And then when they have come out with the bigger games, it just they haven't hit like they've expected to. Like FF16 could be a great game on its own, but it got pushed back from the core base because at the end of the day, you can't take risks. It's very difficult to take risks like that anymore, especially with a numbered sequel in the Final Fantasy series. Like people are expecting an RPG.
16 should have been a spinoff.
16, that game should not have been a numbered game, right? It's a great game.
I think they were very worried they couldn't sell it if it wasn't a numbered game, though.
Yeah, and that's very strange because I don't know how Stranger of Paradise did, right? But that was very clearly a spin-off.
I forgot about
Right.
that game. That game didn't do well either.
At all. But by all accounts, people who played it thought it was cool, like the combat was cool, whatever. And it was this reimagining of Final Fantasy 1, which is obviously was an RPG, but a much more simple RPG than what we used to them now, right? So you take that, you turn it into an action game, cool. So they could do things like that, but when it comes to, they have to deliver with their big franchises in the way that their fans expect. And part of that expectation is the type of games they expect. And is that fair? No, right? I'm the dude that says do whatever you want to do. But at the end of the day, the fan base is going to speak. And obviously, overall, this game did not do what it needed to do to make back its money, and now contributing to a $2 billion loss. So that is, to me, if it kind of, and part of that, right? Go back to the new CEO, is this idea that you cannot survive throwing, Nintendo a bone here and there, and then putting everything only on PlayStation. You have to address the entire gaming ecosystem, the entire space. I can see a lot of these games coming out PC day and date.
That's what I was saying. Even if they skipped Xbox, PC by itself would help considerably.
FF7 remake day one on PC would have been crazy. So. To me,
I bet you that new CEO punching the air too. Man, I got to deal with these PlayStation exclusives.
Yeah, because he's talking about spreading the wealth and putting those games out there. If you have a Tactics Ogre, which I don't remember if that was
it wasn't on
PC. It wasn't on Xbox.
On PC. It was on.
It was right. So things like that, like
I beat that game too.
You have to do everything you have. That's a tough game too. You have to do everything you can to make these games try to survive. But then. There was a moment also they were doing a lot of the farming simulators at the same time, the Diofield Chronicles and stuff like that. When it comes to all these games that are kind of sort of similar to one another and they don't stand out in any real way. Back in the day, when you got a game from SquareEnix, it was something. It was an event. Whether it was a Final Fantasy game, whether it was whatchamacallit, what was the other one? With a Xenogears game.
Dragon Quest.
Right. They also have Dragon Quest, which to me now with this next one, I think they're going a little more mature, right? Which I think makes sense finally to bring Dragon Quest a little bit forward and kind of try to make it more appealing to a broader audience. So all of these things are things that they have to do to sort of bring back that name and then focus, with your smaller games, less of an investment, bring back some of these old franchises to see what the interest is. And work that way But again, this idea that, which really surprised me, this idea that all of these producers kind of had that they could go willy-nilly and do whatever they want to do. I'm like, what the hell? It really doesn't feel like that's not a Square thing. Like that to me, it didn't feel like that was part of their culture, but apparently that's where they are right now. So they just need to tighten the purse strings, tighten the belt, focus. Give people what they want, even if that means not as creative as maybe as you'd like to be, to sort of get back in the good graces of people. Right. I know, again, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth will immediately bring a lot of people right back, right? Because that feels like a product that they're putting the love and effort and care into making it what the fans want, especially with the expectations after remake.
Yes.
So it's refocusing on that stuff, getting back the name, getting the bottom line back to where it needs to be and in the black, because a $2 billion loss, it's almost unfathomable to me that they would lose that much money. But it goes back to our friend Shaun Layden. These games are getting too out of hand. They're not sustainable. And when you have, and we saw it with Square Enix, we saw it with them and Crystal Dynamics, and these expectations of all these games that, when you talk about Avengers, when you talk about what the heck was the other series that didn't meet expectations? Guardians of the Galaxy, that game.
Yeah, I forgot about that one.
Like it puts it so. Too, that's what I'm saying. It puts good games in a position where they have to perform like they are super duper like quadruple A world killer games, and they're just not that. Right. So it's not enough for these games to sell 5 million copies. Yeah. It's not enough. So yeah, they got to fix things. I think this guy has the right idea, not locking out Xbox and kind of trying to be more ubiquitous and hopefully also opening up more to the PC space day and date with the bigger games. Yeah. I think will help them immensely.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'll jump in. You know, this was surprising. And there was more that I left out. That King is probably, I forgot. You know, they said that the company released the new mobile Final Fantasy VII game. Me and Attic got a chance to see that game, right? The Final Fantasy mobile. We thought it looked good, right, when we saw it at PAX West. But it said, they released it last week, but sales already fell short of investor expectation. Square Enix stock have lost about 30% from its peak this year, and on Wednesday was on track to close at its lowest since May last year. Then they said rebuilding the story maker of role-playing games would take years, and there's little hope, this is what security analysts are saying, of upside potential on earnings in the near term. The company has rested on its laurels for too long and may have already exhausted the patience of loyal fans who are growing tired of seeing old games
I'm right there.
reissued, on mobile platforms. He said the failure for Square to make a third major franchise that is not named Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest is the key to this skepticism. They said if we look 5 years ahead, there isn't much that can make investors confident about the company's future. Whoa.
That's crazy.
Whoa.
Here's the thing.
What happens when you hang out with Sony?
Exclusively.
Here's the thing. You know, I think Final Fantasy 16 is the biggest 70s that's an 87 I've ever seen in my life. So it's like, look, I get it. You made everything look pretty, so people gravitated towards it. But it doesn't take away with the fact that the game wasn't a Final Fantasy game. It didn't have the core elements of a Final Fantasy game. Whoever greenlit that game, and it's like just little things. Like in every Final Fantasy, you know, there's elemental things called they're called fireballs or bombs. Some games call them bombs. So it's pretty much like it's a bomb that grows when you hit it. It's like a red. Now, naturally, in older Final Fantasies, when you hit them with fire, they absorb it because they're fire. But what would happen in 16, they didn't care about that. You can hit him with fire, he takes damage. There was no elemental damage whatsoever in that game.
Elemental
and it's just like, and you have summons that are elemental, but there's no elemental damage. And it's just like, whoever agreed, it's just, look, Square Enix, let's just be honest. Square Enix is in the position they are from bad business moves, such as locking a lot of their games behind timed exclusivities to full-blown exclusivities, quality control, because they let games like Forspoken came out that kind of seemed like 3 or 4 different games that didn't really know what it wanted to do half the game. You got games like what's that game that we just said and I forgot its name?
Remake. What is it? A Pixel? Was
no, the game that we just said. You just said it.
Stranger of Paradise.
That game too. People said it's the Dark Souls of Final Fantasy. No, it's not. And then there's the other game that we were talking about that it was the games as a service, did not do very well at all.
Something Babylon's Fall.
Babylon's Fall. Then you got, decisions on trying to, just put it to you in the perspective this way. Marvel Avengers was out almost the height of the Marvel universe.
No.
And it still didn't do successful. It's just like, look, make better games. That's the better thing I could have. Make better games.
Yeah.
16 doesn't. There's a reason that you see people like me stepping away. I'm done with Final Fantasies that are newer games. I'm done with 17, 18, 19, 20, whatever they want to call from here on out. Like, I'm done with those games because 16 was my last straw. 16 did not feel like a Final Fantasy game. It felt like a very action-paced game that just so happened. It's like, we're going to make a Devil May Cry type of game, but we're just going to use summons to really amp it up. And I was attacked because I said I was concerned with how focused the summons were in every trailer. And that's literally the game focuses on. But Addict, the summon fights are cool. Yeah, they're QTE fights, essentially. You move left to right, you attack, left to right, attack. That's literally almost every one of them I did. It's a look, SquareEnix is the way they is because of them. And I feel like they'll pivot, but are they gonna pivot correctly? Maybe the new CEO is enough good blood to be like, look, like we need to really correct or we're done. Yeah. And I don't know, because here's the thing. I honestly think if I don't think no one's trying to buy them. I really don't. It's clear like Tencent's never tried to buy them. Tencent don't even own stock in them, do they?
I don't know. I don't know.
Tencent owns stock in everything.
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone in the chat correct me if they own stock in them, but even if they do, Sony, nothing. Xbox, they don't even come out on their games. So it's like I have more sympathy for people that do everything in their power, but still fail. Then we're going to go into the mobile market. Okay, we're not going to the mobile market. We're going to make console games. Okay, we're not going to make console games. We're making live service games. Okay, we're not making live service games. We'll focus on Final Fantasy. Okay, we're not focused on Final Fantasy. We're going to do something different in Final Fantasy. Okay, we're not working on something different in Final Fantasy. We're going back to mobile. Like, stick to a core, expand the core, and stop jumping around the way you're doing it. Because you're sitting here trying to have your hand in every cookie jar, but you're not getting any cookies.
Yeah, we got to see what's going to happen, man. I didn't realize, like I said, reading that article in its entirety, like how
direness.
Yeah, it is. This is a K&N exclusive. Yeah, I got to give them that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't.
It's sad because they used to be one of the
dominance. Yeah, I don't want them to go away, and this is why.
Damn, homie.
Man, high school, you was the man, homie. Up in you. So yeah, like I remember them. This is one of the main reasons why I fell in love with PlayStation 1. I remember seeing Final Fantasy 7 and kind of say what you will, popularizing the JRPG band for. As Saab said, casuals and people who, never really gave the genre a shot. So, I think, they're in trouble. There's no mistake. Now, I will say that I do like the fact that, there's a new CEO and they're looking to.
I think and especially the way they were talking to Microsoft, that's a really good sign because they're being more open to business than they used to be.
And to me, look, I know a lot of people say, hey, just because you guys have a preference for Xbox or something like that, just because it's on Xbox is going to save it. But here's the reality: it's not just that. It's all. I used to have this conversation with Maddie when I was annoyed with them, and I'm like, I used to just say, Square, make it make sense. You would just isolate whole platforms exclusive with one platform, and it would make no sense, especially the Octopath situation. That drove me absolutely crazy.
We get the original but not the sequel.
Yeah,
then PlayStation don't get the sequel, but they don't get the original. Yeah, but they get the sequel.
They get the sequel, and then it's like, Final Fantasy Remake is all PlayStation exclusive, but then you giving Xbox Crisis Core. So it would just, I was just like, make it make sense. Like, to me, this is when I used to kid, you're gonna laugh. It's like they were acting like mercenaries with check to check energy. You got that I'm living check to that check to check dude. You know that dude we know, he like, yo, bro, and it's just you just good for this week and you don't know how it's gonna go next week. Yeah. So you just gonna rock out with whoever's there that week. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna get you the cab money and a sandwich or whatever it is that you need to get through your work day. Like
I think it hits so hard with me because, like, I really want Final Fantasy to be back where it was.
Absolutely.
Like, I really want Dragon Quest because Dragon Quest 11 was a solid experience. Yeah. And it's just like, if this company goes under,
right.
It's some of the most iconic franchises just gone.
Right.
Like, obviously they would sell off, but it's just like, it's going to be different.
Yeah, I just hate the segmentation and the way they handle things. They were just all over the place. So, yeah, look, I think, that the, new CEO, and I agree with King. The timing is quite interesting that all of a sudden you out there saying, hey, we're going to put this out there on Xbox and other platforms because, Sometimes, that check to check, and you look at what's going on, and you got to make changes. You can't live how you've been living. You know what I'm saying? So that's that. I think that, to me, it's bigger. It's Xbox, PC, and Switch. If you drop them at the same time, and like, what is it, Attic, you said the rumors of a Final Fantasy VII remake being, on the new Switch,
Final Fantasy 9.
9. But whatever.
No, 7. It was 7. You know what's crazy too? Triangle Strategy, and I'm pretty sure that was a Square Enix.
Yes.
That was a phenomenal game.
Amazing.
And it was only on Switch. And by the time, because timing is everything.
Yep, you lose the zeitgeist.
By the time the people that was interested in that kind of gameplay, they already moved on. If that would have dropped on Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, and PC
at the same time,
the sales probably would have doubled.
Exactly. So this is where taking that, like King would say, like that little small money ain't really do it for y'all. So look, it is what it is. We'll see what's going on. I agree with Dusov though. The thing that was the biggest concern for me is hearing about the volatility of the studios and the producers, running around like fiefdoms, and they too much controls and organization and documentation problems, and like that really surprised me. I didn't know they were having all these internal problems with dev teams, and that's a little spooky,
And I do disagree with that dude that said that he feels like they needed a new IP. Look, they do need to work on that. I think Kingdom Hearts, he didn't bring up Kingdom Hearts, which was interesting. That's like a huge franchise for them. I would say that was the third one, but maybe the reason they didn't do that is because that's an existing thing from Disney and Final Fantasy together. But it's just like, no, like the problem is they're having very underperforming games when it matters. Marvel Avengers and any other I guarantee you give that project to a lot of other studios, maybe Naughty Dog, they would have made that a hit run. So 10, 15 million. But some reason, Square Enix chased the bag. We see the Fortnite money. We see
live service.
The Warzone money. We want that money. Well, guess what? That product didn't make sense in that money.
Right.
And you ended up paying the price. And it's just like that game. It's like we just named like 5 big AAA games. Usually how it's always been, and you guys can attest to this, the big games pay for the small games.
Right.
The problem is the big games aren't doing
what they used to. Yeah, they're not doing what they're doing. And they got the number. And clearly, when on Twitter, when it's like, hey, 3 million for this and Final Fantasy 16 did this, clearly these are disappointments to Square.
The only thing they're probably making money off of is Final Fantasy 14, Final Fantasy 7. It was multiple sources said that they weren't. Like 16 did money, but not as well as they would have wanted.
Right.
And the indie type of games, the smaller projects, because they're probably making money, but the problem is not enough people are buying those to justify everything else.
Yeah, so, where's those games at that these people aren't buying stuff at?
They're not on Xbox, that's for sure.
Oh, okay. So it's this PlayStation dude that's out here talking about numbers, and they are not supporting these numbers. Listen.
Bravery Default 2, phenomenal game. Triangle Strategy, phenomenal game. None of them are on Xbox, and they dropped on a platform first before anything else.
That sucks.
Yeah, they got to bring back the Quiet Man.
Yeah, we'll see.
The Quiet Man got to come back.
Hopefully,
to save Square Enix.
The Quiet Man, you remember that? Anyway,
the bouncer. They need to make the bouncer.
Remember the bouncer? Yeah, remember the bouncer.
That's another game.
Tobo.
Square used to Tobo number 1 and Tobo number 2. They really need to get a Tobo number 3 out the door.
Parasite Eve.
He's saying he doesn't want to outsource as much. I actually disagree. If you want to make something like The Strangers of Paradise, you should have contracted like from software and actually give them the IP to make a Final Fantasy Dark Souls game. Like it's just like, dude, you're trying to build stuff that you don't have the tools for.
Yeah, it's a lot of it is wave catching too. But look, we beat this thing to death. All I would say is, if it does continue to get spooky, stay tuned with Sony and Microsoft. And I wonder if Phil has the hooks in already. if things go spooky after ABK, we do know for the record,
Microsoft extended warranty.
Microsoft has claimed on the record after ABK they are not done, and according to recent history, if you've been known to have financial problems, Microsoft is very keen to swoop in as your savior. Again, I'm just saying. I know people hate without they say our Lord acquisition. I'm just telling you how Microsoft tends to move when it comes to M&A, emergence and acquisition. Hey, if you might be going through a rough year and rough month, and you know what I'm saying, and then he got his arm around you on stage.
Hey, love.
Hey, big head. Hey.
We have to see how this new CEO goes.
Yeah.
Like I said, he's early mentioned. He does look like he actually, he's more in the know than it seemed like the previous gentleman.
In pocket.
Yeah. So it's just like, look like, because I think even if Microsoft stepped in and bought them after ABK, until they get that management fixed, that's going to flop too.
Right.
Like that management needs to be restructured to incorporate an actual modern gaming.
Or it could be like how even let's just say the Sega thing. Even though I want my heart, I want Sega, but it could be a Sega situation where it's just like, hey, we've got to develop this partnership, and now the Game Pass bags are going to be super.
Xbox. Yo, what happened? Yo, King, tell me it wouldn't be bad if they came up with Microsoft gave them a big bag. It was like all you games in Game Pass day and date.
I mean, remember, hold on. This ain't too out of the realm of possibility. Remember when things were going good with the old CEO, there was a period when all the Final Fantasy joints was coming into Game Pass. And then it went left for reasons we don't know at the time. You know what I'm saying? And
I guess they're probably blaming them dudes like, yo, we in this financial trouble, but if you'd have purchased us, try to running over there and going to get these dudes.
Hey, King, remember, right? That we saw the M&A document, Square was on it.
They was the only one in that folder. That's kind of crazy.
If someone happened to get left at the altar, and here come ABK, what's the meme with the dude and then the girl? Like the dude with his girl, right? The holding Square, and then he looking back, and then you see with the face, like, hey, ABK,
hey. I guess to me, it's like, look, we don't know 100% what's going on in these situations. But I do trust Jason Schreier's sources, and if it is a lot of like producer thing and the way the company infrastructure is, I want SquareEnix to be that top dog because I love that company. But it's just like every game they prove me right on just doubting them, and it's like I want to be wrong with this company. It's like when I made the bet with King, Xbox buys SquareEnix. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I'm willing to get my knees for that.
I know you are. Anyway, that's all I got. We beat this thing to death. If I got anything else, we good. We gotta get up out of here. So super chat, we're gonna get a poll.
You got one super chat. We got Joe Repco,
aka
the
Flame.
$5 super chat. I, for one, believe in that new CEO. He has such a great smile. Really makes me believe that he'll take Square to new heights with Octopath 2 on Xbox.
Oh yeah, he goes super hard for Octopath.
I hope that dude really puts them back where they need to be.
Yeah, hope so. No, I never want anyone to go away, and that's why
especially Square Enix.
Yeah, that would be
even if they consistently
Sony disappear. That's it.
Even if they only work
with them. Bye.
Even if they only work with like PlayStation for the rest of gaming, it's like I'd rather have their games around than not around.
No. No.
You're ridiculous. King is out of here promoting.
If they still stick around, if they only on something, this whole argument is about them.
I got
having that mentality.
Anyway,
back to you, Saul.
We need to fix them.
Oh, that was it. I know that.
That was it.
All right, with the latest Sony new poll, with the latest Sony State of Play and NintendoDirect both making their reveals on the same day this past week, which show resonated with you the most? Choices are A, massive Nintendo first-party offerings, third-party, and titles releasing this year and 2024. B, PlayStation Game of the Year contenders, Spider-Man 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Pressing Shaun with release date plus commitment to PSVR 2. Or C, I don't care about none of that. Let's see what Xbox does at Tokyo Game Show. That is the choice. Please rock the vote when it goes up on the Twitter, or the X, as we call it these days. That's all I got. Lord Addict, where can the fine people find you? What you got going on, sir?
You can find me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. You can find me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. I actually gonna make some unique videos here soon. because I do the news thing and I like doing the news, but I want to do more opinion pieces, like variety of opinion pieces. Because all my news videos are opinion pieces. That I put them in a nice little bow for you guys. And, you know, you know how many times I have to spin that stupid chair? You guys don't understand.
Spin the block.
Yeah, so it's just I appreciate everyone coming through. You guys have really been supporting that. One thing I want to bring up, you know, me and King, you know, we've been talking really good about how to make the Patreon more fun and more community based. So, you know, I put in the poll, as you guys could see, it's 3 hours ago. I put it 741 people voted, and would you guys like Friday night fight nights playing with King fight games with King David? And 81% of 741 people said yes. So you know what we're gonna do is we're gonna start. Obviously, this is gonna happen now because we gotta actually sit down and think how we're gonna do this. We're gonna start doing some community night thing. Now, how it will go is the way I would like it done is we would stream that to like maybe Kick or Twitch, because we do have someone that's like helping us with like the YouTube algorithm, and he says stuff like that's not necessarily the best for us. So I would like to do that, and Patreons and members will get, you know, first dibs on being in those community nights. You could watch it, but if you want to, you know, physically beat King at head-to-head fighters, like, you're gonna have to. I mean, King might beat you. We don't know. We don't know. So we got some other stuff with the fight nights that we want to do, but as of right now, you know, we'll figure out a good date to start that. So I don't know when King wants to do that. Maybe he wants to wait for Tekken. I don't know.
Tendon is in there. He wants to
get
smoke.
my hands on Mortal Kombat, then I can figure that part out. And then, you know,
shots us off
about Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. A lot of you dudes like was capping for some Killer Instinct. You just want me to just do some wild combos on you with Saber.
Oh no, it will be multiple games. People are asking what type of games. We'll do multiple games. King will be in charge of that. You have to talk to King about that.
Nintendo, he outside. He says, as long as y'all hop on Smash or Street Fighter 6,
and I'll play Smash.
I'm not hopping on. That's not a fight game, bro.
Damn.
It's at Evo. How you say it's not a fight game?
Come on, man.
Disrespect.
Stop with that. Stop with that. Stop with that. This dude's out here. That's the energy I feel when Cog says that. When y'all talk about fighting games and y'all pull that out, I feel like the creepy uncle. And God and them, get that game out of my hand. There's no way in hell I should have a fluffy lump Kirby Puff squeezing and sucking people in and spitting them out. That's a fighting game.
If I gotta play these fight nights playing games I literally don't play ever.
So you can take all the challenges on with the Social Security card. God bless.
We're gonna play old school. We're gonna going back, man. We're gonna play Turbo number one.
We'll have
do all of that. I'm not doing that other stuff.
Why you don't want a
main hander?
Why that's not a real fighting game?
Why you don't want a main curve? You don't want to be your main.
It sounds so disgusting. Like that is my main. And then he got some. You know, he has a crazy get up game, and his knockback is nuts.
So
get out of here.
There's the Patreon right there. So definitely go sign up to it. Now it hasn't been updated. I'll probably put it, you know, find a tier to put it in, but I think it'll be fun. You know, we'll stream it to the whole community. But if you want in on them sticks, you know, we got to start giving the members and stuff, you know, really good value, and I think you guys would enjoy that. I have something really cool for that. You know, we'll do tournaments. We'll set it up, man. We'll set it up because I do want something like that. I won't really be participating in a lot, but I'll jump in there. But I'm going to tell you guys right now, don't let me get nice at head-to-head fighters because don't let me beat King. Besides, first off, I did beat you, King, in Z Fighters. We're gonna bring that up right now.
Never gonna let you
never let
this go. 2 out of 3. King, I did also beat you in Naruto. We're gonna bring that up now.
On God and them, I just want you there. I just want you there to enjoy and have fun and to partake in what it is to have, you know, true competition.
And once we get it down to the science when it comes to head-to-head fighters, we can do like Madden and stuff too. But we need to stick to one thing to really get it down how exactly we want to do it. We'll do tournaments. Got to talk to Saul. You know, maybe we'll do some prizes.
The number one under the sun.
Yeah.
We trying to get that to the number one under the sun.
I'm with it.
And you're going to walk around with that belt and it's gonna be like your name gonna be in our leaderboards as the #1 under the sun.
And we're gonna bring back the box.
And you can only be challenged by 2 and 3. We gonna bring it back to Afro Samurai days. #1 under the sun.
King P, he said, got to love it. Got King to play Pokemon.
Get the hell out of here.
I would actually. King wouldn't do it, but I'll host some Pokemon tournaments, some Pokemon battles.
No,
Pokken.
Y'all are not doing
like that. The turn-based.
You're not having me play no game called Pokemon.
You not down with that? You not with Pokemon?
Y'all gotta start listening to what y'all playing.
Yeah, y'all talk about me. See, now you
understand. Out here doing a whole bunch of different stuff. Talking about let's play Pokemon. Nah, you ain't out here.
You want nobody showing you their pocket monster?
Yo, they like over here. Let me show you what I captured. Get away from me, bro.
Somebody said free candy energy. I'm done.
You're not gonna let me Pikachu?
Yo, you gotta really start thinking.
Hit the beat. He did it.
Game is peek at you.
Ew.
Come on, man. And the whole game is called Pokemon.
King, you gotta hit the beat, bro. You hear what Addict said? Wow.
Hey. Back to you, Cog. Get out of here.
We will put that. Definitely join the Patreon. King doing crazy stuff on there all the time. I think me and King will start playing some co-op games and putting it on there too.
Yeah.
I think they will.
Can we play some Fortnite? Because I really like the shoots though.
Right. Addict, you done with the tournament? You setting up 17 tournaments. Can we get out?
I'm not doing nothing like that right
okay. I'll do.
There's not really anyone to send them to because I'm looking at it here. So
I'm trying to eat.
I'm gonna send you guys over to.
You said anytime now.
Yeah, like it's funny because I want to eat. He's ready to go now. No doubt, Lord Solve. Where can the 5 people find you? What you got going on, sir?
And that much working. I'm fading fast. I'm not feeling super great. So we'll see how we do. But and look out for some things coming from us.
Next week's a big week.
Yeah, next week's a big week. Yeah,
big week.
All week is a big week.
All week is a big week. Facts.
Look out for some things, and that's it, man.
No doubt, Lord King. Where can the people find you? What you got going on, sir?
Dead sleep. I'm dead tired. Been up 24 hours. This is bananas.
Yeah, I feel you.
But we got some other stuff that we're working on. Hopefully, when I finish this, I can actually get a chance to see some story in Mortal Kombat. Maybe that might happen.
Maybe the bank might bless you.
I can't.
I wasn't part of the topic. I don't understand what's going on.
Neither was I. So I'm gonna bless myself too. Pause.
Oh man. Come on, son.
Pokemon peeking at you and blessing yourself.
I was looking at old SquareEnix games, man, and like R-Type Delta, Bushido Blade, 1 and 2, Vagrant Story, Ironhander, Guys, God bless the ring, God bless the ring.
God bless the ring.
Come on, man.
Yeah, legends. Can't let them go.
They gotta get it together. They have to.
And if it means acquisition to save them, I'm for it.
I'm all for it.
I'm all for it.
I think Microsoft needs to finish this job first.
It's
just a time in between time.
Whomever, whatever. As long as it ain't 10 cents, I'm good.
No,
Embracer. Embracer need to chill.
Back and go
Embracer need to hug themselves.
Yeah, they don't need to be embracing and hugging nobody when they pockets is funny in the light.
Back for holding the Crystal Dynamics. They okay. They're gonna be good by the next fiscal period. They ain't gonna be right.
So that's it, King?
Yeah, we good.
All right, cool. You already know. Again, big week this week. Stay tuned to ILP and Lord's socials. Our socials probably in the next day or two, right? You want to stay tuned. Stuff cooking up. And I guess we could tell them because it's coming up for next week, Sunday. Part 2 with the legend. Peter Moore should return. We should lock that back in. We got more to talk about. Obviously, you guys gave us tremendous feedback, positive feedback on his appearance, and he really enjoyed himself. So, yeah, we've got some lingering, Dreamcast and of course, Xbox 360 questions. But we didn't even get into his chapters at EA, and also very fitting Unity, his chapters at Unity. So we will talk about that, and of course, for my LFC, my Scousers. You know what I'm saying? We got to talk a little LFC. The man, his career is just tremendous besides being in the video game. This man was the owner of a football club, his home football club at one point. So yeah, we'll check that out. So yeah,
I'd like to talk to him.
We'll also have footage of his street fight with Yuji Naka. We'll have that as well.
We'll have that live.
I would like to talk about
yes,
like the state of gaming now, because we didn't really do that.
Yeah, exactly. We got some more questions. So again, we'll finish off the remaining questions that we wanted to save for Dreamcast 360. Also, state of the industry now stuff like we talked about. The questions like that. So the Lords, we will cook them up. We may entertain a few questions, but we might be able to get everything from the realms as far as the Patreon this time. But we're gonna try our best to fill that up. And he's looking to come back, so we're excited. So stay tuned.
Them to back.
Yes. Oh, he sent him the back. Oh, send him the back for this. Salute my bro, getting that Destiny and all the multi games in. But that's all I got. Anything else, everybody, before we get up out of here? King is about to sleep.
Go in there. Go in Back's chat and say ILP.
Yeah, tell him ILP sent you. That's one of my clanmates, man. That's one of my clanmates. So you salute him, good dude. He always goes to conventions. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. We are out of here. Peace.